We couldn't hear anything. We couldn't hear anything.
Can you hear it?
No.
Who's laughing?
What?
Oh, hang on, I'm getting a loop. Hang on. There we go. You sure?
Yeah. We thought we'd be able to hear it.
You should be able to hear it.
I wasn't hearing anything.
Yeah. Hang on. Hang on. Let's try that. Can you hear
Good
this?
God, there we go. Oh, there you go.
You hear that?
Yeah.
And can you hear... Hang on, this.
Yep.
All working.
Good. Good.
Yeah, it's just... I found this self-generating patch on the Hydra
Yeah.
and was just fucking around waiting for you to come on. It was like...
Oh, okay.
You've heard me play now, so I'm switching it all off.
Oh, come on.
Are we live? Oh, we are as well.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll show you what I did.
Mm.
I did send you a photo, but I don't know if you've seen it, so I'll just...
No, I haven't seen it yet, no.
There we go. Let's get my headphones out of the way.
Ah.
Yellow.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
not that difficult to do.
Is that the one I gave you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Done a good job on that, mate.
It was 14 small shoulders. It was a challenge. It's the first time I've done anything that small
Yeah.
and that close together. But, yeah.
Yeah, apparently you're a bit quiet.
Bit quiet.
Mm.
Doobie-doo.
It might have been you just away from the mic.
Is that any better?
Mm. Oh, yeah.
Good.
Much better.
Good. Dog's all happy now?
Yeah. The little one is absolutely exhausted, bless her little cottons.
Bless her.
But she's had all these different injections, and they said that she will be a bit lethargic and sleepy for the next 2 days. But she was at the back door, sitting there, looking down the garden, going like this,
Oh, bless her.
like trying to stay awake.
Busy day, isn't it?
Mm. So I gave her a dinner anyway. She put that away like it was her life depended on it.
She will do.
Yeah, all they do, mate.
Yeah, but not only that, she's not used to having the amount she's supposed to.
Oh.
Round two.
Good evening.
Look at that.
Just a
The Hydro
continuation of round one.
Yeah, pretty much. Look at that. Hydro Club.
Yeah. Oh. God, that was a day.
I bet it was. How long you been out there?
7, 8, 9 hours I think I did. And streamed 7 of it.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was warts and all. So like where the case didn't have they hadn't put the spars at the back where when you put the synth in it bolts to the spars. But the spars are also what the back plate screws to.
Yeah.
And none of them there. Never fitted. But then there's loads of holes in it that aren't in there, so I have to drill the holes. But some of them were originally would be cage nuts. So you just put the screw in, bolt it down into the wood. Bob's your auntie. Of course, he hasn't even got the fecking holes. So it's going to be interesting.
Tell you what, as I was switching all this on, I put the DX11 on,
Mm.
and I can hear a little ticking.
Yeah.
See if you can hear it.
Nothing.
Doing it.
Nothing in the audio path, no.
I can't hear it now.
There you go.
See if it,
Cured.
yeah.
That would be $27.50. Consultation fee.
Yeah, plus consultation.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's like that JP8. I mean, the guy's driven down from, Christ knows, I can't remember where it was. It was bloody miles away. But what he's doing is he's got a meeting tomorrow somewhere down in Brighton, I think. That he's got to do for something to do with his business and everything. And then tomorrow he's then driving back to wherever it is up in the Midlands. I was hoping that the JP8 might be sorted by then, and because he said he's got this horrible problem where, you know, it just makes this squeaking noise, and very weird. They're not normally prone to making squeaking noise, and yeah, it's just a backup battery packed up.
Oh, shit.
That's all it was. Yeah. So I thought it was going to be, this could be interesting to, it's now just fit a new battery in it. I think it took longer to find the battery than it did to fit the bloody thing, you know? Which is normally the case, especially down there now, because there's just so much bloody stock and shit down there now. It's unbelievable. Can't find anything.
I remember you pulling the little red bins out and saying you had like 400 of them or something stupid down there.
Oh, yeah, it's just... Actually, I've emptied all those bins out and separated the wheat from the chaff, as it was. And... but what I'd done with the batteries was they went into the black stacker box under the bench and forgot that I demoted them to there because I wasn't getting many JP8 batteries coming in, you know.
Yeah.
Wasn't getting many JP8s, full stop. And but it was all part of the wind down as well, which hasn't happened.
Well, yeah, I remember you saying, "Oh, I'm retiring." We all went, "When?"
Yeah, I literally wasn't allowed to. Literally wasn't allowed to. So there was one chap, he phoned me up. He wanted his PPG 2.3. It needed restoring. Apparently, he needed to sell it. And I said, "Yeah, but I'm not really taking anything on anymore." He says, "Oh, please, can you restore it for me, because I need to sell this. I need to get as much as I possibly can for it, because we've fallen behind with the mortgage." And it was like, yeah, please. I went, "Yeah, all right, get it in." So, and that was it. And then there was just this wave came in after it anyway. So, but as it transpired, instead of me doing most of the doing R&D work and stuff like that for the Eurorack modules and stuff like that, Fiona's doing most of it. So fine, I'll carry on doing the work and let Fiona do it.
Yeah, that's
You
fair
know?
enough.
At this point, and she just calls me up when she goes, "What about this bit? How am I going to do that?" And I show her and go, "Oh, okay," and go back to work. So, so we're still getting there, but at the moment she's setting up all the production line to do these ProSense network lamps, which should be fun.
You'll get there, mate.
Well, she's been having trouble. She's got the circuit boards all designed. The Carvera cut one out, and it was like absolutely fine. And she goes, "But what I want them to do is an array." So she's bought big boards, copper-clad boards to put into the Carvera, so she can cut out, say, 10, 12 at a single go.
Yeah.
And she's having a hell of a job to do them as an array in the software. She goes, "It seems to be very particular about where you put the next one." I thought you could do all this. I thought it was pretty straightforward. And I had a look and I went, "No, it's not straightforward anymore, is it? It's all a bit weird." So she's been watching some YouTube videos on how to and all that sort of thing. Now, it's taken her like 2 weeks to get this software to do what she wants it to do.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, it's learning things like that that takes the time. You know, once you get the skill, you get off away and running, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just the acquisition of the skill that takes the time.
No, it's actually quite disconcerting because where she's had these injections and all this stuff done to her for her own good, obviously, but she sort of like cries out every now and again,
Right.
like she's in pain. And I said she will cry out, and it sounds so pitiful. And of course Nellie's running over, going, "What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter?" So.
Yeah, it's pack behaviour, isn't it? Looking out for each other.
Yeah. Whereas Siri's gone, well, fuck it, I'm coming upstairs. Staying away, don't want to know.
Keeping out the fucking way.
Yeah. Yeah, you see that picture I used for the vid tonight?
Yeah.
That was Max.
Yeah.
Remember Max?
Wasn't he the one that needed the pool treatment? Didn't you?
Yeah,
sit in
he
the
had
pool
bone
with him?
cancer. He
Yeah,
got
yeah,
bone
that's right.
cancer. Yeah.
Sit in the pool with him for hours, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I never got anything done. I'm just getting out getting up in the mornings, getting into this freezing cold pool with him, and then just holding him, and it would relax him, and it's supposed to help, but of course, penultimately there was nowhere to go with that.
Once it's in there,
Yeah,
in there.
I mean, once on the path, that is it. But that was really sad.
Wasn't that around the time your mum went?
Yeah, well, they all went, and Mum, and then her mum and dad and everything, all within 18 months.
Yeah.
It was literally like, it literally got to the point where I get up in the morning, I used to look at Fiona and go, "So, I wonder who's dying today?" Literally.
Yeah.
And you'd get, then one would die, and you've got a period of mourning, and it would be interrupted by another death. It's just bang, 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 like this, and it's like, Jesus Christ, will it ever end?
I don't know how you got through that.
I don't know if I did.
Really?
In all honesty, I'm not sure I actually really did. Even now, I sort of have these moments where it's just sort of like, you get this apathy for doing anything, for life in general. And you're just like,
Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I try not to think about it as much as possible because you start to think about the little details and things like that, and it's not a good place to go. It really isn't.
God, no.
So it's like not having any of there was no photographs of me. All my baby photos, everything's gone. Photographs of me, my mum and my dad. And I have to try and rely on the fuzzy memory of him that I have because
where are they then?
she burnt them.
Oh Jesus, no!
Yeah, she set fire to them all. We're not quite sure why or what she thought she was doing, but by that point, nobody knew what she thought she was doing, and least of all her.
We had this with my ex-wife's mother. She got a photo album of my ex-wife when she was, all the years she was growing up, and she fucked it out in a rainstorm, and it just blew all the photos out.
Yeah.
But she had dementia. But yeah, it was funny because when we were emptying her flat out, we were going through the wardrobes and stuff, doing all the usual shit, just working our way through it. And I looked down at the bottom of the wardrobe, and it was built into the alcove in the bedroom.
Yeah.
And I noticed that the floor of it was in sections and it was screwed down. So we unscrewed that, lifted it, and there was all my ex-wife's baby stuff in there. And it was almost like somebody, don't know who it was, had put it in there and like, fuck it, she don't know it's there. That's where it's staying. So we were lucky, and a lot of it got destroyed, but a lot of it managed to be kept, or was safe.
Yeah.
So we were fortunate with that.
Yeah. No, because I mean, I haven't even got rid of the photographs I've taken with the iPad, because what was happening was the doctor that she was supposedly seeing, who didn't really come round at all, and he'd asked the nurse that used to pop in about twice a week for updates on her progress. What's progress? And then so I have to take photographs of things she may have done and stuff like that, and have them as this record for the nurse when she comes around, and then send them to her iPad, and then she'd take them back to the doctor. Why I couldn't just email him the photos straight, I don't know, but there you go. And those photos are still on the iPad. And I keep going, I should delete these. I really should delete these, because these aren't nice photos.
No, but
they're not photographs of her. They're photographs of things she has done in the night. And it's from these, we're supposed to, or the doctor can work out how far she's gone, because they wouldn't bring her into a 24-hour care system until she reached a certain point.
Yeah.
So it's quite exasperating, really, because I was thinking, what exactly is the point that you have to reach to be eligible? Because I've got photographs on the other. She went to the toilet one night, and the toilet paper was not on the roll beside her where it normally is. It was on the cistern. So she wiped her ass with her hands, and then wiped her hands clean on the floor, and then the walls and the towel, and then had taken what she had done in the toilet out and smeared that everywhere as well, and all over herself. So I get up in the morning quite early. Well, you used to have to get up early with her. You get up, so I get up early, and it's sort of like you stagger to the toilet and you go, okay, so this is how the day is going to go, sort of thing, right? So I knew that I then had to go into Mum's room and get her, because she's going to be covered in her own feces, which she was. It was fecking everywhere. So I get her washed, and Fiona helped as much as she could, but then she had to go to work. And I gave her the bed sheets and stuff, and she took them down and put them into the washing machine for me. I take Mum into the bathroom, put her into the bath, wash her, clean her, get her all sorted out, bring her in, get her dressed. And all through that, she's hitting you because she doesn't want to have a bath.
Yeah.
And you think, let this go a lot quicker if you stopped punching me in the face. Seriously, it would go for a lot faster. No, nobody's home, right? And then once I've got her settled downstairs, give her a breakfast, which would be like, she would eat ready break. She wouldn't eat toast. Suddenly but ready break she was good, okay with. So I make her a ready break with the plastic spoon, because she kept trying to eat the spoon. And then while she's occupied, come upstairs and have to do a blitz of the bathroom and everything like that. And then go, right, now I can have my breakfast and a cup of coffee. And by this time it's bloody like 10 o'clock in the bloody morning. And this went on, and it was getting worse and worse. And in the end, I used to try and sleep during the day, so I could stay up all night, so I could keep an eye on the bitch, because you don't know what she was going to get up to. And so I started doing that, and it wasn't great. So I'm taking the photographs anyway for the records and stuff like that. And it eventually got really, really bad, and apparently she still wasn't eligible. So I don't know how bad the situation has to get before being eligible. And as it transpired, it was only the last 10 days that she became so bad, and couldn't move her anymore, and this bed sore that she developed was getting worse and worse and worse, and she was finally admitted to hospital, and within 10 days she was gone. Weird. I didn't expect to feel that much relief. I wasn't expecting to feel that.
What
But it
were you
was.
expecting to feel?
Well, I was expecting to feel sort of, I expected to grieve. I expected to be, sad and crying and stuff like that. I was actually relieved that she'd gone. And I think a lot of that was because I'd already convinced myself that she had died. Because as far as the woman I grew up with died like 6 months previously.
Yeah.
And then I was just looking after this rather old, weird lady. I think. But yeah, there was grief that came in later. But the sense of relief was weird. That caught me out, I must admit. I wasn't expecting it. And then by the time the dust settled, and sort of like, we're going, well, thank God all that's over, then a dog gets ill. Then another dog gets ill. Then her dad gets ill. Then another dog gets ill. Then her mum gets ill. Then another dog gets ill. And then dogs start dying. And then we had about maybe 2, maybe 3 dogs. And as I said to Fiona, I said, look, your dad's in a bad way. He's now bedridden. Your mum's not capable of looking after him. I said, the ideal situation would be, I think, that they come and live here, and I can take care of them. And she's going, oh no, it's unfair. And I said, no, to be honest with you, at this point it's second nature. I said, I wouldn't worry too much about it. And they weren't particularly keen to start with, but after a while they just went, yeah, this might be a good idea. This isn't working out, trying to do this on our own. So they came and lived here. And yeah, it's just one of those things where we hardly ever saw her brother. He's never around. And of course, like with my sister, didn't see her from one end of the fucking year to the other. But when she puts, when it was Mum's birthday, she put a post on Facebook. I had to laugh. And go, oh, my lovely mother, I miss you so much. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And I go, yeah, but you didn't miss her enough to come around and pick up a shit after her, did you? Didn't see her once, He goes, oh, I can't cope. It's, it's so heartbreaking. I go, you try fucking living with it. What's the matter with you?
I've not been subject to that to the extent that you have, but I've not been through a dissimilar thing recently.
Yeah.
Until I got told to fuck off.
Yeah.
So I walked away.
Hello, darling.
Good evening.
In many respects, that's really all you can do.
But by then, those who had washed their hands of her had decided that once all the hard work had been put in and everything was sort of on a level and stable,
Yeah.
they'd come in and crash the party. And
Well, the one thing that seems to be one of the most noticeable things I found was that the level of care that is available is based solely on location. Certain areas have better coverage than others, and Surrey just isn't one of them. And you think, well, Surrey's supposed to be very affluent and all the rest of it. It's all right. You think? Nah, it's far too conservative, mate. You know, it's a different kettle of fish altogether.
If you're not loaded, you don't count. Yeah.
There is too much I've been listening because I've been just finished off some work, but there is too much reliance on family members helping elderly parents and elderly relatives, you know, and the fact that, and actually even kids having to, you know, be the main carer for their father or mother. You see it all the time. Now, you know, I think the NHS is a great thing, but it's broken, and it's been broken a long time.
Yeah.
And it'll probably never go back to how it was.
No,
you know.
I doubt it.
No, I don't think so.
You know.
No.
I mean, I've been trying to find a dentist. That's national health.
No, you can't
Absolutely no chance.
You can't get them for love nor money, Danny.
No.
To the point where they're forgetting to send out repeat appointments, especially for the kids.
Yeah.
And if you miss the 6-month appointment that they haven't made for you, they kick you off the fucking list. And everyone's private now.
Yeah, I mean, we lost our NHS dentist when we were in Pocklington because the practice closed.
Yeah.
And they didn't offer us any. There was no
alternative.
No alternative. So we knew we were going to. We've not had dental care for the last 2 years, really. Now we both need fillings. I know that. Probably some other work as well. So we're looking at several £100s, if not into the thousands, between us.
Yeah.
Well,
you know.
it's there's another side to that in Brixham. We used to have 4 doctor surgeries. We've got 1 now, and they're trying to flatten a large open field section, which has got absolutely no fucking access, and they want to put a god ton of houses in there.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Right, what about educating the kids that are going to live there? What about the medical care? How the fuck are you going to manage all that with 1 doctor surgery in the town? Ain't going to happen.
No.
And that's when, I mean, let's face it, there's new building everywhere. There was loads of new building around Pocklington when we left there. There's loads of new building around here on the outskirts of town.
Some of the roads around here, including one of the ones they want to use, are 6 feet wide. They're
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah.
You know, and they want to get fucking articulated lorries and God knows what up there to build these houses. They ain't gonna
Well,
do
mate, they built 171 houses out the back here on a fucking floodplain.
Yeah.
Good luck.
And, you know, much as I hope Labour the best, but to build how many houses that Keir Starmer wants to build without the infrastructure, it'll just be another bloody disaster. But yes, you know, people need houses. We need social housing, anyway, really. We need people to be able to afford to buy, or either buy or rent or whatever it is, at a reasonable rate, not paying £1,500 a month, you know, or half or third, you know, 2/3 of your wages just on the rent, you know. I mean, there's so much to fix, really.
Well, there is, isn't there?
Yeah, although, you know, most of it we have to lay at the Tories' door for the last 13 years. But the problems certainly with the NHS, the problems with the NHS were there with New Labour.
Yeah.
You know, Tony Blair's second and third term, you know, the NHS was in, because I was actually working in close connection with the NHS at University of York, teaching nurses computers.
Yeah.
And we were seeing problems then.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, if anything, actually really started in the 90s when the Conservatives were running it.
Yeah.
There was starting to be a shift in the amount of money allotted. And it was I think the 90s was the real start of the, you know, the CEOs that are giving themselves 47% pay rises and all that bullshit, you know, because they're going, there's, you know, there isn't enough money. Well, no, there isn't enough money because it's been stolen, effectively. We're, you know, privatising companies.
Yeah.
You know, when they privatise the water, I mean, the water is probably the worst offender of the lot.
It is.
You
know, and like you say, why should, because you're Thames Water, aren't you? Because we're Thames Water.
Yeah.
And they're talking about our bills going up purely and simply because of the leaks and all this sort of stuff. But why should the consumer pay for the screw-ups of the water company?
Because you want screw-ups, all this shit that we've had here.
Yeah.
And people are starting to get bills dropping on their doorsteps that are double. They've doubled the water bills.
But the shareholders will still get their payout, won't they?
Of course they will. Well, right in the middle of it, the shareholders they announced a £166 million profit, and the CEO got a wage rise of $860,000 a year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And they've got to pay for the repairs. They've got to pay for all the bottled water. It was 2 million bottles of water they farmed out over 2 months, and then all the compensation claims that are going in.
And all because they didn't spend the money
Exactly.
on maintaining the infrastructure in the first fecking place.
Hmm.
You know
somebody says I'm a bit quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. I meant to say, actually, Matt, you are a bit.
Somebody, there was a report on Thames Water came out, I think it was last month, that, and it was actually released, it was tied in roughly about the same time as Thames Water were, talking, it come out about the CEO's pay rise and all the rest. Was it 47% again and all this sort of thing? That Thames Water had illegally overspilled sewage into the rivers and the sea 1,500 times in the last 12 months. Illegally, where they could actually be taken to court over. Have they? No, they fucking haven't.
Ofwat don't give a fuck, do they?
Well, the problem with Ofwat is it's toothless.
Yeah. Exactly.
You need to have an organisation managing these companies that actually has got teeth and can really make a difference.
Yeah.
Now I know that actually Labour have said about doing changing that, and hopefully they will for the better.
Well, to be honest with you, Labour have a very, very serious problem on their hands, because if the amount that the Conservatives lost by, and watching their campaign in the couple of months leading up to the election, suggests to me that they really, really fucking wanted to lose, because they didn't. Because where can you go from here?
Yeah.
So Labour have gone, hey, we're in power, and they're going, shit, how are we going to deal with all this?
Exactly. Yeah. Don't wish. Yeah.
And what do you start
what you
with
wish
first?
for.
Yeah, you've got to start with something, but but what? Everything needs doing. Everything.
Yeah.
So,
As it Starmer said last week, we knew there was a problem, but we didn't realise how much of a problem.
well, he should have come out of the ivory tower now and again.
Yeah, he should.
Get his feet dirty. He would have found out very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a happy puppy.
It's not, is it?
That's it, Nelly. Make it worse.
She's doing her job.
Yeah. Yeah, they said she would have discomfort and stuff like that, but poor little scrapper.
I agree with you, Biscuit, about water, energy, health, social care. I mean, the problem with the health service is that the social care bit, you've got people in hospital actually who really need to be in social care accommodation because they can't get them out of hospital.
Yeah.
And that's again that's not new.
Yeah, but when it's like £1,300 a week to put your elderly parent into a care home, unbelievable. But there again, you see, it could have been expected, because I mean, at one time a day, the elderly parent would live with the the newly married couple.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yeah.
You look after her.
Yeah.
Whilst I cook, she
You're not
keeps on
happy.
squealing.
You're not a happy girl, are you? Oh dear.
Sort of squeaking.
Come on in. You have a little
If I'd
cuddle.
have
then.
known it was going to do this, I wouldn't have had her inoculated.
Well, she had to be inoculated.
She'll get over it eventually. Take a while,
Yeah.
maybe.
Lots of love.
Yeah.
Lots of love.
There you go. You'd be
Oh.
good. You're not a happy girl at all, are you?
I was showing pictures of Lily to my daughter-in-law at the weekend. Yeah. She wants to come round. She wants to come and visit you.
Yeah, quite welcome.
I know, yeah.
If I rub your tummy, will you feel better if I rub your tummy? Where's your tum-tum? Because I know you normally like that, don't you? There. Oh, there's almost like a glazed look in her eyes.
Oh.
It's really hit her hard then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Go on in, I'll rub your tummy. You will probably feel a bit better for it, okay? Maybe get some sleep, yeah? No. There. There. Yeah, I mean, she had to have everything.
Yeah.
For want of a better word. Well, no, there isn't a better word. She had to have everything because they hadn't done any of it. Apparently, the one thing they'd done was they had wormed her, but they couldn't remember when they did it, and it's supposed to be monthly and all this sort of thing. So we've got worming powders, but we don't know if we can give them to her yet.
Yeah.
Because we don't know how long ago she had them. But you're going to suffer from everything for the next 24 hours, you know that, eh? All those different kinds of chemicals are going to be kicking off, yeah? I know, poor little scrap. There you go. Eh?
You can see what he would have been like as a dad, can't you?
Yeah, definitely.
He says it wasn't.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, there was a rumour going around, put it that way. 100 years ago now, but... Eh? You'll be alright, little one. It's alright, Nelly, I've got her.
You know she's going to be up inspecting, making sure she's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, she's right here.
There you go then.
Yeah, she's right here. She's worried about you. She's worried about you, little one. Eh? Oh, hello, you're back a bit. Eh? Poor little scrap. But anyway, she'll be better for it.
She will.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember when I used to get my dogs, she used to have her boosters and shit, it'd always flatten her for a day or so.
Yeah.
Even with the boosters, it'd just knock her sideways.
I'm not quite sure about the screaming though, it's a little bit.
Maybe it's just don't know how. Excuse me. She doesn't know how to explain herself, so that's her way of doing it.
Yeah, it could be. After all, she is a husky.
Well, yes.
They tend to be quite vocal about all social issues. So, don't you? Eh?
But she looks pretty content there now. So.
Yeah, there's no wiggling or nothing. She's just whacked out.
Comfortable, that'll do.
You're nice and warm anyway, aren't you, darling? Eh? Yes, you are. Yes, I'll give your tummy a rub. Yeah.
How's she doing at night? What's she like at nights?
Oh, she just goes to bed.
Yeah?
Yeah, goes to bed, curls up, goes to sleep. However, she does get up.
The magic word.
What? Oh, baby. Oh. 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 All right. Oh, come on. Shush, Papa. Oh. There. I know. All right. There you go. Shush. There you are. She will do this thing though. She'll wake up really early in the morning and then collect things out of the kitchen and bring them out into the garden like
Didn't she do that with
mugs.
the dog bowls and stuff?
Yeah, all the dog bowls were in the garden every morning. All of them.
Brilliant.
Aren't they? And there's this big wooden stand that... All right, baby. Yeah, I know. There's this big wooden stand that Charlie has his bowl on, so he doesn't have to reach all the way to the floor, you know? That's out there and all. Isn't it? And she likes nicking the tea bags out of the ashtray. Your mum's going to have to stop doing that. she takes the tea bags outside, tears them open, leaves tea leaves everywhere, and the bag, you know, and then that's it. That was fun. What's next? Yeah. Hey? And we have to play Hunt the Pooh.
Oh,
We do that every morning as well. Can never do it in the same place, can you, darling? Eh? Variety is the spice of life, she says. Experience it all. Eh?
Just don't let her discover any keyboard parts.
Yeah.
You'll go out in the garden. Oh, there's that JP8 battery.
She'll be shitting 3,200 screws for a month.
yeah.
And she loves a cup of tea. This one. If so, we'll sit on the deck with her and all the others in the morning, and let them run around and do all the bits and pieces. And Fiona put her tea down, I'll put my coffee down, and she goes up to my coffee and goes up to her tea, lap 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 lap.
Don't. I used to get visitors to my place when I had the staffy, and she would sit there like this,
Yeah.
staring at them, proper staring at them. I'd have to leave like about a half inch of coffee in the cup. She wouldn't drink tea, coffee.
Yeah, no, that's Larry. Larry was like that. He was, give him a coffee. Oh, mate, he was set for the day. He really was. But I mean, you know, he used to eat. Like, if I bought a family bar of chocolate, I'd eat it half. He'd eat the other half. He was a fucking Jack Russell. And they go, oh no, chocolate's poisonous. He lived to be 20. He loved Southern Comfort. That dog used to get fucking polluted on a Saturday night with me and the boys. He'd be absolutely fucking wrecked, this dog. He'd go, I can't get up. And yet he lived to be that age. Unbelievable.
When I lived in London, a friend of mine had a dog, proper mongrel, didn't give a shit. And
Yeah.
he would knock over her tenant's super and lick that up off the floor. And then fucking couldn't move for the rest of the night.
No, we were literally pouring a Southern Comfort and lemonade for the dog. I'd have one. The dog had one.
Excellent.
The boys would have. Then she went. He loved vodka as well. He was quite partial to vodka. This is back in my drinking days. Used to get the Synth out. This big Dynacord amp that the bass player had. Set it all up in the front room. God help the neighbours, because we'd be like 4 o'clock in the morning jamming away, right? And we're all really, really quite deliciously pissed, and so's the dog.
Love it.
So I'd be getting up like 1 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday, going, fucking hell, oh my head, like that. And I'd look over at Larry, and he'd be on the bed with me going, oh man, oh fucking hell, I don't want to get, oh please kill me now. But it was a wonderful experience. It was a puppy. I was 12 and I was 32 when he died.
Wow.
He was with me all that time, every single day. What a beautiful animal he was. So God, I was so heartbroken when he went, when he died. All right, Bubba. All right. I know. Oh,
Yeah, she's just telling you she's not happy.
she's not a happy girl. We don't want you to be upset, though, darling.
You talk about wrecking tea bags. My ex-wife made the mistake of going out and buying a bag of compost once and leaving it in the fucking living room.
Come here.
Yeah, we were finding soil
Oh,
for
come on.
months.
All right. Come on. All right. I know, you're a good girl. I know.
That was pretty much like Litland last night when she weren't well with a migraine. It was just like,
Yeah.
I want daddy. That's all she
Yeah.
wanted.
You're right, dear. You're all right. Poor little girl. I know. It's not fair, is it? Hey? The ordeal you have to go through, hey?
You can tell she's chucked some weight on already.
Oh, yeah. She's literally twice the weight she was. She was that underweight, mate.
Okay.
I mean, I can't really feel her ribs now. Whereas before you go ding 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 ding. It was like playing a fucking xylophone.
Yeah.
You know, she was just so underweight, weren't you, little girl?
Was she not looked after?
No, she wasn't getting. She was getting half a pouch a day. Should be on 3 pouches a day. Plus
Why do people?
biscuit.
No.
They couldn't really afford that much food. They couldn't really afford to do it. Didn't they? Hey? So we were very, very underweight. Poor little girl, weren't you? I know. Yes, I know.
Yeah, you always know when they're not right, when they've got their head up here.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Do you want some of my chicken breast when Mummy's done dinner? Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Oh. No, it's all right. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. I know. It's not fair, is it? It's not fair. Poor little scrap. Yeah, no. Come on. All right. I know. Yeah. There you go. Bless her little cons. Just remember, by Friday you're going to be such a massive pain in the arse again. Look forward to that, yeah? Into everything. She ran off with Fiona's glasses. What was it? This morning. Fiona goes, "You see my glasses?" I said, "Yeah, they're on the coffee table." She goes, "No, they're not." I said, "They are. I just seen them there." She goes, "No, they're not." I went, "Look, no, you're right, they're not." I could have sworn they were there. She goes, "Lily." Right. Yep, down the garden. Weren't you? Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Nothing is safe, is it?
No, not from a pup. It's all down at a height we don't think about, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, because, like, she brings her home, and we've got her in the garden and everything. She's getting used to all the others and going, well, this is going quite well. And they look at Fiona and go, oh, the house is not puppy-proof at all. We're going to have to get... There's cables on the floor, there's this, there's that, you know, all this stuff. God, we better do something. And quick. Shit, man. So I went indoors and was like lifting stuff off the floor, and I had to put this quilt over the computer in the front room, the PC one. All right, Papa.
Apparently she's not happy about that.
I know you like the cables that stick out the back of that computer, don't you?
They're fun to chew on. They're fun to chew on.
Yeah. So all the USB charging cables all like come up off the floor. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you such a woeful little sound, aren't you? Oh, all right, baby girl. Yeah, not making you feel very well, is it? Oh no. Oh, Papa. I know. No. Well, no, I know. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we're here. We're here. Alright? What? Alright, come on. Oh, dear me. Oh, dear me. Yes. It's alright, Nelly.
Nelly, what are you doing to my mate?
Yeah.
Nelly and I want to know what you're doing to our puppy.
Yeah. She's not a happy girl, is she?
Not.
Did
He's
Vet
installing
say
a
that
backup battery.
Well, he said she'd be tired and lethargic,
Yeah, there's more to it than this.
and that if she threw up or diarrhea,
Yeah.
call him immediately, because she could dehydrate really easily. But
Has she been? She hasn't been to the toilet or anything, did she? Since she come back.
yeah, she has. She's
Oh, she has.
yeah.
Okay.
First thing she did actually was have a shit on the floor. Little can.
On the floor. Okay. All right.
Yeah, she did. Yeah. Do you want anything down the road?
Earmuffs, so I can't hear her. Because it's really, really quite harrowing, isn't it? Yeah, it's really quite harrowing, isn't it, darling? Hmm? Yeah. No, I'm fine. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah. Poor little scrapper. Oh, poor little scrap. Yeah. Mummy's left you alone. Oh no, Mummy's left you. You know what a mummy's girl you're turning into? Hmm? Oh. Oh. What's the matter? Come on.
It's when she tries to move, isn't it? I wonder if she's got a bit of a gut ache.
She's probably got quite a gut ache, poor little thing. And you're not a happy girl, are you? Hmm? Would you be happier on a cushion? Hmm? Would you prefer to be on a cushion? Be more comfortable for you? Hmm? Because I think you're getting a bit too hot here, aren't you? Oh. There you go. A bit too warm, isn't it? Hmm? Don't stand on the headphone cable, Noah. Oh. It's a shame that she has to have them, but she has
Do
to
it
have
right,
them.
you got to do it, ain't you?
Yeah. There you go. Yep, new puppy. Just had all her injections today. Made her a little upset in it.
That patch is close.
Yeah, because even the when the opticians came round and they said, "Oh, have you got a duck?" I went, "No, why?" She goes, "I thought I heard a duck in the kitchen." I went, "Oh no, that's the husky puppy." Husky puppy? Oh, could I see it? And I went, "Yeah, of course you can." So I brought her in, and that was it. They were gone, mate, both of them.
So, when did you get your new glasses?
I think it'd be about two to three. Yeah, that's about normally.
Yeah.
Bleeding cost enough. But you know, like I said, they made the understandable assumption that because I was agoraphobic and everything like that I had no money. I was living on benefits or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's quite a natural assumption, I think. So when I said to him, I said, no, I probably earn more than you.
Ouch.
Yeah. I said, you know, all the people I work for got more money than God, you know. Oh, all right, baby. I know. You got grumbly tumblies, haven't you? Mm? In fact, you're probably suffering from everything all at once. You probably feel like I did when I had my COVID vaccination. Jesus Christ. That first one, oi.
Yeah, that levelled me for 4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
My first one was okay. The worst one was, I think, the second one where she hit the nerve.
Oh,
Oh, that's nice.
nice.
And it took 3 weeks.
Ow.
It was really, really bad. And I just knew when the needle went in that she'd hit something, and she hit the nerve, and it was this arm. And for 3 weeks, I mean, it was horrendous. Right, a shooting pain right the way down all the time.
Fucking hell.
God's sake.
I didn't even feel the second one, I don't think. Because this makes them laugh whenever they have to take bloods or anything. I say, don't let me see the needle or I'm off.
No, I'm like that. I can't watch the needle.
And they look at my arms and they go, hey?
Yeah.
That's what fucking numbing cream's for. If I don't look at it and I can't feel it, I'm all right.
Yeah.
But the second one, she said, right, I'm gonna give you the jab now. I went, right, okay. She went, it's done. I went, what? She went, I'd already done it when I said that. Fucking what? Yeah, done.
Yeah, because, I mean, a district nurse came round to give me my COVID vaccination. And I said to her then, actually, I said, do you know what? I'm probably the least eligible person to have it. In all honesty.
Yeah.
And she goes, yes, but, you know, you're 60 and all the rest of it. And I went, yeah, but, you know, unless I can, you know, unless you can pick it up off milk bottle tops or something, I said, really, I'm not really going to catch it. So, but it seemed the prudent thing to do nonetheless, if not for me, for anybody else
Yeah.
that I may come into contact with. However, if I put you up here, see if that's more comfortable for you, lovely.
I mean, I still wear a mask in really compact places, like on the tube over the weekend. I mean, Saturday evening going back from Gearfest to Walthamstow, the tube was absolutely heaving. It was like 6 o'clock. Everybody's going home, you know. And you were literally like that. So I always keep one with me now.
Well, Luke's just come back from Goodwood and he's not.
Yeah.
Not COVID, he's just got cold, but
Yeah.
someone like that.
But like I said, I had this COVID injection, and that was it. I was bedridden for 3-4 days. I never felt so crap in my life, and I went, I should have just gone out and got COVID, got it over and done with.
No, I tell you.
They reckon that if you have the jab, it lessens the effects. Well, I've had COVID twice, and it comes on within like an hour.
Yeah.
And it feels like you've been hit by a fucking train. Nasty.
I had it, contentious this, but I know I did have it because I was part of I might have already said this, apologies if I have, but I was part of the REACT study.
Oh, right.
So I had it 7th of January, which was 2019, wasn't it? Was it 2020? 2020.
2020.
Yeah.
I went in for day surgery and was in the hospital all day waiting to go down to surgery. Had surgery, went home, and literally 3 or 4 days later, I had all the symptoms apart from the smell thing. I could still smell. And I had the worst cough that I've ever had. And I was laid up for 2 weeks, really. And there was a pivot point where I thought, I'm either going to get better or I'm going to get worse. Because if I get worse, I need a bloody ambulance. Because I was getting out of bed, but I was just literally sitting in the chair because I couldn't do anything. I literally couldn't do anything. And when I did get to see a doctor, she said, "Oh, you've got bronchitis." I said, "No, well, I didn't contest but I've had bronchitis before. When I smoked, this wasn't bronchitis."
Yeah.
But as far as the UK is concerned, COVID isn't here. Yes, it was. It was in hospitals because I've been told that by doctors that I know up and down the country that it was here in January before the official. So,
I still think I might have had it in December.
Yeah, well, actually, you wouldn't be the first person. I've had other people say that to me as well.
My mum's reckoned she had it in December before.
It was definitely here.
Yeah, I'd had flu quite a few times, but this thing
it wasn't flu.
Jesus,
it was not flu.
Awful.
So it was, and one doctor had said to me that they were told to say it wasn't here. Really? Now,
really?
Yeah. Now that's obviously that's just one person's what they've said, and I would never name them because it wasn't fair. But they did say that to me directly when I was still up in Yorkshire.
Yeah.
So and then I was as part of React Study, and React Study had said, because at this point, if I've not had COVID, if that wasn't my COVID, I've got no symptoms, because sort of literally 9 months later, I'm part of the React Study. The React Study says I've had COVID, but a long time ago. So we're putting two and two together. We're going, January's when it was it. Now, when I got COVID the second time, and we were meant to be going away for a family weekend, and I had to stay here and Jane went, because obviously Jane's parents are elderly and we didn't want to be passing it on to anybody, really. It was a different disease. It was 2021 and it was like having flu. It wasn't nice, but it was flu. And a week, 10 days,
because they tend to mutate, but sometimes they will mutate into something less. Yeah.
It was definitely not the same disease that I had.
Less effective. Yeah,
it was definitely a different strain, and felt much more flu-like, And I just took loads of paracetamol and stayed in bed. And
my dad apparently, because I had fuck all to do with him, apparently ended up in hospital with the first variant and lost 70% of his lung function.
Yeah, I've
been told.
Yeah, my breathing, that first time, my breathing was, I've got asthma, but my breathing was not good, and I was on the aspirin inhaler all the time, it's like, I've always described it as, it's like, when I have a bad asthma attack, I don't get asthma really, really bad like some people do. It's life-threatening for some people. Yeah. I never have it like that. I get it so that I can't sort of catch my breath. I can function perfectly all right with it, provided I'm not running around. But it's uncomfortable, but it's never life-threatening or any of that sort of business. But it was absolutely nothing I took. I have two inhalers, blue one and a pink one. Neither of them did any good at all when I had it. But I kept taking it 2 or 3 times a day to try and get some relief.
Although, from what I understand, excuse me, the strength of the salbutamol that they give you now is about a fifth of the strength it used to be.
Is that right? Because I don't. I've been told not to bother with my salbutamol, the blue one, and I only have it I carry it around with me in case I absolutely need it. But my prescription has changed, and I'm just to use the preventer. I can't remember what it's called, the one I have, the pink one.
My missus is asthmatic, and apparently she said she went to the doctors. Oh, not so long back actually, a few months back, and said, you know, my inhaler doesn't seem to be working. She
Yeah.
said, oh yeah, it's same drug but different these days. She said instead of the 2 puffs you used to have to take, you now have to have up to 10.
Yeah, I've been told that I can, if I have a bad attack, I can take. I think mine is up to 15 in a day. Now
This is set.
per set.
Per set.
Bloody hell. Yeah, I mean, I take a puff in the morning and a puff at night, and that normally that's okay. Occasionally, I will need an extra one in the morning or extra one at night. Or if I mean, like when we were clearing out the house, I disconnected the washing machine, pulled out the washing machine, it's covered in mold spores, and literally 20 minutes later, I'm going, you know, and so I was on the inhaler, and he got it, but it was the mold spores, and I knew what was happening.
Yeah.
You know,
It's shit, isn't it?
yeah, it is, yeah. But it doesn't stop me. I mean, I don't run around. I mean, I run around. Well, we haven't joined the gym yet because it's too bloody expensive here. Whereas it was 20 quid a month in Pocklington. It's somewhere like, I don't know, 80 quid a month here. Yeah, it's more expensive. The boys go to Walthamstow squash and cricket, right? And it's 3 times the price that they pay in London here. There's no discount for if you're over 60s. And all I want is I just want to be able to I'm happy to book a squash court and pay for the squash court and not bother with anything else. I don't need the gym and all that. Can't do that. I have to pay for everything, swimming pool and all of that sort of stuff, if I want to use the squash court. So we've not had a game while we've been here. Last game we had was when we took our when we stayed in London. We took our rackets and that with us, and we went down to Walthamstow, which was great actually.
That's better. She stopped painting now.
Oh, good.
I think she was getting too much, getting too warm.
But that again, the jabs will do that. It'll make her heat up, won't they?
Yeah. Well, she's laying down now on her side. Looks quite content actually. I think she has fallen asleep.
Oh, good.
So
Good.
just keep an eye on her.
Yeah.
That's all we can do. You're about done.
But I'm going to cycle more around Frome. But the trouble with Frome is we've got some massive hills here.
Yeah.
And because you know
cycle
the first
round them. Cycle round them.
hey, I tell you,
In
honestly,
between them.
because the first month I had this free electric bike to try it out. They do this thingy here. You can just book you pay a 20 quid deposit. You're meant to get the 20 quid back at the end. I told them to keep it because it was worth 20 quid for a month. You get all the kit, helmets and all that sort of stuff. You've got it for a month. Do what you like with it, you know. And it's
Nice.
a 2.5-3 grand bike, you know. So I mean, my children disagree with me about this. I said to them, I said, look, I'm going to get an electric bike. They went, no, no, don't do that. Just cycle more. I said, well, the electric bike only really helps up hills. I still have to pedal. I still actually get out of breath because when I was going up Bath Street, which is a really, really steep hill, just off the main street, I was out of breath going uphill. Whereas before, I would have had to get off and walk up with it because you couldn't have cycled up it.
To be fair, though, a normal bicycle doesn't burst into flames while you're riding it for no apparent reason.
That is true. That is true.
I watched a video of
I know,
on
yeah.
an electric bike, and it just went up.
It's all about these cheap crap batteries, isn't it? Yeah, no, I'm buying the switch kit.
Well, here's the thing. It's funny because we were talking about electric cars last week, right? A customer, I spoke to him. When was it? think it was Sunday morning. He's dropping down a mate, I'll remember the name of it in a minute. Steiner Parker Synthicon.
All right.
But he works for a company that make lithium batteries.
Yeah.
And he said the word on the street is, he said, there's a next gen of batteries coming. He said it's about 18 months, 2 years away at the moment. He says,
Yeah.
This next gen, you can get 1 million kilometres
On one battery.
of life out of one battery,
One battery.
for a car. He said, and it's almost eliminated the overheating problem and the bursting into flames problem and stuff like that. He said, but it's still, 18 months away. He said, but if you're thinking to get better, get an electric car, he said it'll become extremely viable when this next gen hits. He said they're getting better and better and better all the time.
I mean, the problem we've got here is we know where to charge it because you can't, we can't run it from the house across the.
Yeah.
That's the problem here because we haven't got. The garage actually isn't connected to the house. And we would have bought an electric car when we bought this one, which was 4 or 5 years ago. They couldn't supply it for 4 months, and it was going to be another £2,000 for the same car. So we just, it was a lot. This was Toyota, because the Toyota was a hybrid, but they couldn't supply. So we were getting rid of our old car. We had to do because it was part of the scrappage thing, I think.
Yeah.
They did that thing where you scrapped your old car, they give you better money for it. But no, it's. I would like to have an electric car, but I don't think that's going to happen really. I tell you what I'd like to do. I'd like to swap the motorbike to an electric motorbike at some point. But the mileage on... Oops,
but the noise is all part of the experience.
It is actually, yeah. And actually, and the changing gears, I actually like I had a twist and go scooter for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And it's not as much fun as a geared bike.
Of course it. Yeah.
No,
I'm with you.
And I have really enjoyed getting out and riding the motorbike round Frome. Because there's hills, it's slightly more challenging,
Oh, hello, we're on the move. Where are you going?
Getting yourself comfortable.
No, I mean on the move. Oh. You feel... Oh, okay. Gonna lie down on the carpet under the M8.
Maybe the blanket's too warm for it to lay on.
No, she's not got a blanket. She was just laying on the cushion.
Oh right.
But no, she's decided she wanted to go over there. Fine, as long as she's comfortable. It doesn't really matter, does it? But she's got that very sort of glazed, I'm not here at the moment, please call again later kind of thing.
She's just existing at the moment.
Yeah. I'm out of my mind. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. You're right with there, little one. Hey? Scrapper.
Right, I'm going to go and get some more fluids. Back in
Steady now.
Yeah. All right, so if I did this right.
Oh, yeah. You should, because if you haven't got it in the morning, you'll end up killing somebody. However, can you go that long without having a coffee?
I don't drink coffee.
Nope.
I used to drink coffee. It doesn't really agree with me, and hasn't done for probably. I stopped drinking coffee for about 15 years, actually, if I'm honest. I have the odd decaf mocha.
Steady now.
Yeah, which I quite like and I enjoy.
Yeah.
But no, I haven't drunk coffee. And I've tried it every so often, but I mean, 15 years ago I suffered with irritable bowel syndrome, and coffee. And I don't know that it was just the caffeine, because I do drink Diet Coke, which has got lots of caffeine in it. It's not the caffeine in coffee, but there's something in coffee that really just, even now I get a sort of gripey sort of feeling about 20 minutes after drinking it, and lasts a few hours. I know when I've had coffee,
Yeah. No, you see, old Biscuit, he's got the problem where he's only got enough for 2 more cups, and if you can't have a cup in the morning, I mean, honest to God, if I don't get my coffee in the morning, mate,
Dietary.
God help anybody who comes to the door, I'll probably murder them where they stand. You know what I mean?
Says the nicest man on the planet. Yeah.
Mate, no. If I haven't got me coffee, I'm a killer. I'm sorry, I'm a killer.
Yeah.
But when you're in that situation, you go, but I could really do with a coffee now. But if I do, and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And I found that one way of getting through it, when there's absolutely zero coffee in the house, and you have to wait for the next day, is to have a 3 tea bag cup of tea and let it feckin' stew.
Oh, they couldn't do that.
Yeah, and
is that for the caffeine then? You want that?
Yeah.
Because there's obviously tannin in tea as well, isn't there?
But if it's really, really strong, I mean, stupid strong, so you've got like 3 bags in it, and leave the bags in. Drink it with the bags in. It just about, well, it really does take the edge off. Proper. And it'll get you through the night, as it were.
Yeah. I mean, when I drank coffee,
you're climbing the walls,
I used to be able to drink coffee. My last drink at night, that's sort of like 10 o'clock at night, would be a coffee, and I'd sleep like a baby. I never had any problem staying up.
I go to bed with a coffee.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I used to, yeah,
but
I love the smell of coffee, because Josh has got a coffee maker.
Yeah,
and because I was only meant to stay overnight. So I went Friday, going to Gearfest on Saturday, and I was going to come back, but then my train was cancelled. I was coming back on Sunday, but my train was cancelled because of the football. Because my train was meant to leave Paddington at 8 o'clock, just as the football started. So, and I got an email saying, you can go back earlier, you can go back on any train, Saturday or Monday. But we obviously can't get a driver or any staff while the football's on.
But it's like Biscuit said, he can't go to sleep if he hasn't got a coffee.
Yeah.
And when people say, if you're drinking coffee keeps you up at night.
Nah.
Yeah, if you're not used to drinking coffee.
Yeah, it never did for me. But it's lovely, because every morning Josh has a coffee on his coffee maker, and the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans is just great.
Yeah, absolutely. So, like, if I have a cup of tea, it'd be like I love a cup of tea where we've got like a double bag. Really let it leave it in the cup.
I don't like it too strong tea.
I do. It's nice. It is really quite satisfying. It really is. But yeah, I mean, it's all personal taste, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I mean, I drink Earl Grey, just a favourite. Sometimes Lady Grey. I think a lot. I've started with, over the last few years, and it has been years now, Jane and I drink more twig teas. Well, I call twig teas anyway.
Yeah, no, it's funny. I had a cup of Earl Grey, and it was fucking awful.
Oh, it shouldn't be.
Oh no, I just didn't like the taste.
Oh, I see. Right, yeah, it's like perfume, isn't it?
Yeah, and it was like it's sort of like passing out in somebody's boudoir. It's very face first into the makeup tray. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it had it's quite a scented tea. I mean, it was
very
nice
scented.
Enough.
Yeah,
it was nice enough, but I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad on it.
We used to, because when Jen and I were first married, we Sunday morning, because York was always known for Betty's.
Yeah.
Betty's tea room.
Yeah.
Well, part of the Betty's empire was a smaller. It's called Little Betty's now in York, but it used to be called Taylor's.
Yeah.
And it was a little tea shop and tea room up above, and it was almost like a hidden thing, really. So we would go down there because we both lived in the centre of town, and we'd go down there and have a different tea. So I would have gunpowder tea or something else, and we'd sit there and read the newspapers and just chill out on a Sunday morning. It was a lovely thing to do. We got into the habit of doing it and just trying different teas,
Yeah.
Gunpowder tea's good. Leaves are quite big, but that's all right.
Keep looking down and just check it.
It shows she's okay, yeah.
Yeah. Can't help it. No. But, but these days might be coming to an end for me. When I was having my eyes tested, the optician said, "Oh, you got a white ring round your pupils."
What's that?
Well, what's wrong with that? She goes, "Well, it normally means high cholesterol."
Ah, right, yeah.
And she goes, "I'll be writing a letter to your doctor for you." I said, "Yeah, good luck with that." But she's written me this letter, and she goes, "He probably won't come out, but they will send out a nurse, to take bloods and stuff like that, and find out if your cholesterol is high or dangerously high, or fuck me, why are you still breathing?"
Yeah, well, your cholesterol can come down because mine's come down. My cholesterol is high. I mean, obviously, I've got a very poor diet, as you guys know. Lots of processed food. Although I've cut out on the chips and crisps quite a lot, but I'm still eating them.
Yeah.
But my cholesterol was very high. But when I started to try and lose weight and obviously trying to exercise more, my cholesterol's come down to, for my age, my cholesterol is acceptable.
Yeah.
And I thought because with all the moving and stuff and us not eating very well while we were, living in London and all of that sort of stuff, I thought I had a health check when I got here. And I was quite pleased that I haven't put weight on and my cholesterol is still acceptable. It's not low, but it's not high either.
Yeah.
So your cholesterol can come down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You might just need to change some of your diet, really.
Yeah, well, one of the first things they will go for is my consumption of coffee.
Yeah, probably.
Now,
do you eat a lot of fatty food?
Not particularly. What, with Fiona? Jesus Christ. She's always scraping the inside of a fly mold for a meal. Jesus Christ. So, I mean, it gets to the point, like, you go, "Oh, do you know what? I fancy some vanilla ice cream." She goes, "Oh, I'll go and get some." Get some vanilla ice cream and go, "There's a lot of green in this vanilla ice cream for some reason." She goes, "Oh, it's diced cabbage or something." Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's funny, I cut out ice cream. I love ice cream, but I cut out ice cream for 6 months. And I have it now, but so we've got them I like cornettos or that type of thing. And we buy cornettos because I can have one, I try and have one a week, maybe 2 a week at most, So, yeah, we've got them in, but I don't eat them all the time,
Oh, yeah. So it's not the cholesterol, it's too much sugar causing insulin resistance and causes the problems. Oh, God, well, sugar's the other thing.
Sugar is the other thing, yeah. It's funny, actually, I don't like too much. I mean, I take sweeteners in my teas.
Yeah.
But I try not to eat things that are too sugary. I mean, I love donuts, but I've not had a donut for probably 8 months. Because they're just, there's too much sugar on them. I'd like a donut without any sugar on it.
Well, weirdly, I blame Amazon. Because what I used to do on a Friday, since I can remember, I used to love to get a Turkish Delight and a Fries chocolate cream. And then sit down and on a Friday and just have them. Love it, right? So I go, do you know what? I haven't had a Fries chocolate cream or a Turkish Delight in ages and ages. So I go on Amazon and there's a box of 24. Cool. So you get a box of 24 Turkish Delights and a box of 24 bloody Fries chocolate creams. And I go, right, I'll put them in it, and every Friday I'll have one. No. Every fucking 5 minutes I'm having one.
Every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I brought you
sometimes
bloody French fancies. That didn't help, did it?
So did I. I bought you a fucking
Do you know what?
stack of them.
Do you know what? I eat French fancies as nicely as possible in public, but when I'm on my own, it's like, whoa. So, yeah.
I've got a really shitty relationship with food. I have to. No, seriously, I don't have anything in the house. I buy it every day, what I need.
Right.
Because I will do exactly what you just said. It
Yeah.
will go fucking
Yeah.
Well, you see, now, Fiona will come back from the shops and she goes, she'll say, do you want anything down the shops? I go, nah, I'm all right, thanks, darling. I said, maybe fancy a bag of cheese and onion crisps.
Oh, shit, sorry.
But she'll come back with cheese and onion crisps and different selection of biscuits from Viennese Wells to plain, dark chocolate digestives or something. Like a couple of bags of them. She empties them into this big cardboard box in the cupboard, on the floor of the cupboard in the kitchen. So every time you open that cupboard, it's like, ooh, hello.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I'll just have one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. Like I say, I get what I need daily because otherwise I'll just fucking...
Yeah, well, I've said to her, I said, well, look, if I've got cholesterol issues, or possible cholesterol issues, and I would be very surprised if I didn't, put it that way. I've asked her, I said, look, yeah, we'll try and not do this, and, less is more, as it were, and play the game for a little while, and see how that goes, because I'd already cut down on the, because I got an espresso machine, and it became extremely easy to have freshly ground bean coffee.
Yeah.
And it got to the point I'm having 14 a day because it's too easy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
I was going through...
And that is a cholesterol builder, that one.
Yeah.
3 pots of black... Well, I drink black. I don't drink it with milk or anything. 3
Ugh,
pots.
strange person.
3 pots of black a day. And since last week, I've had a major change.
Yeah.
Partly because Mr. Hilton had words.
Bless him.
Well, can't blame him. He looks out for people, doesn't he?
He does.
And I've cut my coffee back. I've cut sugar pretty much right out. So it's just, can't fuck about.
Yeah.
Especially with my history of stroke as well. I've got to be really careful. Really careful.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. And, you start hearing that voice in your head start telling you that really boring shit. You're getting on now.
Yep.
You don't process the food like you used to.
No, absolutely
You're not 20 anymore. And I'm going, shut up, I'm not listening. But I mean, I could consume, bread and buns and cakes and biscuits and chocolate and Christ knows whatever in copious amounts. Never ever put an ounce on. Not an ounce.
I eat a lot of bread and crackers, because obviously with having half it, I eat what I can, but I am looking elsewhere to try and get my nutrients, like supplements and things like that. But I do eat an awful lot of bread and different types of bread. I mean, I love sourdough.
Yeah.
But actually, too much sourdough doesn't agree with me. So I mean, if given the choice, if it didn't agree with me, I'd just have sourdough every day, because I could literally eat half a loaf. I buy it, in the morning.
What about soda bread?
I've had soda bread. It's all right. Yeah, I don't buy it very often, actually.
No, we make it.
All right.
It's a tradition in our family, sir. It is to be making the darling soda bread. My mum taught me how to make it, and to make it properly. Otherwise, I'd be fucking batting your head, And so I can make sourdough bread. Soda bread, and it's very easy to make. It's very tempting to keep making it and eating it, because it's fresh soda bread out of the oven, mate. Oh,
Well, I've never had fresh soda bread out of it. I've only had bought soda bread, which I thought was okay, if I'm honest. And then I usually end up having it toasted.
the other thing I fell in love with was tiger bread.
Love tiger bread.
Oh,
Yeah.
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 Mate,
Absolutely love
it's-
tiger bread. Again, I could eat loads and loads of that, but
Yeah.
um,
Damn you, Sainsbury's.
yeah, and I try not to eat much white bread. I love white bread rolls. So I tend to buy sliced brown bread because it's meant to be better for you, isn't it? So that's what I would buy to have toasted.
Yeah.
Sliced loaf of that, really. And pita breads. I like pita breads.
Yeah.
So we've always got lots of different choices in. Granted, I have
breads.
nothing in it, nothing on it.
All
So-
breads. I
yeah.
can't think of a bread I don't like.
So it's all dry bread for me,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. I was even partial to, nice processed bread like, Mother's Pride.
Oh, God, yeah.
Toasted. Oh.
I remember growing up loving milk. Do you mean the milk loaf? Remember the milk loaf?
Yes,
The round milk
yeah.
loaf. I used to
Yeah.
love that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think my mum was very pleased that I used to like things like Mother's Pride because it was the cheapest bread you could buy.
It
back
was,
then.
yeah.
And we didn't have any money, so sort of like So sometimes my dinner would be toast.
Yeah,
Yeah. Because it was
Well, I eat a
no-
lot of
No
toast,
money to put
you know.
put anything on it.
you know. I mean, I can tell when you buy bread from. We've got Tesco's literally 50 yards down, and I always look for the best date. I can tell because I'm eating it dry. I can tell when it's actually not that fresh.
Mm.
It doesn't stop me eating it, but
No.
normally
Yeah.
what I would do is if I buy a loaf today and it's fresh, I'll have a few slices of spread with other bits and with nuts and other bits and pieces. Then tomorrow it's toasted. And it'll be toasted till it's gone. Really.
Well, it's like Fiona got herself a birthday cake because I said, well, you choose the cake you want.
Mm.
So I think it was Saturday morning. She comes back from Tesco's and she's bought herself this, like a Victoria sponge full of cream and raspberry jam. No, sorry, strawberry jam with like an icing, but glacéed strawberries on the top as well.
Right.
And she takes it out of the box and she puts it on the coffee table. Grabs Lily, who is like, "Oh, what's that? Well, I want some of that." And was it? No, it was Sunday morning because Lily was there. Obviously, Saturday morning there was no Lily.
Yeah.
And she goes, "Oh look, there's a knife there as well." She goes, "Help yourself to a piece." And I went, "Oh, okay." So I cut myself a piece and got me coffee in one hand. She turns on the TV and start watching the rugby. Num 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 num. And I go, "Oh, I'll have a nice slice." Num 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 num. And I'm just watching the TV and not really concentrating on what I'm doing. And Fiona got about a quarter of that cake. And I had inadvertently, without noticing, and that's the scary part, without noticing, had consumed 9 hours of it, basically. It was like, yeah. And to the point where she's gone, "Oh, I've got to go out and get another one." I mean, you sure you should?
See, my saving grace is that I like cake, and I don't eat cake that much cake, but I don't like cake with cream. I can eat cream. It's not that I can't eat it. I just choose to prefer. My favourite cake would always be ginger cake.
I can relate to that. It's
And I
weird.
don't like. And I would eat icing, but I would choose not to eat icing.
Okay.
It's too sweet for me.
Right.
Yeah,
my sweet threshold is non-existent. I haven't got one.
you haven't got one.
No.
You see, I mean, I'm still looking for the perfect cinnamon bun here because obviously the best cinnamon bun in London is in Wood Street in Walthamstow. I think it's Chocolatine is the name of the shop. So go and buy their. They're only £2.50. Go buy their cinnamon. You've had them, Ken. You know what they're like. I bought them.
Yeah,
And they're
lovely.
great. the ones we've got in Frome, they put a sugar glaze all of them. Spoils it.
Oh.
It's too sweet. Just too sweet.
Well, look,
You know.
the thing is, like, from the age of 12 when Dad died till I was about 22, so about 10 years, we lived on this bread line.
Yeah.
Because Mum had the mental breakdown, so she didn't work. So we were on widow's pension, and that was it. So 35 quid a week, and it was always tough. And everybody around me, all the friends from school and stuff like that, from more, shall we say, affluent families, 3-bedroom semis in Worcester Park, don't you know, kind of thing. And you go around their houses and you've seen how they lived, and it was like, oh, one day. So of course, I'm about 22. I'm getting a bit of money in my pocket now with my job. I've gone from being a apprentice panel beater to a full-time professional panel beater, and the money goes wink like that, right? And I would go, do you know what? I'm going to treat myself. And the things I got up to, for instance, take a large baking bowl, take 2 packets of Angel's Delight, put it in with the milk, whisk it up, right, and put it in the fridge. Leave it up, but for only a few minutes, and it starts to set. Then you put in 2 boxes of Smarties.
Oh, God.
And mix it in, and then back in the fridge until it's ready. And then sit down on the settee with the telly on and eat the entire lot in one sitting. To the point where you go, oh, you know? And that was pretty much, I wanted to experience what it was like to go to the shop and buy something and not give a fuck.
Yeah.
Rather than we were doing all the counting the coppers out and making sure everything worked. And and I did some crazy shit. And some of it, actually, some of the recipes that I come up with stuck with me. I go, do you know what? Every now and again, I'm going to have that again. Admittedly, the Angel Delight and the Smarties one, I want to do it again, but
I was never a fan of Angel Delight. Not that. I mean, I could eat it, but I never
Bird's
really
Dream
liked
topping.
it.
Bird's Dream topping will work, as well.
I don't remember ever having that.
Oh, mate, that's something else. Bird's Dream topping, like and stuff like having Nesquik, and it's like, how many spoons of Nesquik can you get into 1 pint of milk?
Oh, God, yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, because I never liked the banana one, but I remember the strawberry Nesquik.
Oh, the strawberry one, yeah.
And
actually, didn't mind the banana one so much, but I found the chocolate one to be quite bland and not very chocolatey at all, weirdly.
Yeah. It's funny, I'm not a fan of I mean, I don't eat strawberries, but I don't like the strawberry taste so much these days, but certainly Nesquik strawberry, I used to love a lot. My diet was a lot worse then than it is now, so I wouldn't eat meat at all. Back in the days. It wasn't I was vegetarian. I just didn't eat it.
You didn't eat meat.
I didn't eat meat.
I can relate to that.
So I would literally drink a pint of milk a day.
Yeah.
From being at school, and I was still pretty thin,
Yeah.
But actually, that helped a lot in terms of keeping me alive.
Yeah.
Because my diet was so poor, But yeah, so a pint of milk a day, and just to give it a different sort of flavour, I would have Nesquik.
Yeah, I remember discovering peanut butter, and oh my godfathers, did I go through jars of that? Loved it.
Yeah, no.
Right, actually, right up until I started going out with Fiona.
The only spread, because I don't eat sauces or spreads. It's the only spread that I remember ever eating was Nutella. I went through a period of quite liking Nutella, just on crackers, not on bread. Couldn't have it on bread. Wouldn't eat it on bread. That's how weird it is, How weird is that?
Never really a fan of Nutella.
That's the only spread that I ever had.
Hayley will buy a fucking big tub of that.
Serenity
will sit there with spoons.
Yeah, I don't eat it. I don't eat it now because it's I don't eat that much chocolate really.
Hayley's got the Such a sweet tooth.
Yeah, but I used to be. I was just a sick bastard, basically. I mean, I would eat Hellman's mayonnaise out of the jar.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck.
Oh,
yeah.
no, I never ate any of
Mayonnaise
that stuff.
is my.
I used to think that was great because I'm an idiot, I suppose. But no, I loved peanut butter. I absolutely adore. I still do. I love it, but I can't have it because Fiona gets a whiff of peanuts and
No, she intolerant.
oh, jeez, Jesus Christ!
I'm glad you told me next time I come then, because I eat peanuts all the time, and I'm likely to turn up with some peanuts.
Well, yeah. I mean, you give her a big sloppy kiss, mate, and she'll turn into she'll have ape face after about 3 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I like I won't say I like all nuts because I'm not that fond of Brazil nuts for some reason. I eat them, but
I'm not a massive fan of nuts altogether.
I'll be honest
with you,
lots
apart
of
from
nuts.
peanuts.
I think you have to be careful with nuts rather than peanuts. Peanuts, I eat different types of peanuts, several different types of peanuts each day. I eat different meals. So I'll have salted, I'll have cashew nuts, whatever really, all sorts of different sort of types of nuts and peanuts because peanuts are pulses,
Smoky roasted ones.
Yeah, I love that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And actually, the spicy ones, the sort of the ones which. So I'll eat all that sort of stuff. So I don't have an awful lot of them, but I have them as part of a main meal. To give me some sort of variety. I find if I eat lots of certain nuts, then I have to be careful. So I don't want to OD on certain nuts, And it's not just one type. But like I say, peanuts, no problem at all. I can eat a whole packet of peanuts.
Yeah.
Whether they're dry roasted, salted, some flavoured nuts, whatever, unsalted, doesn't matter. I can eat the whole packet.
Yeah.
But I do have to be careful with sort of, cashew nuts, eating too many cashew nuts or walnuts and things like that, pecans.
Yeah.
I do like them, but I just small quantities really.
Yeah.
Pistachio nuts are great. Yeah.
But I mean, there's certain things that, I love beetroot, but I love it, marinated in vinegar.
Oh, I would never eat beetroot. Couldn't eat that.
I loved it. I
can't eat mashed potatoes. I mean, I love chips, right? Chips.
Can't eat mashed potato.
So I don't eat any other type of potato apart from chips. Now, how weird is that? It's the same bloody thing, just done in a different way. I cannot eat.
A different taste.
No, it's not, because Litland is exactly the same. She is really.
We talked about this, Matt, didn't we? Yeah.
Really picky.
Yeah, and there's this book which I'm working my way through called The Picky Eater's Guide, and it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me, and I've had this since 4.
Yeah.
Something happened when I was 4. I wouldn't eat my tea. Apparently, up until 4, I ate everything in front of me. Then I won't,
Yeah.
and all the rest of it. But yeah, that's how weird it is. The other thing that's weird about ARFID is that I really like French fry type chips, thin chips. Certain fat chips, can't eat them.
Really, because they're leaning into the potato neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Too
So
much.
if when you sometimes you'll go to a restaurant and they'll sell them as chips, but they're actually just like quarters of a potato chopped. They're really big.
So
and they don't even look like a chip. They look like quarter of a potato or whatever.
No, that's understandable.
I really struggle with them. I can eat them, but I can't eat a lot of them, and it becomes a go. I have to sort of force myself to eat them.
Serenity's favourite food is plain pasta, but she'll have that with something like grated cheese. But the moment the grated cheese touches the pasta, no, fuck it, throw it a lot away. She won't touch it.
It's funny. It's also things like the temperature is important. Of foods. We were out for a meal, and one of my favourite puddings would be sticky toffee pudding with the sauce. That's one of the few sauces, right? And an ice cream, right?
Yeah.
Now, I know that you are meant to serve the sticky toffee pudding hot with the cold ice cream,
Yeah.
right? They work together, those two. Hot and cold do work together.
Oh, yeah.
This sticky toffee pudding at this restaurant was stone cold. I mean, I ate it, but it was not pleasurable. You know, it was just like, do you not know how this thing was meant to work? You know, this is meant to be hot.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
But
'cause
yeah,
I
no,
thought-
hot and cold is a thing.
I thought I'd died and gone to heaven the first time I had Arctic roll.
I used to like it. Roll's great. Yeah.
Yeah, loved
Yeah.
it. But there was what's the one that the recipe that came around because of microwave ovens?
The weirdest.
The meringue with the ice cream in it.
Yes, it's
Baked Alaska.
Baked Alaska. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, I remember when I was an apprentice commis chef doing baked Alaskas. So, you know, the fact that the ice cream is not melted inside and it's just been baked with a meringue is witchcraft, but it's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's absolutely brilliant.
It's well clever.
Yeah.
You talk about microwave ovens. My nephew has my dad's old microwave oven that he bought in 1978.
Wow.
Fucking working.
Wow.
It's probably got the equivalent output of Chernobyl.
Has he done a radiation check on it?
I don't
lately?
think so. I mean, it's actually got the dials and the digit. You remember the rotating digit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of them.
Yeah.
It's still going, but fuck knows what it's chucking out now.
Christ almighty.
Yeah.
Yeah. We understand that you have some materials in your kitchen that we may wish to purchase, eh?
Go see my dealer behind the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My name is
Bring the 20.
Brentikov, and I am heavy metals owner in Ukraine and parts of Russia. And we are interested in purchasing your microwave. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's anything unusual about picky eaters.
Yeah.
It's actually it's actually an unfair label. I would
It
say.
is actually, yeah. I mean, because it's not a label that I ever liked. Being told that I was a picky eater growing up,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
And actually, we were bothered. Jane and I were bothered that the boys. We didn't know whether it's hereditary or what. This thing, you know. Because he was only diagnosed. It only had a name in 2013, so it's always been there. Because there's other people my age who have also had it, and it's nothing connected to bulimia or any of those other sort of eating disorders, and there are people out there with it a lot worse than I have. I can go out for a meal. I can't go out for a Chinese meal and I eat anything on the menu, but I can go and have a burger, or I can go and have a steak, and I just have to ask for it with just the burger and the bun and the chips, and not have the salad and all the other bits and pieces that normally go with it. Yeah. So I can do that, and
But I mean,
Serenity's the same.
yeah.
yeah, but you see, it's labelled as picky eating, but I mean, there are people who know precisely what it is they like and what they don't like, and would rather eat the things they do like, and that, I think that's perfectly right. See, a lot of people will eat food if it's put in front of them.
Yeah.
Whereas
I don't have choices in that. It's easy for me to turn around and say I don't have choices. I have the choices. I either eat it or I don't eat it. But I know that if a good example was we were invited to I think Matt's maybe heard this story. We were invited to this when we started Pocket to Music. We went to some big dinner. We didn't know we were going to be eating. We turned up at this dinner, and it's a fixed menu, which is always a problem for me.
Yeah.
And the fixed menu is fish, which I don't eat, in a sauce. So there's absolutely no way on earth can I eat it. So then it becomes a goal. Luckily, there was some carrots and bits and pieces. I don't really eat carrots, cooked carrots. I'd eat raw carrots.
yeah,
So I'm trying to eat some of it, but really it is not a pleasurable experience. I'm never, and I can sometimes do it with if it's I've been out for an Indian meal, and I would, if there's going to be sauces on the Indian meal, I would pick the meal that is got the most spice. So that distracts me from the fact I'm eating something in a sauce. So
basically, a restaurant with a fixed menu is the equivalent of the worst thing that could happen to you theme park.
Yeah,
essentially,
absolutely.
Yeah,
and and the worst case is that I may feel sick, which is where some people get it confused with bulimia and things like that. I am never ever sick. I just, I just really, really struggle to eat it.
Yeah, it's a built-in repulsion.
Yeah, it is.
Of it. Yeah,
and long and the short of it is, you know what you want.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
What about you, Rob?
Hey, Rob.
What about me?
Anything you don't like eating?
Sorry, just had to put the brakes on there, boy. Don't say what's coming into your head.
Yeah,
you see, I have things. I had
to hold back as well.
Yeah, I have things I don't like. So I don't like pizza, but I can eat a pizza.
Okay.
Right. I know Rob's face says it all, doesn't it? But mashed potato, the mashed potato is the worst thing for me, because I remember having to sit there as a 7-year-old trying to eat cold mashed potato because it had been that my parents were trying to force me to eat mashed potato. Yeah. They were exasperated with the fact that I wouldn't eat as a kid. So that's a whole different can of worms, really. Whereas we could go out and I could have, I would never eat a whole pizza, but I could have a slice of pizza. I would be concerned about how much fat was involved in it now. The fact that there's a lot of fat in a pizza. Yeah. So I choose not to eat that. Whereas other things, I have no choice and I can't eat them.
She seems to be quiet.
Good.
And settled.
Good.
Well, we haven't heard any more screaming, have we? So.
Can I dance the mashed potato? Absolutely.
Can you do the twist, though?
I can twist as well. Like a twisting thing.
I must admit, I'm quite partial to cod in parsley sauce. You know, that sort of boil in the bag one.
Boil in the bag.
Right, boil in the bag.
Absolutely not.
Like proper,
No, there's not a lot. As I said, there are things I don't like to eat, like beetroot for a start.
Yeah,
and that's
I love beetroot.
That's a childhood thing.
I can't stand the smell of beetroot. Isn't it weird?
Yeah, the whole thing just makes me gag, and that all boils down to being force-fed at school dinners.
Yeah,
you're not getting your apple crumble and custard until you've finished everything that's on your plate, and they would put beetroot and I forget what else they put with it. It's horrible, bloody 1970s primary school dinners were fucking rank.
They were absolutely. I mean, they were terrible for me because I remember at secondary school, I was the first kid because I really struggled to eat school dinners. Oops.
And
welcome back.
And we're back.
I really struggled to eat school dinners, and I actually asked if I could take a pack up.
Right.
So, and I would take a pack up, and I would eat jam sandwiches.
Yeah.
I'm not hugely fond of jam sandwiches, if I'm honest, but I would be able to eat a sandwich so it looked more normal, and I wouldn't get bullied.
Yeah.
Because that's the sort of thing that would happen to somebody with an eating disorder.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, anything that's different.
Anything that's different. Yeah. I mean, because at primary school, I had my feet were growing the wrong way out, so I had to wear surgical boots at primary school.
Yeah.
So it looked like I had boots that were on the wrong feet.
Oh.
To straighten my feet, right?
Right.
God, was I bullied as a sort of, from about this six onwards, really, because Cole doesn't know how to put his boots on properly. you know, and
Yeah,
every day
bastards, aren't they?
going to primary school. You know.
Kids are little bastards.
Kids are,
naturally.
yeah, and I have to
Naturally.
say, you know, again, 1970s, my teachers did
Yeah.
not support me.
No.
They just let it happen
Yeah.
in the playground. You know,
The irony of it is that the bullying was in place for whatever it was, because the person doing the bullying was frightened of not being within a group,
Mm.
and
Yeah.
then would therefore be bullied themselves. So
Yeah.
that's what it was all about.
I mean, it was horrible at the time,
Stupid
but
bullying.
I think Pat, I'll be honest with you, it sort of made me who I am to some extent. It made me more resilient as a person. You know, being bullied every day,
Yeah, it does.
day in,
Yeah.
day out through school.
Yeah,
You know, usually verbally rather than physically bullied.
yeah. I used to be bullied
You
for
know.
being poor.
Yeah,
same,
you would be.
same.
Yeah, yeah,
Same.
Yeah.
yeah.
Because my school uniform was like, should we say, not of the highest quality,
Mm.
nor was it of that year.
Yeah.
Shall we say?
Yeah.
Well, the favourite one for me was, that was your brother's last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Old Trampy Spong.
Yeah.
I mean, and my name, fuck me.
I could imagine that was. Yeah. And
Yeah.
yours too. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, kids are vicious, really,
Growing up.
and it's. I mean, you know, it's still. We know it still goes on today.
Oh God, yeah.
You know.
Growing up in a small Norfolk village with a name like mine
Yeah.
wasn't good. Which again is why, whenever somebody mispronounces my name accidentally or deliberately, heard it
Yeah.
100 times.
Yeah. Oh.
Just
Oh.
gone.
What I've tried to do on many occasions is embrace it and take the power out of it, make it mine.
That's all you can
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Yeah.
turn
It's
it
all
on
you can
yourself.
do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn it
Yeah.
yourself.
You
That's
know.
what I did.
Yeah. And I remember when because I had friends. I wasn't a lonely kid in that sense. I had friends at primary school when I was being bullied. But actually, when your friends come to your corner, is actually quite a powerful thing as well. So
Yeah,
you're not
absolutely.
the one that's having to, to deal with the bully. Your friends support you enough to step up. And put themselves in the firing line to some extent, because that would happen as well.
Yeah,
You know.
I didn't get that.
You didn't get that, yeah. I mean, I had 2 or 3 close friends at primary school. It's pretty much the same when I was at secondary school, to be honest. Most of my friends were outside of school. They weren't at school friends. There were friends that I would in basically the street where I lived, were my mates, but didn't go to my school. So I become a different person. I'm not the same guy that gets bullied at school.
The sad thing is that I got horrifically bullied at school for being poor and whatever, and yet that was still preferable to being anywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it was just
Yeah.
Although give them their due, for the most part, the ones that I have got in touch with since from school have pretty much to a man, with one exception, apologised
Yeah.
for how they treated him. Which is, it's gone a long way to help him, but
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's better.
I bet it is. Right, it's time to go and do an Ian.
Go on then.
Is it really already?
It really is. It's that time of day.
only you can do it.
Only I can do it. So I will say au revoir, mon ami.
See you, buddy.
Good to see you all, guys. Good chat. Take it easy. Oh,
Oh,
mine
yeah.
doesn't do that.
Mine should fucking do that. It doesn't.
Yours should do it. Mine,
It should. It should.
Yeah, no.
Mine does it now, I think.
Oh, there you go. All right, I turned them on now.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I have upgraded to Sonoma.
Oh, but I have
Dun,
to do so.
dun,
If I
dun.
upgraded to Sonoma, would that happen for me?
Yes.
Yes.
That's not enough for me to make me upgrade. It really isn't.
It's very stable now. We're weeks away from Sequoia, so
Yeah, it's
I
had
won't be
several
going near that for a
updates.
year.
It's had several updates since I last had it on, and had a lot of various issues back then. And then, knowing what I know about Macs now,
Yeah.
I look back and go, what percentage of it was Sonoma, and what percentage of it was me not knowing what the fuck I was doing?
I
fair
see.
point. Fair
Well,
point.
when Sequoia comes out, I won't be going near it till at least the first main point.
I will go to Sonoma when that comes out then. I probably could do it now, but I'm not in a rush to do it, if I'm honest. You know.
She's all right. She's okay.
But I will. I'll probably, once the new one's out, I'll do it. You know.
Cool.
Right. Later,
All right, buddy.
people.
All right,
Go on then.
See you later.
See you later.
See you later. Cheers.
See you later, babe.
Bye.
She
Oh, that's
all right,
interesting.
Littlin?
She's still out cold on the floor there.
Oh, she's just
Look,
heading through
Nellie's
it.
come
then.
to see. Don't wake her up, Nellie.
She reacting to her jabs.
She's really.
Oh,
not
she's
happy.
been crying.
Yeah, it's not good. Not good.
Oh,
Here you go.
she's
Have you put it down?
yeah. No.
No. I
Good
didn't
choice
put
of
it
words,
down.
mate.
It's all on the floor.
Oh my God, fathers.
What?
El pastiere.
Yes.
What's the green bits?
Basil.
Oh, do you know what? Don't tell me.
Basil.
Thank you, my love.
I have to get
Ungrateful
some
sod, isn't
She
it?
was getting no. I was cuddling her, but she was getting really hot,
Mm.
and which was making her uncomfortable. But when she moves, that seemed to trigger some sort of howling. So what I did was I put her on a cushion, but she didn't want to stay there. She made her way across and she chilled out there.
Okay, well,
And
she
hopefully-
stays chilled up there. That's cool.
Well, she's having a kip, which is
Yeah,
good
That's nice.
because all the time she's asleep, she's not alerting.
Yeah.
she'll be fine.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but you don't want to hear them cry like that. do
No,
you?
Oh
no,
God,
no.
no! That wasn't nice.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
She
And you want to
really
do
was
something, you go,
waiting.
"Dick, what can I do? What can I do?" So,
So I made the big mistake of volunteering to swap. So we've got
mm,
in the old house, we had the dining room table in a room. So it was either
Yeah.
in the dining room. When we converted the dining room into sort of like a second reception room, we put it into the conservatory, and it was absolutely fine. But here we don't have a conservatory or a
Ah.
second sort of reception room. So it went in the kitchen. The kitchen's a kitchen diner anyway. But it's a big Urkel, proper Urkel round.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and we inherited. Well, I say inherited. You know, mother-in-law gave it to us when she moved because she didn't want it in her house. And proper extender. I mean, the thing is this thick. The
It's
table.
50s and 60s stuff, Urkel. It's real
yeah.
fucking proper gear, isn't it?
hang on a
So-
minute, I'm going to take her downstairs.
All
Okay.
right, buddy.
So because now Sheila's in
Oh,
a
for
home,
God's sake.
Sheila's got a slightly smaller square kitchen table that extends,
Yeah.
so we can still fit more people around it if we need to. But it's a bit more compact and it's square, and it would fit much better in our kitchen diner. So Jackie's been sort of getting all Sheila's furniture sorted and either selling it or putting it up for sale or whatever. And she said, "What should I do with the kitchen table?" I said, "Well, why don't we swap? We have the slightly smaller square one with the slightly more modern chairs." Oh, look at that thing.
Oh, she's not been great, mate. Really.
Oh, bless. And then we can sell the Urkel one, and your mother will get more money for it because basically
Yeah.
she'll have the money for it. We looked online; they start around 400 quid
Oh, mate. My
for the
mum
set.
was collecting Urkel furniture about 5-6 years ago. Spent a fucking fortune on it, and it's just gone like that.
Mm.
It's,
She's got little set of a little nest of tables, and they're this kind of they're a funny sort of triangular with rounded edges kind of shape. And apparently, it's a classic Urkel design. I mean, they're going for stupid money online. So she doesn't want them anymore. So they'll
my
be
mum's
going
got
up
a
for sale.
fucking Urkel sideboard she paid 200 quid for last time she looked. She said, "Oh, yeah, they're going for about 600-700 quid now."
I know.
What?
It's bonkers. So anyway, Jackie's been bringing the chairs over and taking the Urkel chairs over to mother-in-law's, sort of, you know, 2 at a time. So she brought the last 2 chairs over today, and I said, when do you want to do the table swap? She said, oh, do it any evening. I said, well, why don't we do it now? So that was my idea. So the Urkel, the 2 leaves pull out, and there's 2 retaining bolts on each, so you unscrew those, and they pop out quite nicely. The centre bit that goes in the gap is built into the actual base of the table, so it kind of hinges out and then kind of goes like this. None of the base or that is dismantleable or can be dismantled. So we thought, okay, well, I've got a big car with a big boot. Because it's a fastback, there's no way I was going to... Yeah. Got it in the Golf, though.
What?
Yeah. Literally straight in the Golf. Because the Golf is just like big square hole, straight, you know, straight corners, you know, no sloping shit or anything. Straight in the back of the Golf. So we put the leaves in the back of my car and that one in the Golf. And we set off to go to mother-in-law. So we're going to take this and put it in the garage and take the table out of mother-in-law's and bring it home. And as I'm driving there, I'm thinking, I do hope it doesn't need any tools to dismantle or anything. We'll be all right. So we get there, and we look at the table, and there's no way to detach the table from the base because it's all kind of set in. It's got like it flips like this, and then as it comes down flat, you push it so the legs end up in the middle, so it's all supported. It's also it's kind of a clever cantilever type thing. Anyway, so we think, okay, well, we got the other one in the boot, and that's not much bigger than no, it wasn't going to go in. So the only thing that we could remove was the legs, and each leg is held in place by 2 big bolts, hex bolts. So there's 8 in total, and I'm thinking, should have brought my fucking toolkit because now I need a fucking socket. And I looked at the bolts, and they looked sort of familiar size. Turns out, wheel nut. So I just got my wrench out of the boot. Boom, done.
Oh, that was handy.
Yeah, lucky, because I say lucky. I mean, it would have been a 10-mile round trip to go and get the tools. So yeah, we got the legs off and got that in the boot, and then brought it back here, and then had to unload it and put it all back in the kitchen, set it all up, put the legs on, turn it on. Oh, man, and yeah, got back about 9. And then I remembered I've got an article to write that's got to be out tomorrow.
Oh, Christ almighty.
So I'll have to do that first thing in the morning because I can't be bothered now. I'm too tired and achy. So yeah, we're getting through. I think Jackie's got a little garage sale going on at mother-in-law's on Saturday where she's hoping to get rid of the bulk of the furniture.
Nice.
We're going to have she's got a couple of single beds in the spare room. So I think Luke is going to have one of the mattresses. I think Sophia is actually going to have mother-in-law's double bed because she probably needs it more than anything. But yeah, it's all going. And Jackie's got her art exhibition on Saturday. And got that. So that. It's all go.
Yeah.
It's all go. And I've got something hopefully arriving tomorrow from UPS.
Oh, that reminds me. I took that photograph for Hayley today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because the sun had come out. I went, yep, let's get it out there. Get a photo. Where is it?
He's not been taking pictures of his knob again, has he?
No, it's this Prophet 5 that he did last week.
It is.
Oh, right, yeah.
Where is it? Yeah.
bugger caught me unawares earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sitting backstage. He comes on. I'm not. I'm like this. I'm fucking pissing about, just doing stuff. And all I hear is this laugh. Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty.
You were watching you for quite a while, actually.
Well, yeah. It's a good thing you couldn't hear me though, because there was some major shit going on. It wasn't very pleasant to listen to.
And we streamed it live anyway.
Cheers.
So I'll drop that into your thingy,
Thank you, darling.
which would be. Oh, I haven't got it on here, have I?
Twinkle toes.
Here, Rob.
Hang on. What? We're only hearing that from the speakers, aren't we?
No, it should be coming through.
That's... No, that didn't sound like it was coming through.
It should be coming through loopback. Oh. Yeah, it should be coming through. Touch it off. Ah, there we
Sounded
go.
like we...
That was it. I had the pass-through switched on. Wanker.
Still sounds...
I don't want to blast.
Play something. Play the Casio.
Casio.
Yeah, whatever it is. No, what is that behind your head?
Juno.
Go on. Doesn't sound... Is that me, Ken? Oh, hang on a minute. I'll tell you what it might be. Hang on.
Hmm.
Oh, no, it's not that. Okay, shut up.
It's
Does
coming
that sound
through,
like
but
that?
I think it's. Is it mono?
Shouldn't be. Let's have
Yeah.
a look at EC.
Well, not very wide, put it that way.
It almost sounds like what we're hearing is the speakers coming through your microphone.
Well, that can't be happening because the speakers are muted. The main.
Oh, right.
Hang on.
Doesn't sound great.
It's really peculiar. It's just tweaking it, really, isn't it?
I just checked your settings in StreamYard, and you've got... Have you got stereo on in your audio? In StreamYard?
In the settings.
Go to settings and then choose the audio thing on the left.
Yeah. No.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, but now your microphone, because you're only feeding your microphone into the... It's mono.
Right, so
So you need to feed your microphone into one and two.
how do I do that shit?
You can do it in StreamYard,
Right, okay.
where you just drag a cable from... Your,
Loop back, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, I'll get what you're getting at.
Drag a cable from
Yeah.
whatever
Just
input.
got,
the
One to
microphone
two.
is, and then
Yeah.
one, yeah. Put one in one and one in two.
Right. So that's going into one. Try that. How's that?
There you go.
Ah.
That's it.
Better?
There you go. Better.
Mm.
It's just like it's tweaks, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, how's that?
Now let's. That's
sounds
it.
a bit better.
Now let's listen to the girls. There you
Definitely
go.
stereo there. It's better.
I just love these generative patches. You just leave them.
Yeah, I think I figured out why my stuff was coming through a bit loud the last times, because it was
Turned it
coming
up.
through. Yeah, no, it was coming through into StreamYard as well as my audio fuse, and both were feeding in.
Oh,
I think it was just doubled up. I think. I don't know. I still need. Well, what I need to do, because I've, you know, that problem I mentioned I had with the audio fuse control center software.
Yeah.
Basically, it's not retaining its window size setting, which is say it's a minor thing, but it's every morning when it pops up at 60%, which is like really small. So I have to manually do it, and then so I emailed their tech support team, and they're a bit puzzled. So I've got a whole bunch of other bits that I need to do, and they've suggested completely removing, because what seems to be happening, there's a little config file that the size gets written to, and the unit should address that, or the software should address that config file every time it boots up, and that's where the size setting is. But what's happening is every time I reboot the system, that file is reversing itself back to the wrong size. So
is there possibility of a copy of it somewhere?
Well, what he suggested is to uninstall everything.
Yeah.
As in, the audio fuse software.
Just reset the whole thing.
And just put it all on again. Because, I mean, one thing we did find was that for some reason, this is an Apple thing, gatekeeping. When you install a piece of software, if it needs access to certain areas of your system, it sometimes asks you, do you want to give this permission? You just say yes, that's fine.
Yeah.
For some reason, it didn't have access, or it didn't have full disk access, which is what it would need to write, and overwrite a file without asking you permission. So I've just got to go in and just basically start again. But luckily, I can save all of my settings as a profile, and then uninstall, reinstall, and then just put the profile back in, and it should be okay.
Yeah.
Which is a pain in the arse.
Yeah, well.
The thing is, he can't replicate it on his machine, but it's definitely doing it on mine. It's doing it on others as well, but they can't seem to figure out. So it must be something to do with the way it was installed. So completely uninstall and then completely reinstall.
Yeah.
I'm dead happy about my Top Gun as well. Getting that sorted.
I sent you that picture, mate.
Top Gun? Yeah, I've just got it. Thank you, mate.
All right.
I was going to send it to her.
Yeah, because the other photo I had of it didn't have the knobs on.
See what she says. I'll probably just get loads of water emojis.
Ew.
Oh, God, don't
Sorry,
make
I
jokes
just
like
made
that.
him choke.
Yeah, don't make jokes like that when I'm eating tagliatelle. Fucking hell. Well, little one is still quiet, so hopefully we're over the worst of it.
Maybe she just needs to, maybe she's at the point where she's just like, fuck it, I'm sleeping. And that'll be it. That'll just be what she needs to do.
Well, she was awake, but she didn't want to go to sleep because she suddenly saw that Fiona had tagliatelle sitting on the coffee table. And she was like, I want some, but I can't summon up the energy to get up and go over to it. So I'll just look at it a lot. took in a little bowl of water for her. So she needs because she will need a drink. But she's too exhausted. She wouldn't be able to walk to the water bowl herself. So we've got to keep an eye on her. If she's sick or diarrhea, it means something's gone awry. We have to get her in as soon as possible. So, fingers crossed. But it was encouraging seeing, Siri down there sniffing, making sure she's okay. Instead of screaming from the room every time she walked into it. Is it me? It's technically really bloody hard work to eat.
No, but then it's in my blood.
Oh, well. Oh, you have tagliatelle intravenously, do you?
It's just natural. Yeah.
Absolutely. Maybe if I had more teeth than I've got, I might be able to. It would help.
I mean, I don't mean to pasta shame anyone, but when I see people trying to eat pasta, trying to twirl spaghetti or something onto their fork, I sit there sometimes and I'm like, fucking, I want to smack you in the back of the fucking head. Jesus.
The classic.
No. They try. Sometimes they try and do it. They just hold the fork like this and go like this, and that's not working. Others use a spoon.
I do.
Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Should be able to do it with just finger action. Easy. It's like chopsticks.
I used to be really good with chopsticks. I'm fucking useless now.
Yeah, I can't fucking do it.
I don't know what happened. Something went wrong. My Chinese bone broke or something. I don't know what happened. Can't do it.
Or people that cut their spaghetti up.
Oh, yeah. You're supposed to do that for a baby, but that's about it.
Didn't do it for my babies. You fucking learner. You fucking starve.
No.
He was doing his Cartman. You will respect my authority. Right.
Oh. Yeah, you weren't around for the Top Gun saga, were you?
No, go on.
Explain them all.
Oh, dear. Back in March, right, there's a record label in America called La La Land Records. And they specialise in releasing official movie soundtracks, but special editions. Or movie soundtracks that haven't been released in decades that have gone out of print or something. They do all the hard work, they get the license and they put that. And back in March, they released the Top Gun, the original Top Gun soundtrack as a double CD. It's never been done before. They've never released, I don't believe, the full Harold Faltermeyer score. The Top Gun soundtrack album that you can buy or get online is generally all the, it's the original soundtrack, so it's all the hit songs, like Danger Zone and Take My Breath Away and all this kind of stuff. And Top Gun theme, there's like 2 or 3 Faltermeyer tracks on there, but that's it. So for the first time ever, the entire Harold Faltermeyer score and the entire OST is on one package. And they released it in America for $29.95, I think it was. But of course, it's America only. So if you buy a $29.95 CD in America, it's likely going to cost you 150% more to ship it and get pay all the taxes. So you're probably paying another 35 to 40 quid on top. So I started looking around online to see if anybody in the UK had imported a copy or was doing all that. And I found this website, and it's called elitesoundtracks.com, and I went onto the website, and it's perfectly good website, which of course is not really a stamp of any kind of validity.
No, some of them can look very professional.
Yeah.
And not
so
be.
This site was advertising. He said 1 left in stock. I thought, oh, I'll jump on that. He wanted 49. Well, with shipping, it was about $49.95. I thought, okay, that's fine, because it's probably going to be a little bit less than, and I won't have to worry about going through the hassle of customers and stuff. So, boom, place my order. Tracked 48-hour delivery. About 4 or 5 days later, I haven't had a shipping notice. I've just had a confirmation of the order, but no shipping notice. And I was like, okay, I'll just drop them a quick line just to say, did you get my order? And if so, when might I expect it to ship? And I get a response a little while later saying, yep, got your order, absolutely fine. We're just waiting for the stock to arrive from America. So a little tickling back of my head. Okay, all right. Oh, okay, well, look, okay. I understand it's an import, so maybe you've made an order, you've sold the order that you've made. Now you're just waiting for it to come in, sort of like a semi-dropship type thing.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks go by, nothing. No contact from him, nothing. So I emailed again, didn't get a response. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Sent another email. And so I'm getting a bit concerned now. You've got my money. You've taken my money. I've got no... some bollocks excuse. Another month goes by, still no CD. I genuinely, I kind of forget about it every now and again.
No.
I got an out of office message saying I'm on holiday. Okay, okay. Everyone has a holiday, so that's fine. So I waited until the date that he said that he'd be back, gave it a day, and then emailed them again. Oh yeah, the label have made a cock up. They're having to print some more. Now, bearing in mind this is a limited edition, 5,000 copies only.
Mm.
Oh, hang on a minute. What's this?
Cat's might have an instant with Berlin.
Oh shit! Berlin's fallen.
Berlin's down.
Berlin's down. Okay,
Sorry.
thank you.
Oh,
I'll explain that one in a minute.
That happened 30 years ago. What are you on about?
So I'm like, okay, right, this isn't. So I said, I hope to hear from you very soon, and of course I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And then, oh, there's more bits of Berlin. That's the Reichstag. Fucking hell. So
Cat's been playing Risk.
yeah, so they yeah, I didn't hear anything, and so I chased him up again. And I chased him up again today, and I basically said, right, either you give me a shipping notice by this time tomorrow with a trackable number, or you give me a refund.
I'm going to fuck you up.
Yeah, or you give me a refund. Simple as that. No messing around. If I don't get either of those things, I'll do a chargeback at your expense, and I'll report you to your local trading standards. 2 minutes later, I get a response, out of office message. Out of office till the end of July.
Mm.
You bastard, right. So I think that's it. 2 minutes after that, get another email. Your money's been refunded.
Con artist.
Yep.
Wanker.
But the thing was, in the intervening time, I had gone online, which I should have done my due diligence beforehand, but I'd gone online and I just searched Elite Soundtracks. And if you just Google Elite Soundtracks, and you'll see all of these things coming back. Fucking awful! Don't buy from them. They never send their goods. Blah blah blah. You know, I'm still waiting for my refund. I'm still waiting for my money back. All this kind of stuff. Oh, you bastards! You absolute bastards! Well, it's my own fault for not checking. So I think in one of my emails I said it's come to light that you're a bit of a charlatan. So please give me my Anyway, I I'm sat in the pub this afternoon, and I Google it. Of course, there are genuine people selling it on eBay, but they're selling it for 150, 250 quid because it's a limited edition, sold out, and that's what they're asking for. I think, fuck it, that's not. Scroll down a bit further. There's another website, this time in the UK as well. And I thought, I wonder if it's the same guy, because sometimes these scammers will put 2 or 3 different sites up, different names. They'll catch you different ways. And I thought, oh, I bet that's him. I looked at the site, and no, it was definitely a different site, and he had social media and contact details. I thought, okay, so I checked the social media. He'd been active on social media just like 4 hours ago, so it was definitely an active thing. Got a Trustpilot score 4.7 out of 5. I thought, this looks. Checked it out. Went to Trustpilot, found it. Genuine scores on Trustpilot.
Yeah.
Although I'm sure they can be wangled somehow. But yeah, he said contact me button. So I thought, okay, what I'll do is I'll contact him and ask him if he's definitely got it. So it's a WhatsApp. So UK phone number. WhatsApped him. He gets back to me straight away. He said, because I just put in there, hope you don't mind me asking, can you definitely confirm you've got this in stock before I order it? Because he was asking like 65 quid for it, which is a little bit more than I wanted to pay, but yeah, a lot less than the couple of £100.
Getting nothing.
Yeah. So so I sent it. Little message comes back. It says, "Yep, definitely got it." Followed by a photo of him holding the CD.
Fucking
I'm
hell.
like, nice one, mate. Thank you very much. He said, yes, if you want to place the order, go ahead. As soon as I place the order, he sends me a message saying, "Yep, just seen it come through, got it." He said, "It's a bit late in the day for me to send it tonight, so I'll send it to you tomorrow morning, first thing." Another picture, item in a CD with a label on it, with my name and address on it, with the tracking number and everything. And I said, I hope you don't mind, me checking before. He said, no. He said, I said, I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about, but professional courtesy, prevents me from commenting further. I said, no, it was Elite Soundtracks. He goes, yeah, well, and then he tells me, these stories that, okay, there we go. So, yeah, hopefully.
Proper customer service, that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, we will see.
Good man. Nice one.
Absolutely.
Anyway, yes, Berlin.
Yeah. Has fallen.
The television tower is gone. The Reichstag is gone. The Peace Memorial is gone. No. And the Deutsche Bank building is gone as well.
Oh, no.
When I used to travel quite a bit, I used to pick up these Lego architecture.
All right.
So the Brandenburg Gate's still there, and a bit of the Berlin Wall. There's a bit of the Berlin Wall there. And I forget what that.
Ironically.
Yeah. So I've got the Burj Khalifa as well. That you could at the time you could only buy the Burj Khalifa Lego model at the Burj Khalifa.
Yeah.
It was a limited thing, and then they started. Now there's a new Burj Khalifa. So what the fuck's happened there then? Why is that? Oh, I see. I'm sorry, I'm just putting the Reichstag back in before the Russians get there and knock it out again. There we go. I don't think it's too bad. Where does that
because
go?
the Russians might steal that on their way back from getting that microwave oven.
There we go.
Oh.
Hello.
Deutsche Bank building. Which way did that go round?
Oh, shit.
What?
I'm going to send this to you, and it's all right. It just made me chuckle and roll.
Oh, God, me.
It's a photo in Synth memes. It's just made me chuckle, that's all.
Does that come up on my thingy?
I've done that right. There we go. I think that's back to what it was. There you go.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
They're not cheap.
No, I know.
And they only do them for like limited periods of time. But the apparently the cats jumped up on the windowsill and didn't notice. Most of Berlin's skyline.
It's not the sort of thing you expect on the windowsill in Norfolk, is it?
Well, they're in Suffolk technically.
Well, all right.
Don't say they're the same because they fucking ain't.
I wouldn't dare. My cousins are from Ipswich. They'd fucking kill me if I did.
Yeah, well, Ipswich, yeah. Scum. I'll have to double check that with a picture. There we go. Architecture, Berlin. Yeah, I think they've got a new one out now. I'll have to start getting back into these. Oh, here comes the beer. Oh, that's it. All gone. Oh, the new Berlin one looks gorgeous. Oh, that's not Berlin.
That's why it looks gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah, got that. Deutsche Bank's there.
Just made me chuckle.
I haven't seen it yet
There you
because
go,
apparently I'm not a member, so I have to be a member to see
No, I
it.
sent it to you on Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, and it says tap on this to see.
Oh, right. I'll get the
And it's,
picture then. I'll get the picture. Fuck
So it
it.
just asked me to write the I've just joined, and it said answer the questions, and the question is name a synthesizer, and I went right. I went Yamaha CS80. Is there any other?
What's this on Synth memes, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, my
It just
my
made me
thingy-
chuck. It just made me chuckle.
Cool, bloody hell, she's let herself go since I went out with her. Or a direct result of me going out with her. It's hard to
Oh
say.
God, Hayley said, "Did you ever find out who that Prophet 5 actually belonged to?"
No, I still have only the information I gave you. No more.
She's
No
a
less.
fussy cow, she is.
Well, you could have just sent her a fucking random photograph of a Prophet 5.
Could have done really, couldn't
Yeah.
it? She wouldn't have known.
Jeez, they've gone to town on the Donald Trump thing, haven't they?
Oh yeah.
Oh, God, do we have to mention him?
I didn't send Kent the picture I sent you. Oh, you showed it earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, I showed it earlier.
Body
yeah.
form one.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I do love the sound of that machine.
Mm.
What's he saying?
Oh, that is funny. Hang on. Oh, dear. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
For anyone that didn't see it earlier,
Hey, what the fuck is that even meant to be doing?
Well, it's just in case he needs another cup of tea.
Oh, that's the next one, isn't it? Trump's medical provided by Tetley.
Oh, Spiritus Sancti, dum-de-dum-de-dum. It doesn't matter, I don't know the words, they're
You
normally
get both
dead by then.
hands. You get both hands.
Both hands,
Both
look at that.
It's Gloria Patri Filio e Spiritus Sancto.
Indeed.
Yeah, it takes two hands for Jeff.
And of course, in
Right.
French, citron, camembert, onions, Eiffel Tower, Renault. Sacre bleu merde. Okay.
Yes. Hi.
Fuck
So,
yeah.
what's been happening since the last time we talked? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah.
The leaked price for the Moog Muse is 4.3 thousand, but it's not going to be 4.3 thousand.
Is it not?
No, the leaked price is wrong.
Oh.
Are we
Unless, of course,
looking?
they've had a massive change of mind in the last 6 weeks, but
Really? I thought it'd be more than that.
I couldn't possibly say, but it's not 4.3.
Because what would it be?
4.2.
Yes, it's 4299.
Because it's got those 4 letters on the front panel, so...
And they're expensive.
Yep.
I wonder
Are they?
Well,
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we have a hint.
I haven't forgotten that the Polymoog was 3,999 quid.
if Robbie's biting in his lips.
Let's just say, I'll say one word and one word only, and then that's it. Competitive.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be about 3-4. So it falls into the same category as PB12.
I say nothing because Rob knows what I'm like. I won't ask any questions.
And can't look like Lily.
The really, really interesting aspect of this for me is I don't give a fuck. I couldn't give a shit, to be honest.
You only have to look at these to know I ain't buying one.
Yeah.
No, after I get the PB12, I'm sensed out. Well, for a while.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Apparently,
yeah.
Gareth Southgate has handed his resignation into the FA. They gave it back. He passed it to Bellingham, who passed it to Kane sideways, who then passed it back to Declan Rice, who passed it sideways to Stones, who passed it back to Jordan Pickford. That's
Oi.
good. That's good.
Um,
That deserves a...
Well, we
Of
didn't
what?
hear the.
yeah.
You didn't hear it, so
Oh, you didn't hear that?
No.
No.
Oh.
Is it still assigned to the other one?
Tell me if you notice a difference in my voice when I switch my audio settings. So I'll just keep talking and I'm just going to switch the audio set.
yeah, gone quiet.
Yeah, can't hear you now. Yes.
Not a word.
Yeah, leave it like that.
It sounds great, Robbie.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Leave it on that.
Bastard.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was loud.
I ain't going to have to clean out my ears tomorrow.
So that's weird.
What? That it didn't work? There's nothing weird about that at all.
It's true.
Yeah, Yeah, that's the thing. I've just realised I've started on my journey tonight of audio problems on this show, haven't I?
Yeah, it's catchy.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting because this never gets changed. The settings on this will never get changed, so it shouldn't, in theory, make ever.
Oh, you
fuck
think that, but I'm not so sure about that, my friend.
What is that?
Marconi has left the building.
What is that?
I wrote that.
No, but I mean the intro. You don't give a fuck about the music. It's the intro.
Well, couldn't you tell I'd written that? Because it was like, what the fuck is this? Sorry, that was the Fender Rhodes, young man.
Yes, but the strings. What you? Is
It's
that?
me strings, my hybrid strings of fuck me, articulated strings from Spitfire Audio.
Is it? So it wasn't one patch then.
No. It's a perfectly blended series of 3 different libraries across 4,500 miles, or 2 continents at least. With vibrato added towards the peak, so it can have a nice and gentle. But we're going to go all Grieg.
As I say, Sky Night.
That's another one, isn't it? Yeah. And then when you want to go all emotional. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, so I love it. Too much, in fact, because it's just the one patches I keep firing up every time without fail. It's like, explore, you lazy bastard. But no, I like these patches. I want to stay here.
Well, if it inspires you,
Well, it hasn't done that either, so can't remember the last time I actually wrote something.
didn't you a couple of weeks ago said you recorded
Yeah,
something?
but this is where, I mean, Fiona says I'm too hard on myself, but I will write something, and it will be, different from anything else I've written, but there'll be elements in it I recognise that come from other things, and therefore it's not original to me, and I haven't written it, if you know what I mean. But of course, how can I possibly write something that doesn't vaguely sound like something else now?
You can't.
In this day and age, unless it's all...
Thelonious Monk. No.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some of it's been covered, or I could not bother playing it at all. Nicolas Cage has fucking covered that already, so I'm buggered either way.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing, right? I mean,
Yeah.
as we said before, there's a certain number of notes that we all have in common.
Yeah.
There are 12.
Yeah. But there's this thing where I will put chords together and go, oh yeah, no, they go all nice together and everything. And I think that I've collected them ethereally from somewhere in the in the underverse, where in actual fact I've vaguely copied something, be it unintentional, but vaguely copied something from him or Morricone or John Williams or Carpenter or whatever, and I've inadvertently taken some, a lump, and I put it with somebody else's lump, if you know what I mean, and
Well, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, and you kind of get to the end of it and you go, is any of this actually me? Do you know what I mean?
Well,
Maybe that order is me, but that's all. I've just made an order of other people's chords. That's all.
Which is
that's
all
my.
music is anyway, isn't it? It's just
I suppose
Yeah.
so. Yeah, but I always sort of feel slightly uncomfortable about it.
have you ever heard of that style of music called blues?
You know.
It's all the
I-
same.
Yeah.
All
kind
the
of,
same.
Yeah. Yeah. There is that as well.
Reggae?
Yeah. But
Most
yeah.
pop music in the 21st
Yeah.
century.
I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes you hear things that are unique, or at least you think it's unique because you haven't heard every piece of music in the world. But there was this I can only describe as a pop song, and it must be a relatively recent one, but it's beautifully produced and everything. But the reason I was playing it in the workshop quite loudly, I must admit, was when I put that iPad together, because the digitizer was broken, and it was just randomly selecting things without me touching it, and it ended up playing this playlist from somewhere, and this track came up, and there was one thing on it that I thought was really interesting, which was, sometimes when you not some sort of like a break at the end of a verse to start the chorus, and you get somebody do something on the drum machine where they play the snare and it really quickly, and it sort of like increases in volume and everything, and into the chorus.
Right.
They did it with the bass drum, and it sounded really different and good. And I thought, well, that's really, really nice. I don't know what it was though, because then it changed to something else, and then it selected the photos, and then it did this, that, and the other, and then Facebook come up and everything. And there's nothing I could do about it. So and it was just like, yeah, every now and again you do hear something but it would only be the way something has been done, and not anything like note musical, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So production is where there's new ground more than in things to do with the notes directly,
Yeah, but it's, in regards with the chords, I mean, yes, chord progressions. You will write something that has
Good evening.
"Good evening."
It's not doing it.
Hello, brother.
Ah, here we go.
Oh,
I don't know why it doesn't like doing this bit.
that's different universe.
Yeah, it must be it.
Yeah. So
That's,
what I
that's
was
where
saying.
that's where all my ideas come from. That area of the wall there.
That's why it's a black hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. So what I was saying, yeah, the chords will sound the same, maybe, but it's the melody that. I mean, you can have.
But even my melodies, like I like to have at least a strong. I took a page out of his book of having a melody that's not too complicated, so it's very, very easy to people hum along with.
Yeah.
And remember, and they can find themselves humming it while they're, trying to repair their car or whatever. And it also makes them strong, but then I take it too far by having a melody that is strong, but it repeats itself, and then you can have variants of it, but you'll be adding things to it as it repeats itself and stuff like that, which is what he does a lot.
Yeah.
He's made his fortune from doing that. And I get drawn into that, and I want to do it as well. So it doesn't matter how different it is, I still end up sounding like him.
Well, okay, but so you're entering into a style.
Yeah, but that's what it's always been about, following a style. If I play the 80s, suddenly I'm Vangelis. I can't get away from it.
Yeah, but that's the CS80.
No, I've heard people play CS80s and not sound like him.
Yeah, Paul fucking McCartney.
I was going to say.
Eddie Jobson.
Yeah, I don't.
him too.
I'm surprised Linda lent it to him, to be honest. But no, I mean, you got Steve Picaro. He didn't sound like Vangelis at all, did he?
That's true.
I'll
give you that. Sorry,
Jar
you
or
can actually hear me talking, by the way, yeah?
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Fuck off.
Yes.
And that,
Yep.
and that sounds okay.
Yes.
Well,
No,
it's you
no,
playing, so you know.
How about? So hang on. Let me just.
Yes.
Yep.
Italo
Quieter.
disco.
Well, yeah.
There you go.
That's fucking weird.
It is.
I'm back on loop back now, and it's all working.
Yeah. Well, let's
Sorry.
face it. On this machine, loop back is what makes all this work. If I remove loop back from this setup, our survey says.
That was a good sound, by the way.
5 is the drum roll. 6 is the twos.
If anybody's interested, I'm selling my Percons.
No, not interested.
What, with your pants on?
Sorry?
With your pants on?
No.
Oh, okay. That sounds more interesting. What are Percons? by the
Now,
way?
oh, do you mean that I will have pants on or not, or do you want my used pants on the Percons?
Oh, now you're giving me a choice. Now I'm confused.
You got still two choices.
Now I don't know what I want.
That's confusing even me now.
Yeah, so I don't. How did we end up here?
Percons, it's the performance drum machine from Erica Synth.
Oh, okay.
The light blue one. And now
Not really familiar with it, to be honest. But okay. All right.
it's great for live. That is absolutely beautiful, but not really for the studio, as I found out. But it's extremely fast, man. It's the sequencer is quite good for it as well.
Yeah.
Hear that?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. I heard that sound on the Iron Maiden album from 1983, somewhere in time.
Hmm.
We didn't get too far from it, did we? Just provoking.
Yeah. I see. Now that's a nice, big, strong bass note on a Poly AT keyboard, and yet it doesn't sound like Vangelis. I do it.
Cool.
And it's Vangelis. Now I can't hear you. Weirdly, you gone no, not a bean. You fucked
didn't
with it
touch
and
anything.
you've broken it. You
No.
couldn't leave it alone, could you? That's better.
Yep.
I really fucking.
I'm just enjoying the confused look on your face.
So if I do this,
No.
okay, but you can hear me now.
Yes.
And if I do this, you can hear that.
Can hear that. Yes.
Yes.
And can you hear it now?
Yes.
Yes.
So why don't you hear the fucking microphone?
Because what is it you're doing exactly? What are you switching to from?
So I'm switching. My microphone's going into my audio fuse and my polybric's going into the audio fuse.
Right.
And I had them both set up on the auxiliary outputs, and I was feeding that auxiliary output into StreamYard.
Right.
And that's how we got around the whole you can't
Yeah.
hear me because of loop. So I turned that all off.
Mhm.
And if I mute auxiliary 1 and 2 on the audio fuse, all of a sudden, yeah, I went away.
Yeah.
But if I do that with, let me try this.
Nope.
No.
But you can hear me now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I can mute my polybrute, and you still hear
Maybe it's not going into the things you think it's going into.
Light bulb.
He's got a seizure.
Right. You can still hear me now.
Yeah.
Yes.
And can you still hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't touch anything, that's why.
The crowd goes wild. He figured it out. The dumb idiot. Sorry. Okay. It's all to do with the Matrix.
Do you know what? I was going to say, did you select it in the Matrix when it goes to the next output or the next input?
So, okay. If I turn all of these off, you're still hearing me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This would be a great time to fuck about with him, wouldn't it?
It would.
Go, yeah, I hear you
But
perfectly.
it's okay because I have got a visual on the StreamYard.
Oh,
I can
yeah.
on the
Yeah,
meters.
that doesn't help.
Oh, would you fuck off? There we go. Right. Yeah. Wow. It's working again.
Okay.
Let's fuck it up.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Weird.
Yeah. I think what it is, it's me. I'm the, what do they call it? The constant variable within this equation.
Yeah.
Hello, Mark.
So let me just try this. So Matrix Brute 2, sorry, Mini Brute 2. Oh, I wish it was a Matrix Brute. That's coming out 6. So if I feed that into there and that into there. So you should be able to hear this.
Yes.
Yep. And the Drum Brute is on 5. So I do 5 to there and 5 to there. And you hear this.
Yeah.
Is the Butcher Boys? It's a sin.
Is it? I
So-
see.
Yeah,
that's
you're
it.
copying somebody else again, Kent. Give it
Yeah, I thought I was writing something then. Fucking hell.
up. No, you were writing something. Jesus, do you think there's anything that Hans Zimmer has written that hasn't gone through, or anybody has gone through? Yeah, I've heard that somewhere. That's very familiar. Or they just they pick up on it and think, I like that. And the reason they like it is because they've heard something similar somewhere else.
You listen to
Yeah.
Batman Begins?
I mean, there's a lot of Hans stuff. You know it's Hans stuff because it has a signature quality, a signature. You know, he likes. You know, he has things that he likes to use, things that will work.
Synthesizers.
Yeah. Then
That was the wrong expression pedal, you wanker.
right.
That's the wanking pedal?
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Fucking hell.
Sorry. I'd never heard that before.
C.
What?
C.
Yeah. Hey, C.
Heresy. Jesus, that shit sounds so good,
If you're
man.
going to do it properly.
Oh well, I'm happy now because that seems to be.
Good man.
Save that shit.
Tomorrow, the NHS. There's nothing's going to
Next
stop
week,
me now.
We'll show you how to build a box girder bridge. It's how to solve the Middle East and bring world peace. What was that? That was Python. What was the show called?
Oh,
How to Do It or something, wasn't it?
yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Next week we'll show you how to build a box girder bridge. This week we're going to show you how to cure all known illnesses. All you've got to do is go to medical school, learn about all the illnesses, and then get out there and cure everybody. And that's how you solve all world illnesses.
I like that other sketch where the two of them sitting at the desk, and he goes, "Somebody just went past that window." Somebody just went past that window. Good.
Best one of all is the argument for me.
Oh yeah, it is very good.
I'd like to buy an argument.
Well, it's not
No,
an
it's
argument. You're just taking a contradictory position. No, I'm not. Yes, you are.
That was never 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It was.
Oh, gee. Buy one of these. It
What's one of those?
better.
What's
Huh?
that?
You don't know?
No. You're a tiny little box on my computer screen. How the fuck am I
Because-
supposed to know? It's a box with holes and buttons and knobs. What is it?
And for cables.
What is it?
It is, and
We do what?
what is it called?
He doesn't even know what
He
it
doesn't
is.
know himself.
Oh,
Good
Jesus,
gracious me.
Yeah,
Send him back. Go on.
it's generating sequences and more
But
for
what's
the
it called? What's it called?
for the modulations. More, Jesus, I don't know. I seriously forgot. Torso, Jesus, T1.
Right. Gotcha.
Okay.
So and it can be with MIDI, it can be CD, whatever you want. But it's very interesting thing. You can do it live, like different performances with. It's basically like a modulation station with random things sending wherever you want
Right.
and combine them together.
But can it do this?
No, it's not for stupid things. Sorry. It used to
Call me
belong
Mr.
to
Bean.
Dom, by the way.
Sorry.
She's stop with the Castillo. This used to belong to Dom.
Oh, that's Dom's one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Run to the hill.
I have made it my own.
Yeah, kids in America. Well, that was a bit faster as well. Wild.
Doesn't do it.
She's good live as well. Even today, she's still good live.
What, sexually or on stage? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Cool.
I should be so lucky.
Lucky. No, that's Kylie Minogue.
Yeah.
Kylie,
You're
yeah,
getting your faffs mixed up there.
Get my what's mixed up.
Faps, I thought he said.
Flaps.
Faffs.
What?
Faff.
Flapping.
Getting your faffs mixed up.
My faff. I've
Yeah.
never heard you call that before.
Oh dear.
Oh, by the way, Robbie, thank you for Randy purple.
Oh,
Felt.
Randy felt. No, don't thank me.
Well, but no, but you told me about it. Oh, it's Matt. Well, thank you,
He
Matt.
told me. He told me. I told
and
you.
then yeah. Thank you. It's fucking.
I have a thing for puppets these days. It's a puppet.
Jackie wears him like a glove. Anyway,
Alright.
When
His
I
other
fart, I
puppet
go,
takes him forever to blow up.
Yeah, Randy Feltface fucking rocks.
Yes, indeedy. Agreed there.
I was born on the day Lindy Chamberlain's baby got eaten by a dingo.
Morgan. Muggy, 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 muggy.
I like that one of his videos. I mean, his full performance. He named it after when he made a mistake, and he named it like what is the smug druggling.
Oh yeah, smug juggling, yeah.
Smug juggling. Love it.
And he just made a joke out of it, and it just
Got to do it. Gentlemen, I'm buggering off.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, good to see you, Matt.
Good to
All right,
see
darling.
you. Right. Take care, gentlemen, and we'll catch up soon.
Latest taters.
Good night.
Look at yourself.
Fucking...
Oh,
just
fuck
fucking
off
go,
already.
Me fucking... Won't fucking leave. Fucking...
What the fucking fuck?
Oh dear.
Issue with the off button there, I think.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm happy now. Good.
It's like,
The thing is, I'll uninstall it all tonight and then put it all again tomorrow, and it'll be fucked. I don't know.
it was good having Rands pop into the pub today, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was indeed.
Go on.
No, sorry, can't.
Oh, okay.
The
Don't go on.
smoker's tea.
What? What the fuck, man? Eh?
What the fuck?
You can't go, like that unless you've got a fag on. You've got to do that.
Well, there you go. That's it.
Yeah, you got to be able to go, man, you know,
Interesting.
Well, if I didn't smoke, I'd drink. Seriously, nobody wants
I
me
do
drunk.
both.
That's cheaper, mate.
No, nobody wants me drunk, mate, I tell you. Lily has settled. She's sleeping. And the screaming has stopped, so
Sounds
that
good.
can only be good. So she was doing some right old howling with pain, poor little thing.
Oh, what happened?
Oh no, she's had all of her jabs. She had to have everything all today.
Oh,
And they said she's going to be as sick as a dog, weirdly. Yeah, for a couple of days, and uncomfortable and all the rest of it. But generally speaking, in long term, she has to have it done. So she's going to be a bit of a mess for 2 days, and then she'll be fine, absolutely fine.
Oh.
As long as she doesn't have any diarrhea or throws up, and then we've got to whip her in quick if that happens.
Fingers
Well.
crossed, she'll be fine.
yeah.
Well, Fiona said what she'll do, she'll stay up all night, keep an eye on her, and watch The Acolyte. And
It's just shaping up quite nicely.
Mm-hmm.
and there was something else she wanted to watch as well. I think it's that Lady Jane Grey film. Look quite funny actually. But anyway, so there's loads of things on YouTube to keep her occupied all night. And then I'll take over in the morning.
Have you guys seen the new Beverly Hills Cop?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've even seen a trailer yet.
Oh.
So it wasn't awful.
No, it's not awful. It's not bad.
Not bad, yeah.
Makes you feel old, I suppose, watching it, doesn't it?
Sorry?
Makes you feel old when you watch it, though.
Yeah. I still like the first. The first one is such a cracking movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They had a picture of Billy Connolly out on Facebook today, because he's 81 today.
Jesus.
It's like, Jesus Christ, he's 81. Holy mother of pearls. It's like that photograph, wasn't it, of Richard O'Sullivan?
Oh yeah, God.
Good God, mate.
He was like skeletal, wasn't he?
Yeah. It's...
Oh, by the way, your mistimed
Yeah.
show is about to go live in 20
that
minutes.
that should be interesting. Be a load of people there going, so what's happening? Must be a way of deleting it or something, pulling it, isn't there?
Yeah,
And
you have to do it on YouTube.
Yeah, I'd have to do it on YouTube. I think that's the issue. Because we don't want to mislead anybody, do we?
Oh,
They do.
Let's see if I can pull it. Take that Robin on another page here, mate.
so question.
Hello. Hello, testing.
Which
Bloody
one is
Spanish. Get off. We don't fucking want the Spanish around here. Not after the other day. Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me?
Unfortunately,
What?
yes.
Sadly, yeah.
that? What?
Is it too loud, too quiet? Any problem? Because
No.
I'm testing new stuff.
It's all right.
All good? Good. I don't give a shit.
Happy birthday,
think-
by the way.
I think I just
Thank you
shared it
very
with
much.
everybody.
You think you just what?
I think I just
If
shared it
was
with
for
everybody.
me, if it was
dear.
for me, I would delete the whole Spanish Premier League out of the face of existence.
Why? They played well.
No, I don't care about the sport. The sport is fine. I just hate the industry and the status politically and economically that part of Spanish
I got
society.
new friend I can see.
Oh, I see.
And I'm very much on Mr. Andrew Brooks' side of thinking. I'm fine. I'm fine with the sport. I'm fine with the rivalry. I'm fine with everything. I just hate Spanish football teams.
That took a turn, didn't it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But not in the. I would like to kill them. At least not publicly, allegedly. Just on the face that I cannot. Oh, by the way, because it's my birthday, I'm half drunk. So here we go.
Only half.
Only half.
Only half.
Oh, you want me
That's
to
not
go full?
You
Monty?
should be
I got
full-
more stuff.
full polluted, mate.
Full polluted. So
Yeah.
in my head, I cannot marry the fact that a football player paid by a Spanish team, which is a Spanish company, getting funding from many sources that it would be too long and too boring to divulge, is earning in one football match what any common Spanish person working 40 to 50 hours will take him 3 to 5 years to earn, in the same country where our own grandparents are having to eat from the garbage bins and committing suicide because they've been evicted from the mortgage they've been paying more than 40 years long, and they don't have a home to live in. So
You haven't been a long time in UK, have you?
I've never seen such disequality in UK yet, not on my eyes.
Oh,
And I've seen in Spain, so sorry, no commiseration, no support from my side. But the sport is wonderful.
That went
and,
dark rather quickly.
Here it is.
who are you talking with?
Who, what, when?
Who are you talking with? Are we talking dark here? Want a piece of this?
I'm not even. Sorry, what? No.
Exactly.
You want a piece of this?
You can always start
what?
talking about electric
I'm quite
cars.
hungry at the moment. I'll take a piece of anything.
Right, I think I've deleted that.
I got some
I can take the-
Chinese leftovers and probably some cake and ice cream.
Cake and ice cream
Well.
sounds good.
Yeah, cake and ice cream is always good.
Chinese leftovers, you got some legs, or
Sorry, come again?
Chinese leftovers, you got some legs, hands, or what you got?
It's mostly the eyes. The most juicy part is the eye.
That's good for the morning after hangover.
Whoa. Sadly, I could not translate what we Spanish have for the as a hangover recipe, but it's very close to beans and toast.
Oh, okay.
Basically, our version of that is called fabada, and it's a very long cooking white bean casserole with bacon and chorizo and black pudding, and basically, when it goes cold, you should be able to make a fork stand on the sauce. It goes so thick. That's what we get in the morning after a very long night of. It's
So
a
you
narrow
have to
kebab.
You have to know day before you're going to get drunk.
Oh, we always know the day before we're gonna get drunk.
Oh,
Because they're gonna get drunk every day. So
Exactly. at least the ones that have a day in the name.
Yeah.
No, not really. It's mostly Friday to Monday.
I presume you got the ice cream version of that as well. No,
You get drunk Friday to Monday, and the weekend you take it easy because oh my God, it's been a tough week.
Yeah.
It was a good joke, Robbie. No,
Muted.
you can't hear you, Robbie.
Oh,
I'll need the bells. No,
The mic is gone. Yeah.
The bell's not going away.
Have I?
And please,
Oh, there you go. It cuts your voice out when you push the button. Auto mutes.
wasn't me. I didn't touch anything this time.
so we don't see your
So,
hand,
guys,
so we don't know.
Is that other software still on there? In its entirety?
What other software?
The other
Oh,
software
he's not me.
that we were testing yesterday.
Oh no, that's
The
got nothing to
streaming
do
one.
with this.
Oh, okay.
So, in Loopback, you add applications that you want to have feed into. So, what I did to get this working, I just deleted everything from Loopback and started building again, and I put the audio interface in. It starts working.
Okay.
Can you hear this still?
Yep.
Okay. I added Stream Deck, the Elgato Stream Deck, that does all the sounds and stuff, to Loopback, and that cut my mic off. Even though it's still showing. That's weird. That's weird.
Oh dear.
while with Mr. Puricelli is still being amazed by the tech, please allow me to say hello to everybody. I'm really happy to be back. I've been trying for weeks, and timing and scheduling has been awful. Plus, sadly, I need to take care a little more of my health, and that means having early nights on a daily basis, even more on a weekly basis, and Monday to Friday. And for the same reason, I should be going to bed briefly, because tomorrow I still have to drive my housemates. Still commute very early in the morning, and I need to drive in the morning. So, but I needed to come because today's today, because I really missed you guys. And thank you so much to all of the ones who are implicated for helping me so much through these past days and months.
Excellent. Good man.
And congratulations, you had a new puppy, right?
Yes, we have a new terror in the house.
Terror.
Oh, yeah.
Who is terrifying?
Well, it's what has she stolen now? What is she eating in the back garden now? Oh, it's Fiona's glasses. Yay! Yeah. She's a cutie. She's a little sweetheart, but she's not very well tonight. Bless her.
Sorry.
No, it's she's had all her injections and bits and pieces, so she's very under the weather. So she'll be all right in 48 hours. She'll be terrorising the house again.
Yeah, best wishes.
Thanks.
And enjoy it.
imagine. Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
The best bit is watching Fiona struggling bringing up a puppy. She's never had a puppy.
Oh, come on,
before.
it's not exact. What, she didn't?
No, she's never had a puppy. No. The only dog she's ever had was a few years old when she got it. So
Well, and then yours.
Yeah, but they weren't puppies when. Well, we had Siri and but they were kind of past the puppy stage, really.
Yeah,
by the time
I get it.
time we got them, they were couple of months old, and they weren't really being very puppy-like at all.
So you
so
mean
this
that
is
really, really
Lily.
early puppy?
Yeah, yeah. She seems to think that if she shows Lily the little pea mat, that she'll go, "Oh, I'm supposed to be there." And she go, "No, it doesn't work like that. Fiona, it's going to take a couple of weeks, mate. You're going to have to play hunt the dog shit every morning. It's somewhere in the front room. Where will it be this time?" So, yeah, just pulling out chairs and pulling stuff out. Oh, I found it. It's behind the snooker table. Yay! You know what I mean? So this is all quite a new experience for her. So it's good. It's good for her.
I don't know what to do, because if I dim down the light, you can't see my eyes, and if I dim up the light, you can't see anything, because everything's gold.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah.
Really? Somewhere over there?
Yeah, that's good.
And because you have the shiny mirror, you make a glare all over.
The chrome
like a
dome.
big-
Yeah.
The chrome
We can
dome.
see Jupiter.
Disco.
And Uranus.
Yeah, we
No, you don't want to see my anus. So, yeah,
Not that tall. Gee.
Yeah, but surely, does Uranus have rings? That's the thing. Doesn't have rings, does it?
Rings.
googly eyes everywhere. You'd look like a spider.
Mate. Oi, oi, oi.
I don't have any googly eyes. I just have 4 pairs, the usual 2. And I'm testing the new. I love how Kent calls them the new Lappy.
Mm.
The new boy. It's gonna take me years to pay it back, but it's doing fine. It's doing really good. I'm kind of happy with it.
Yeah, you're right.
One of those.
You're right, Biscuit. Uranus has vertical rings, I think, doesn't it? It's the upwards.
Which one?
Rather than Uranus has
Uranus has
vertical rings.
vertical rings.
Yeah.
You might want to wipe a little bit more.
Wait, it's gonna
It's lucky there's no life on that planet, really. You know, imagine new life on that planet going, we live where?
in Uranus.
Oh, fuck. I thought it was just methane gas. I didn't know. Oh, hello.
Okay, just because I'm really excited about it. I understand you don't give a shit, but check this out.
Go on.
With a piece of gear he doesn't know the name to.
I have a new puppy as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Don't give a shit.
Ooh.
Well, but it looks good. It's a good view. Yeah.
Thunderbird. Is it
Nice.
Epi or Gibson?
Epi. I can barely afford the Epi. Don't even mention it.
Nice.
Playing authentic is not in my wage.
Yeah,
And
those quite expensive, isn't it?
Repair
it's
them
ridiculous.
and play other people's.
Yes. I'm happy you have that prop there holding the wall. Really happy about
Do
it.
you know what? I had excuse me. I had a go on it last week. God, I'm not a guitarist. I'm
The
really
same way I'm not a
guitarist.
keyboard player, and
it was sort of like, wow.
and yet
Yeah.
somebody might think
Why not? Why not?
If you pretend enough.
By the way, just because this way is recorded and I can throw it at your face anytime, I still owe you a whole plethora of class time, of teaching time. So please cash it sooner than later.
Teaching me to play
Please.
guitar.
No,
Have you
no, I
ever
don't
tried
want you to play
pushing a
guitar.
car up? Have you ever tried pushing a car up a hill with a rope?
Every time I run out of battery, yes.
Yeah, it's pretty much what it'd be like trying to teach me guitar, to be honest.
Trust me, I've done worse.
Yeah, it would be like getting Robbie to buy a Eurorack modular.
To buy a patch cable.
No, just the whole Eurorack.
No, you have patch cables, but you never paid a penny for them. I said,
Patch cables, yeah. Him buy a Eurorack. You'd have more chance of getting him to buy Eurorack than me getting proficient on guitar in any form.
He's halfway there. He has semi-modular, so just time. Give him time.
Well,
Weakness will catch to him.
Yeah, Robbie's getting older now, so the best he can hope for is a semi.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true. It's like with me. I mean, I'm older than Robbie. I mean, it's just dust.
You know.
It's literally dust. Do you remember those little indoor
You're begging
fireworks
for
we
a
used to light the
semi.
volcano? It's pretty much like that. Just like a little worm, sort of like I can't be bothered. Fuck it.
Frankincense.
Yeah, just sort of
Like
falls
Frankincense.
out. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You see, I'm not your worst enemy, Robbie. It's not me.
I'm my own worst enemy.
Oh yeah. Well.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't be bad with yourself. It's gonna hurt.
You want to see what he's done with his audio tonight? Oi.
Yeah.
Oy.
I'll watch it. Don't worry. When I go back to work next week, I'll watch all of them. I got many hours to kill. While my hands are doing stuff, my brain wants to fly away
Yeah.
I will
and
get
not
something.
back to Spain.
I will get something stringy next week as well.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
But do you have it? Do you have it there?
It's coming. It's coming next week.
Ah. Squire?
Uh-huh.
Good.
I
Good
always
boy.
wanted to have a disco Jaguar with blogging lace, but it never been made for the money as is now.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
The closest one was custom for like 1.7K or something, which is like,
yeah.
No.
It's a problem with both. Although Gibson beats the heck out of Fender. Both Gibson and Fender, they're more like status items, not really working man instruments.
Yeah.
Yes,
but
I'm not reading the chat, so I'm sorry. Hello, everybody in the chat. Happy to be back. Hello. But I'm not reading
who did that?
Oh.
Not me.
You've broken that now.
Now, did you hear that?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And that too.
It's a bit hot.
Tiny bit of distortion on top end.
Tiny.
Oh, can I have your reverb, please?
Don't be jealous. You have your own.
What?
And I
got a
think
black
you
hole.
should.
No, I want that one.
Distortion top end?
I want that one.
I really
I
think
want
you
that
should.
I want that one. Bloody hey.
You should repair, or at least half repair the pedal one, the one with the faders. Everybody says
Oh,
that.
God, yeah, but it's surface mount. It's like, oh, really?
I don't mean yourself. Don't repair it yourself.
Oh no,
Yes.
I will get round to that at some
Don't, because
hilarious.
guarantee is going to expire, and even the grace period is going to expire. So get in the case, send it to
Yeah.
who's that? Chase, please.
Pass.
I can't remember. Because I think they did two collaborations and one went to each other's company. So I don't know which one is that one.
Yeah, I don't know
CRM
which one.
something.
I'll check it out. I'll find out.
Okay.
So we find somewhere local. That
Because
can crack
I
it
remember
in.
you having a lot of joy with that one.
Yeah, it was all right. It was a good giggle. I must admit. So I mean, I'm back on the ancient quadriverb down there. That's Always a bit of a giggle, that one. Which is actually, I've just remembered, it's not supposed to be on.
Well, it's a good piece of gear.
Oh, the plate. I'm not even going to ask what is in it. But it looks
What about?
No, because I have it running through the RAM, so I shouldn't have the quadruverb on as well. Because doubling up your reverbs is just big greedy.
And Kent, your camera is off again.
Oh, good God.
Maybe if you whistle. Rob, is that you?
Yeah.
How's all your crunchy?
It's a bit loud.
I don't know if it's original crunchy or it's going through when it gets crunchy. I know it's a square, but it's a little raspier than a regular square.
Yeah, every now and again you're going to get a out of a...
How's that?
Yeah, there you go.
See? No, 47. Ex-Messiah. No, 47, okay. By the way, very, very nice touch wearing the Ken t-shirt. I love that one. That was, well, you can't say you don't go places anymore.
Yeah, this is true. This is the only way I can go places, apparently.
Well,
somebody said that I should have you on an iPad and on a live chat.
Yeah.
Hanging on.
Valhalla Shimmer into RAM. There's a thought.
What's RAM? I don't know.
RAM is a I think it's a contact reverb.
Okay.
Now you're very quiet.
Yes.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
You're super
It's
loud.
what it is.
You're not.
You're 10 feet away from the mic.
Yeah.
Sort of quiet. Yeah, I love RAM. I have RAM on this. It's really nice reverb.
It is.
Ah, I thought you had a black hole on that one.
I have had black hole on this one. Yeah. The trouble with black hole is up on an 80. It gets a little. What's the word? There's a word for it.
Same-ish.
No, not so much that. It gets a bit squeaky, I suppose, when there's a lot of high pass filter going on.
Right.
I'm quite sure why, which RAM doesn't seem to do, but.
Well, yeah, but the black hole, yeah, it adds.
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for?
But it's got really good modulation.
Yeah.
Controls. Robbie, have you turned something up and now you're getting a lot of background noise?
No. How's my
The
voice now?
microphone.
It's okay now.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Volume
But
wise, it's fine.
there's some additional noise in the
Sure it's not
background that
my
wasn't
fan.
there. Oh. That's your fan then. You just turned her on.
No, I tell you what, I'm slowly but surely figuring out what the problem is.
And you decided to leave the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. I'll be right
Robbie
back.
has left the building.
No, I think I know what it is. What's that?
What's that?
It's a mouse making a scratch noise.
I think it's Mr. Froze.
Yeah, the camera's off, but not the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely Eddie.
Oh.
All right, let's try a second. Hang on a moment. He's had a bit of a thought, isn't he? Right, let's call up Black Hole. Right, good old black hole. Do like a bit of black hole. Give it a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
So I take it's been a total failure. I was trying to save you the hassle of me getting my drink, but I forgot that the microphone is in my headphones.
Fear not.
It's a good thing you didn't go take a pee.
Yes, very good. But it will come, don't worry.
Oh, speaking of
Yes.
your mind.
The minute I finish this one, or the battery dies, that's when I'm going. So, Robbie, salute. How do
G'day.
you say? G'day.
Good day, Steve.
Hello.
Can you hear me okay? Am I
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Sadly,
fine,
way
buddy.
too loud as
Little
usual?
quiet. One notch quiet, but yeah, very
That's
good.
all right. No, it's better quiet with me than loud because I normally storm through.
Good
So,
morning, indeed.
We're all taking up guitar now. That's it. We're all taking up guitar. We're all going to play guitar, and we don't worry about these stupid keyboard things. Guitar
I
is
wish.
the way.
Guitar of the future.
Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
Go and get that
Hang on.
elusive
Oh, yes,
record
well,
contract.
Oh, don't tell me you have one.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh my god. What is it?
It's a 1999 American Standard Strat. Nothing too great, but yeah.
Ooh, you got it. You got it. Oh.
I had that for 25 years. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but still. Oh, geez, those are 25 years.
They're
As a
more
kid, I
expensive.
just-
They're more expensive. Well, it was 1999, so what? Yeah, 25 years. It's amazing.
Yeah, they get into the silly side. As a treat, I just watched The Fifth Element.
Oh, yeah.
And it-
yeah.
Element, my
Haunted
favorite
me.
movie.
Yeah, but it's 27 years old.
You only
Yes.
watched that for Mila
Little Dallas.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Jovovich, who was probably one of the most amazing female specimens on the face of the planet. But anyway,
I mean,
She
don't get me
can't
wrong. I tried to Google some recent pictures of her, and even the worst ones I could find, she still looks.
yeah, she's a good-looking lady. Yep. She looks like me on a good day from the wrong angle.
So,
I'm
cheers.
trying to imagine the
Salute.
angle.
I
It
don't
can
know
only
how
go
you,
horribly wrong. It can only go
Salute.
horribly wrong. Salute.
I don't know how you say it over there. I think it's over here is salut.
Na zdrowie.
Na zdrowie.
Na zdrowie. Nie na zdrowie.
Na zdrowie.
A
As I say,
zdrowie.
as I say, Nolan, get it the fuck down your man.
Up, down, left, right.
Yeah.
middle. So what did I miss? Where's the party?
Nothing much.
Well, you missed him completely. You only got his ear.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Oh my god! I'm not gonna ask who's
Well, that's a good one.
here.
Yeah. Should have gone to the other ear.
Okay. You know we eat pig ears in Spain, right?
Okay. Is that why all the pigs are deaf?
Yes. That's
Okay.
exactly why.
Yeah.
They don't come when you call them.
Hey, come on, come here.
Oi,
Huh?
Pig.
oi.
What?
What? Oink, oink. No, mañana. Oh, sorry, tomorrow.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah,
fix
it's
that.
a very, very bad joke. I can't even remember. So, what's new? I don't know what's new. Yeah, I'm getting ready for my next gig. In 2 weeks' time, we're playing for a wedding. The drummer's brother-in-law.
No, not for
Wedding.
The drummer's wife is getting married. Yeah.
He's
Again,
got a wife.
He might be pleased to hear that.
she
As
uses
in
the rhythm
married to
method. Yeah.
somebody else.
Again?
She uses the rhythm method. She does.
That's good.
But nonetheless, keeps getting faster towards the end.
That's towards the end. That's right.
Yeah.
It's a
You
bad
can tell when
metronome.
she's knocking at the
Very
front
loud
door.
metronome.
Yeah.
Oi.
And I missed only 30 seconds and you are here, yeah? Okay.
What do you mean 30 seconds? Why so long?
You can tell when the drum rises level because she will dribble out of both sides of her mouth at the same time. That's how you can tell it's absolutely level.
Good.
Oh,
Yeah, you can blame me. I brought the level down. It was all my fault. Blame the Spaniard.
We can tell the drummer jokes while Robbie's out of the room, and when he comes back, everybody quiet. You know,
You know he can hear you, right?
oh, I'm sure he can. Yeah. Don't call me a bastard for nothing.
I don't think you are.
Oh,
No,
mate.
you'd be surprised.
You're far away from that. So,
No.
by the way, Mr. B, how are you feeling now? Are you any better?
Look, I've had a rough week. Yeah.
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 So you told me.
I only felt bad twice this week. Once for 3 days and once for 4 days. So it was all right. Yeah.
I'm really envious of your sense of humor. Really
Oh,
envious.
you've got to maintain something. It's not much of a sense of humour, sadly, but
Absolutely.
at least I gave up comedy a long time ago, which is probably a good idea.
The problem is, who do you give it to? Because it might be a crime now.
No, it's no, musical comedy is musical comedy, but
Yeah.
I don't do much of that. Anyway, look, I've been going through all of my sort of albums and equipment. I've got a few pieces earmarked for a few people. I've got a roll and modular system going across to the USA, which will be an expensive exercise because they're really heavy. And the thing that DHL do here, we haven't really talked about this, is that they have two ways of calculating the value of your shipment. They have volumetric mass, as they call it, where they multiply up and they say, well, effectively you're shipping lead blocks and it's going to cost you $5,000. Or they turn around and say it's a big, bulky package, but it weighs so much, and but it's whichever is the greater.
Yeah.
So if you super pack in a big box with a lot of foam and stuff, a roll and modular, because they do it on volume, and you wind up losing anyway. So
Yeah.
you either protect the shipment against their poor handling practices, in which case they win, or else you
Or you
ship
make
it
a
and
profit.
break it,
Yeah.
and then you lose. So either way, it's just
It's
so it's a racket. It's an absolute racket. And the only thing we can do is just, and then when they lose it, you feel even more validated.
The international back mailing has become a luxury. It went from being a luxury to be silly affordable, and now it's back being a luxury again.
I think where the problem lies is if you're in China, you can ship free. The government pick up the tariff virtually. So their
And many
trade is
countries-
obviously sponsored, and then through all the mail services in the world or through their own South China shipping or whatever it is. So that distorts the whole marketplace for shipping. So the rest of us pay handsomely for the privilege.
And Ken knows very, very dearly about it. Yeah, and many countries, for instance, in Spain, they fund that export-import trading, the trading with China, to the point that even if the Chinese government wouldn't be subsidizing the transport out of the goods, Spain would be subsidizing the transport into of the goods anyway. So, and in fact, I think we went so far to even give them interest-free or total loss credits for them to start businesses in Spain, as in not only bringing the goods but them making the wholesale place, the shops, so they can almost on any city or by this point probably on every big town of Spain you can find a very big warehouse just for Chinese imports.
With the Australian, with the Australian one, you go to the post office with your parcel. I just bend you over the desk basically and say you've now become a new mail portal.
Yeah.
And then they proceed to put their epistle through your slot. I tell you, it's terrible.
Ouch.
I got a guy that's having his CS80 shipped directly to me.
Wow.
It's coming from Quebec
Ouch.
via UPS.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's costing 11 grand.
What?
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the other thing is that
Sure, I
Canada have
assume.
tariffs. Canada have tariffs whereby you pay an exorbitant tariff on the value of the goods.
Yeah.
So if the good is listed that way, it would just add so much to the value. And on the way back in, it's going to cost him more.
Yeah.
Is it
So
going
when-
through the mail?
Yeah, when it gets
What-
here, it'll
what
go
piece of
through
gear?
customs.
What piece of gear is it?
CS80.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, but there's okay. Well, yeah. But there's a guy in Montreal who's pretty good at fixing them as well. But he's not you. But you know.
Yeah, this is what I said to the guy. I said, don't. You know, there are other people. Even if you go to, I mean, all right, Rosen.
In the
for
U.S.,
instance.
Rosen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rosen. I mean, Rob's a good guy. I mean, he's very good with 80s. I taught him everything he knows.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
And then
And
some.
seriously. He used to be on my messenger every day going, I've got this problem with this 80. You know, what do you think it is? I go, well, it sounds like the trimmer. Pull that out. Oh, you were right. Cool, thanks. You know, because he was learning the ropes and he was asking me. And I'm going, yep, do this, do that. Because nobody could really sensibly send a CS80 to the UK from America. They'd have to be mad.
Yeah.
And then America needed somebody who could really do it properly. So, and I said to the guy, I said, look, it's going to cost you so much money to do it. Do not do it. Find somebody there, at least on the same continent, you know?
Yeah.
And he said, no, but I want you to do it.
But the problem is, aren't CS80s rating around the 40K?
Yeah.
So 11K there, 11K back, that's 22K. He's still getting 18K profit.
Yeah, but the thing is
If he manages to sell it at that price.
It's
obviously.
dead money. It's dead money.
Yeah, but he paid 62K for it.
Right.
Right? Now, I said, oh, it's quite a nice one. He said, no, it's not particularly great. And so all the
Wow.
voices don't work and stuff like that. And you go, but you paid 60, if you're paying 62K for an 80,
Fully
right.
functional.
you want to get it wearing tights. Do you know what I mean? It should have suspenders on the legs and everything. And all the rest of it.
And the blowjob
fucking
extension.
glowing lights. Yeah, exactly. For that kind of money. He said, he goes, but you want me to do a further 2,800 quid's worth of work to it? And fit
Oh,
it
just-
and all the rest of it? It's like, what?
Yeah. No, that's. I've seen
think-
that 80s for sale too. Yeah.
It's
It's,
just, oh,
um,
madness.
It's a difficult market because it's distorted by people's perception of the value. And at that end of the range, they're not worried about money anymore. They just want the status symbol, you know, or they want something they really love. And it
But
becomes
I mean, this is it. He wants it to be a KSR 80. He doesn't want it to be a
I would too,
CS80.
but I
he
leave
wants, yeah, but you know, and all right, he's clearly got the money to throw at it. But I've said to him, I said, you know, it would be mad if you sent it to me, but he's insistent, so okay.
Does this one have any provenance?
No,
That's one.
not that I know of. No.
it came from the shop.
Because for that price, I expect to be the one that Rush used to use in the studio.
Yeah.
Coming
Or
from
something,
Canada.
at least something like that. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but
It could be, and it could be the old, Jim Gilmore, the keyboard player for Saga. It could be
Okay.
his. Could be.
Could be. Or it may not have really originated in Canada.
Yeah.
even.
But from what I hear, anyway.
But the vibe I'm getting is he bought it from somewhere else, probably New York or something like that.
Ah, okay.
Had it shipped to Quebec and gone, oh dear, this isn't brilliant. I need to get this sorted.
Definitely not the one from Rush.
And, you know, and then once, God knows, it could have come from anywhere. It could have come from
Yeah.
anywhere.
Right. Yeah.
So,
Definitely.
yeah.
Yeah. It's
So,
A is a peace museum, B is a status symbol, C is mythical because people like the people in this screen are making it mythical. As
Yeah.
in almighty, CSAT, all the amazing, because it is amazing music has been done with it by all those amazing writers, composers, and players. And the more you learn, the more you recollect information from the background of the instrument, the more you go, yeah, if I have to put all the money of my hard working life into one piece of gear, yeah, that's the one. Which one else?
Well, and
What else is there
then
with
it'll be
a higher status?
it'll be
Yeah,
a
but-
KSR, which gives
As-
it a higher status.
as Biscuit's saying
Exactly.
about, you sort of like, surely 80s have a provenance by now. The thing is, there's provenance and then there's provenance. I mean, I don't know if I'll have photographs of it, but I've got photographs of when I did Michael Jackson's
Wow.
Thriller 80.
Wow.
Somebody, I think somebody in France, don't quote me on that, but I think it went to France. And I was just an intermediary. I had to check her out and make sure everything was hunky-dory with her. There was nothing, it needed nothing to do. I did tune it. And then lock the pots. Although,
Cool.
did it need tuning? No, but I wanted to be able to do a bit of work on Michael Jackson's, Billie Jean 80. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
no shit. Yeah.
You know?
You're on
Yeah, because it's kind of like a revisit for me. And it was exactly the same with Dave Spears 80, which is the War of the Worlds 80. I wanted to work on that puppy because it was the War of the Worlds 80. I want to play that.
But you see, you're playing a similar game by ticking them off. As in, War of the Worlds, done. Michael Jackson, done. Vangelis, done.
Oh,
done,
Buddy Cat.
done. Because so far, hey.
Mr. Evans.
Show us your pussy.
Oh. Please don't.
Wait, yay! Meow.
I was thinking to leave 5 minutes ago.
Hello.
yeah, so-
Finally see each other at the same time.
I want to get my
think-
hands on that Vangelis one. The proper out of Nemo Studios one.
Yeah.
I would kill for that one.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to sit there and have sex with it, basically.
I've been buying lottery tickets just so I can buy it.
Yeah, mate. If it ever goes up, the price that would go up for. I mean, it did China, it did Spiral. It's like fucking hell. And then of course the Blade Runner GS1 is there as well. Sort of
So
like,
there's
some
still
of that.
180
But
that is even more valuable than that one that you never put your hands onto. I take it. As in the one that God actually recorded in Blade Runner.
I never put my hands.
No, this is it.
this is
This
it.
is her. This is
Okay,
her.
because you
Oh, no,
usually
this
don't
is her.
mention those ones.
Yeah, because no, it's the 180. It's the one he bought in 1976 and has been with him forever. He's had loads of others that are wheeled in when this one goes
So,
out of tune or
these-
something. It's wheeled out and Dusty
is-
will tune it. So this is the
the
girl. This is
polygraph.
the girl. Yeah.
Ken, is this the one which he plays from behind? So he reaches over and plays the keyboard back to front because it's the CS 180 you keep saying.
What?
Oi.
He's delusional.
Fuck's sake! No.
I'm talking too much in his brain.
Just-
He's melting.
Just Andrew, just show us your pussy. We're good.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Mind you,
only here because I was looking for nun porn. I don't know. I mean,
Well, things have improved because all the photographs on your wall are actually the right way up this time. Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the National Gallery's got a bit of space
It
left.
is, yeah. It's a big art gallery in there. Look at it.
I understood Wanker's gallery, sorry.
I get some.
That's what's
think
weird
so.
about this house. You go up the stairs, and on the landing there's a beautifully framed picture of a shadow ship just hovering over Zachadum. See? These are the sort of pictures you should be getting, mate.
No. What the pictures I've got here These pictures here are photographs of my wife and I actually falling in love on the evening we met. Someone happened to take a series of photos through the course of the evening, and you can see us falling in love. It's brilliant.
Oh, that's bile. Where's the bucket?
Yeah, I know. I know.
No, it's beautiful. No, it's beautiful.
Behave.
That is challenging, mate.
We can't take you anywhere anymore now.
Yeah.
When I proposed to my wife,
Misbehaving.
we were out on a rowboat out on Studley Park Lake, sort of on the river, proposing, and I said, "Will you marry me?" And she said, "What happens if I say no?" And I said, "You're currently over 4 million cubic litres of sewerage, so just make your mind up now." Anyway, we got a yes eventually, but I had to frame it in that context.
So many men are so lucky to be alive.
Oh, mate.
Well, you see, the only way I could get married is my ex-wife asked me to marry her. She's just, she goes,
Wow.
you know, and the way she did it, she goes, you know what, we should get married, and that's the only way I could get to be married.
Now
She asked you.
Yeah, she asked me.
I'm divided. I'm torn. I don't know if to feel pity or jealousy.
Well, I mean, worse than that, two women asked me to marry them. Like my ex-wife, who I said yes. The second one I said no.
You're my hero now.
Apparently,
Officially.
I'm the kind of guy that you want to get married
now.
to.
You are my hero now.
Oh, please, no, don't have me as a hero. I'm an asshole. But
mine agreed to marry me.
That's
Mine agreed to marry me after I agreed to let her out the back of the van and remove the zip ties I had round her wrist. I don't know. She was very amenable. Only,
I have to pay extra for that.
I've only ever asked one girl ever to marry me, and she said, will you wait for me? And I went, well, how long? She goes, well, about 8 years when I'm old enough.
Guys, okay, stop it there. You know this is getting recorded, right?
Do you know what? You tell that joke. You need to do a little Jimmy Carr at the end, don't you?
Yeah. Well, and speaking of,
do the 40 waka waka waka.
Was the one he said the other day was something about? He goes. Have you ever noticed if you buy Viagra, it says on the back of the packet, keep away from children. I mean, what kind of person do they think I am? I don't need Viagra to get a hard on with a child.
God.
That reminds me, I finally.
What do you have left? This is gonna be the end of me. Okay.
I finally had sex with my. Well, no, I was saying I finally had sex with my high school sweetheart. After all the time, I'm 58 years old, and she asked me, if I wanted to go with her prom, or to the prom with her, and I said, "How the fuck do I know what I'm going to do in 2 years?"
Oh, mate.
Drunk kid when you need it.
Why does Michael Jackson like 28-year-olds? Because there are 20 of them.
Allegedly. Okay, allegedly. Sorry.
Oh, mate.
Oi.
Oi, oi, oi. Oh, that one just keeps giving.
Well, the 20 of them.
Jesus.
Oi.
I'm not done yet.
You should enter the joke in the end and do your own
That's
math.
what she said. That's what she said after you finished.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I think I missed it. Totally missed it.
Did you hear about? Did you hear about reverse exorcism?
Ah, dear.
Go on.
No. Does it have you get? How you get the priest out of the children?
Oh god!
Yeah, I can see the show's gonna be removed tomorrow.
Oh. Oh god!
Oh, but by the way, Kent,
Yes,
talking
dear.
about removing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Weeks ago, I think if it wasn't my delusional brain, I think you had a pub with a cover of an album about Bach showing a dog saying bark.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? Using that
I think
picture?
so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I saw the face. It was too late. I had to go to sleep. The next morning, I tried to watch it, and it wasn't there.
It was
Right?
probably one where Ty had said something. Then he phones me up the next morning. And he goes, "Can you delete that one?"
It's usually the case. So
Yeah.
it's just checking that I didn't dreamt.
No, you didn't dream it.
happened.
No,
that actually
no.
happened, right?
No.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
What
I'm
was
still
the-
halfway sane.
What was the bill for tire for that?
It doesn't
Oh,
matter.
no, I'll let him have that on account.
It's all sorts.
For free?
Yeah. He had it on account. On account, he'd hurt me if I didn't.
I'm pretty sure it was about 20.
Don't. Fucking hell. You just let me off again.
Because there's
How do
20 of them.
Oh,
How do you
God.
exercise the priest out of the child?
Oh, God. I'm there already, sorry.
I'm not going to ask where.
Oh, mate. Oh, dear me.
Yeah, you bastards are lucky that I can't remember any English jokes, and all the ones I know are in Spanish.
Try.
Yeah, but at least everybody Spanish would laugh at them. Well, apart from your pigs, obviously, who couldn't hear it.
They couldn't hear it. And that's my whole audience.
Yeah, all they go, what? What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? And tidy this place up, it's a sty. Oh, God, because there's 20 of them.
It's a pig still. For God's sake, tidy some up.
Have you got a fretless pig?
What?
I do have a fretless pig. Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, this could be interesting.
Oh, Jesus. You're going to get naked.
Oi, oi, oi.
This is how it starts. This is how it starts.
This is how
Yeah.
it starts, yeah.
Let the
I want to see
anarchy
your
commence.
fretless
Yeah,
pig.
just on the, we're taking on water, and the whole thing's sort of lifting sideways at the moment.
Ah.
So, yeah, beside the adventure.
Jesus, Dietary free. Look at that.
Well, it started with Andrew showing us his pussy.
Yeah.
I'd like to get a
good pussy.
reminds
A
me
close-up shot of that.
Bette Midler used to say, I want to do after the Poseidon adventure. Bette Midler said, I now do an impersonation of Shelley Winters. And she sort of sits on a stool and does that. It's so wrong. It's from a floor show from years ago when Mike Boddicker used to play synthesizer for her back in the day. So it was going back about 75 or so. Yeah.
We're about to see a fretless pig.
Yep.
Yes.
Avert your eyes.
Just relax. It's coming.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, I've said that before.
And when you finish with it, can we see the fretless pig?
Your pussy
I
just
think about that.
your pussy just scratched me. Oh, maybe I'll put me coil in back to front again.
I just got a question. Is it coming with you?
picking up CB radio on it. breaker. Anyway.
It's going to take a minute, so take amongst yourselves.
Oh dear. Stop thinking.
We need to lift it somehow. We do. I think the next big trend in keyboards is going to be Hello Kitty Stratocasters. I think that's going to be the next big trend. Let me just start the trend. Hang on.
Yeah.
So you do have it because you know it does exist. It's not a myth.
Go on.
The Hello Kitty Stratocaster.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Squire
Yeah.
made it.
Something like 13, 14 years ago, through a Squire, Fender released a Hello Kitty Stratocaster in pink or black. And Hello Kitty has a friend that is kind of a penguin and is black. They released the short scale bass guitar. And all they did is, apart from painting yes. Apart from painting the body the same color as the thingy, they just put a scratch plate with the shape of the Hello Kitty or the penguin face on top of the guitar. But the biggest joke is the Hello Kitty guitar came with only one pickup on the bridge, which is the hard rocking one. There it is.
Look at that.
That's the
Oh
one.
my
Holy
God.
shit!
That
really?
humbucker can play heavy metal harder than some BC Rich. It's really high output. So if you crank it, you can play, I don't know.
Yeah, but
Judas
where's your
Priest.
fretless pig?
It's coming. That's
That's
a
it.
pink one. Yeah, who put that? That's a pink one, yeah. And as I said, that pickup is really, really high output. It's coming. I'm bringing it. You know, it's a pig. It's really heavy. I have to drag it.
Hi, Robert. Roberto.
What?
Robert.
What? Who?
Roberto.
Roberto.
Robert.
Yep.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, there was a little hope.
There was a little hiccup there.
Yeah. Oh.
Fred, let's pick.
It's coming. Getting there.
Yeah,
Had a
nothing good will
flashcard
come of
scooter on that, but no, he's got the big. I've got a cigarette pack on my ear, sort of thing.
that. Yeah.
Could have been very discreet, but no, he's got.
Robbie, how did you find a Hello Kitty
is that a
guitar picture so
dress?
quickly?
Robbie's very good at it.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Very good. He's very, very good. He's not even here, and he can do it.
I can
Yeah.
hear it.
Well, it's a classy pig.
With a
Comes with a tie.
sure.
Ty is with us.
Sometimes.
Yeah, represent.
Steve, help.
What am I meant to be doing?
Jesus, show it to us, man.
Oh, it's an upright. Okay.
Ah.
What am I meant to be doing?
Yeah, I can do this.
Slap the pig.
Oink, 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 oink. Yeah, it probably gets its name because it's a pig to play. Because there's 20 of them?
It's like doing something for porn, man.
That's gonna become a classic.
Right.
Disappointing, I know.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work. I'm sorry.
No.
It was funnier in my head.
Yeah. Jeff, help.
Shark, what? Help.
Right,
Lubricant.
I'm gonna make myself a coffee and check in on the little pup and see how she's doing.
Choose.
Oh, is that what you call it now?
What's that? Oh,
Call it your little. All
no,
right,
she's been really ill tonight.
Has she?
Yeah.
Why?
Ooh. Number weird. That's what for the fretless pig.
No,
She's had
that's for
her-
any of Andrew's jokes.
She's had all her injections tonight.
Oh, so she's not well.
No, she's not well at all, and she's doing a bit of screaming now and again and all that.
Oh, bless her.
So I'll go check on her anyway.
Yeah, go check on her. Make sure she's all right, mate.
Yeah, that's what you get with vaccines and medication, which is not meant for little living thingies.
Exactly what you would play on Thunderbird.
Oh, dear.
How are you, Steve?
Fair today, Andrew, but I've had a rough week. I've sort of done a lot of attempting to stand and a lot of horizontal work this week, so it's just been a rough week. Anyway, we'll get there. Slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely. I'll give you a call.
Whenever,
when
that's
it's
fine.
when it's fine. You know.
Whenever's fine.
We need to catch up. I haven't had my mirth attack. So
I can get the guitar out.
that's always fun. That's always funny.
I've got,
funny? Where funny? Funny where?
Hang on, Jeff. Are you plugging cheese into your ears?
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Oh, good. That's fine. That's all I wanted to check.
Stilton.
Yeah.
Sounds like Stilton.
Robert and myself, we've been writing a symphony for people carrying briefcases, but you know, we came to a bit of a grinding halt because I didn't tell Robert that he was also collaborating, and so nothing's really happened. Isn't that right, Robert? Robert, Bob.
First time you hear about it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not my fault.
So one of you is the case and the other is the attaché. Is that the way it works?
Well, it's very brief.
What?
Quite right.
Okay.
You're buzzing a bit.
Want to know a little secret, dirty secret, professional dirty secret? All bass guitars buzz a lot.
I know I have one.
I took the strings off mine. It sounds much better.
Very placid and tamed sound, very crystal clear, without any obtrusions of the purpose. Plus,
I've sold most of my guitars. Most of my guitars are gone. I sold the No-Caster and the Esquire and the Telecaster and the Broadcaster and the.
What do you call a No-Caster?
A No-Caster.
No-Caster. What? You what? You had a No-Caster?
Yeah, I had a No-Caster, a Telecaster, and a Esquire, a Broadcaster, all sort of with the headstock.
Oh, you mean original 50s Fender Esquire?
I have one of those.
Not made in Korea, actual Esquire.
No, an actual one. But I've just let all that go. I've got my original Strat, which I first owned back in '99.
Mm-hmm.
I've got my daughter's Hello Kitty Strat, which I use for when I need humbucker sounds. And I've got a Maton.
It sounds very good.
Anniversary acoustic, which is worth a squillion, and I'm keeping that. I think I've got a very bad bass. I've got a PJ bass, a little Squire one, which is terrible.
Have you got a Chris Squire?
I've got a Chris Squire. No, I haven't.
Not legally.
Okay.
Not legally, and definitely not to his by his will.
I don't like Chris Squire as a bass player. I'll put that right out there right now. I think he
hello.
Goes, nobody cares. That's fantastic. Yeah.
Jesus.
No,
Get the fuck out of here.
You don't like
Which one of us?
Squire?
Why?
You don't like Chris Squire?
Okay.
No. Let me start. At least we got your back, Robbie, which was good. Was the only intention of that comment. No, I think that if you listen to Lee Pomeroy playing the yes parts with yes, it sounds way better than the sound that Squire used to elicit. And that's my personal opinion. And I say, I know that's not a popular opinion. I know that the lines that Chris did were amazing. But he probably has, in the same way that Alan Holdsworth's guitar sound is awful, and Steve Howe's guitar sound is awful. I think the same of.
I can give you that.
I think the same of Chris Squire's bass sound, which is all trebly and mid-rangey and horrible. That's my opinion. The bass is supposed to sit underneath everything, not march through it. Contrapuntally.
I would certainly disagree with you on that, but I understand why you say that.
But that's just my opinion. It doesn't matter, and it's not popular, so it doesn't worry me.
But you're Australian, so you know.
Everything's in reverse. So when he says he doesn't like it, means he loves it.
No,
now we're getting you.
Honestly,
now we're getting you.
Honestly, would rather
everything's just upside down.
Who was famously playing Thunderbird?
Say what?
Who famous was playing Thunderbird?
Cool.
I know only Tricky Ramirez. What famous bass player was playing Thunderbird?
Don't know.
Exclusively, no one that I know.
Everybody
bass player has gone through the Thunderbird and the Rickenbacker, all of them, but they then move to something else and they stay there. I think the guy in the did the original bass player on the Rolling Stones did play a Thunderbird for a while.
The original bass player, I don't know, but the new one, the black guy is playing Yamaha forever.
You can probably leave that up for about 10 minutes, Robbie.
For instance, because it's one of the songs I'm learning, the guy in the band Jet, remember that song, Are You Gonna Be My Girl?
Does he suffer?
No.
They're an Australian band,
sometimes.
So he's not a suffragette?
No, it's not a suffragette.
Okay.
It's the other kind of jet.
What, a ramjet?
Jumbo
jet. That's the one. I don't know what it is, but that's the one. Definitely. Oh yeah, he's playing a thunder in the video. I think the guy from ECD, the original bass player, also went through a fence of a Thunderbird. What I'm finding out with this Epiphone, have never tried the Gibson, is that it's kind of a one-trick pony bass guitar, because it does rock and hard rock very, very well, but everything else, there's other things that do it better. So it's punk rock, yeah, you can do, but it's a little too gnarly for punk rock. Depends what type of punk rocker are you. And but things like, I don't know, pop. I have to. I'm gonna try to play Smash Mouth with this one, and it doesn't really sound like Smash Mouth. It's not. It doesn't have the. I have to tweak it too much in the pedal board to make it fit in the song.
Smash Mouth is pop. Really?
How do you call
Smash Mouth?
The single?
Hey man, you're a rock star.
Yeah,
All Star.
Yeah, sorry, I don't call it.
That's pop. That's pop nowadays. Wanna call it indie rock? Up to you, but that's pop. By 2024 standards. And by the definition that everything that makes it big in the parade is pop, as in popular. So,
well, then Metallica is pop.
It is.
Slipknot.
Yes, it is. Anything Metallica from Black Album to this day is basically pop with distortion. Metallica died in Injustice for All. That's when Metallica died. Then got reincarnated in a completely different thing that I also love. And I have, in fact, the only Metallica album that I reread buying was Death Magnetic. No,
Oh, it's a good album.
because
Yeah, but compressed
let's
to
let's agree
death.
to disagree. Let's agree to disagree. I don't
It's
think
got
it's a good
terrible
album.
sound.
The first or the second master, because the first master was the one distorted, and then they got told, and they have to remaster it again, cleaner and quieter. But to me, the best albums, production-wise, songwriting-wise, and because it's the ones hit me at the right time, is the ones they did with Bob Rock. That's to me the golden age of Metallica.
The Black Album, yeah, okay, I get
Black
that.
Album, Load, Reload, Saint
I
Anger.
like
I love
Load.
Saint Anger. I must be the only Metallica fan who loves Saint Anger.
Can I tell you how?
You probably
Can
are.
Can I tell you how much I don't give a fuck?
Yes, please. How much? Show me. I want to
Many.
see it.
Many.
Many
don'ts.
Many is not in the chat room.
Many. There are many fucks I don't give about it. Many.
You
A
should
huge
say,
number.
Good.
instead you should say, Andrew, talk to my ass because that's the only thing that gives a shit.
No, I'm just not giving fucks at the moment. I'm giving lots of shits, but I'm not giving any fucks about this particular subject. I have many fucks that I don't give.
Andrew, who do you call heavy metal?
I don't.
You don't?
No, why would I?
So is heavy metal a genre that exists in your world?
He's 105 years old. Come on. It doesn't exist.
107.
Sorry. Apologies.
Yeah.
Apologize to the glove. Smell the glove.
Happy birthday to
thank
you.
It is my birthday. Birthday boy. Here. Yeah. Here.
Well, there we go.
That's why I'm on the booze. I'm on the juice. So,
you have
really.
beans for tomorrow morning?
If I say heavy metal, what band name do you give me back?
Iron Maiden.
Okay. So
the Spice Girls.
Sky.
That's heavy. Not metal, but that's heavy. That's definitely heavy.
Yeah.
We're talking
What else?
Judas Priest, they're the metal gods. Period.
Okay.
Buggles.
I finally listened to both Buggles albums.
Boney M.
I understand why somebody paid for the second one to happen, but I also understand why there never was a third. Let's
By
leave
the
it at
way,
that.
Placebo did remake of Daddy Cool, and that is bloody good remake. Did you hear that?
Who did it?
Come again?
Placebo.
No, didn't hear that.
Man, you have to listen to it. It's bloody fucking good.
Okay.
Anything by Joni Mitchell.
Yeah.
That's heavy.
Carly Simon.
Okay.
How's
But what
Lily?
about the metal? You keep forgetting the metal.
Well,
How's Lily?
Yeah, there was a little bit of a squeak going on. We took her out in the back garden. She's had a pee and she's looking a lot better.
And what about Lily?
Pictures of Lily.
Pretty much ditto.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad Fiona's good as well. That's nice.
she is.
It's nice she's been out in the garden.
Yep.
Had a wee.
I'll wait for it to harden up a bit and then I'll put it in the bag in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's best.
Sell it to the tanners. Let it go white. Sell it to the tanners.
Yeah. Well, we live in the Thames water area. I could just throw it in the river.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, upstream from Matt. Yeah, find Matt's place and go upstream.
Yeah.
It'll probably improve the water quality.
That's body to it. Cow's body.
bit.
Dog's
Hot
body.
dog? Wet hot dog? Hot dog flavor water?
Barking hot dog.
Oh, there we go.
What's the name?
Starfish,
That was
rusty
Don't blame me.
sheriff's badge. Yeah. Yes, know all of that. All good.
What? Excuse me?
Lithium. Oh no, that's a light metal. That's a light metal.
That's a light metal. By the way, it's a metallic element, but it's not really a metal. It's a paste.
Eddie, do you know Valtteri? Eddie, do you know Valtteri? Valtteri? Shut up. Jesus, some people are just effortlessly annoying. You aren't even trying. Do you know Valtteri?
No.
It's a Finnish band. They got
they're
several
Finnish.
albums.
I have you know, I practice a lot.
And Valtteri, yes. And they made album.
What I think they were on. Glastonbury.
If they were, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
But they made the album Yeah Yeah Die Die with symphonic orchestra. It wasn't like they made a song and orchestra made the strings to it. They made it together. And it's fucking brilliant. Yeah Yeah Die Die.
Yeah.
It's something, and it's really good recorded. You should have it. You should listen to it.
I shall return to it. I shall get to it after this show.
I was talking to Eddie.
You're talking to everybody. Everybody's allowed to listen. Everybody's allowed to go share.
No, we're just joking with Andy. Don't.
What?
12 points.
No, my taste is at the moment is totally diverged to EBM. I'm fascinated with the style. I'm trying to learn as much as I can, and I can't believe I didn't bump into that style earlier in my life, because that's exactly the music I want to play.
Electronic body music.
Yep. But obviously, the more modern take on it that is closer to metal or has a ton of metal in it.
Yeah, more industrial.
Starting with the lighter side of it, which would be the new Gary Newman albums, the last 5 albums.
Yeah.
That's kind of the darkest side of it.
Well, but it's a 9 Inch Nails. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
listen to Tackhead. Yeah, Tackhead. All of those bands. Tackhead.
Yeah,
Keith LeBlanc. All of those guys.
I'll check it.
Frontline Assembly.
I got those ones. Do you know Cell Dweller?
No.
Check that one.
Hum the first few bars, I'll pick it up.
Excuse me? Go again?
You hum it, son, I'll play it.
You hum the first few bars, I'll pick it up.
Yeah, that's the problem. They don't really do many chords. It's more like...
So you never heard before?
It's more like that.
Yeah, try that in ragtime.
Do you know Young God?
Ragtime. In 6/8.
Eddie, and Young God? No?
Sorry, come again?
Young Gods.
Young Gods, no.
Oh, yeah.
What style is that?
They are Swiss. They are industrial band. Like they started in 80s. But they got one album which is absolutely mad. Second Nature, it's called.
And one day they're going to stop.
Young Gods. I'll try to remember.
That is like a...
Did you say Young Gods?
Yes.
Or young? Oh, right. I thought you said Young Goats, and I was just thinking about a recent. Sorry.
There's 20 of them.
It was a Pakistani porn movie. No?
I don't know how could you. Can I do this?
You're getting me there, darling.
Okay, so private chat. I'm gonna do something.
Yeah, we all got left behind.
No, that's all right.
No one gets left behind.
I think I might really need some alcohol.
Five Finger Death Punch, that's another band I love lately.
Which one?
Five Finger Death Punch.
Oh, yeah. They're good.
To me, they're the new Metallica.
Five Finger.
Better, but yes.
Jesus. Where do they... Band name alert, you know.
Yeah.
Metal flake shrink wrap.
Slack Scrotum. That's my favourite.
That's
Yeah.
not the worst band name lately.
Baker Foil Scrotum. That's my favourite one.
Because you old timers took all the good ones. The new bands have to work with whatever they have left.
Oh wait. You old timers, really?
I once bought a Korg M1R.
You fuck off, you clown.
He's a very lovely man. Oh,
What is it saying?
So,
young man.
because we haven't been introduced, so I'm gonna say ex-Messiah. Check on the private chat. That's done into my Facebook. Hit me up and pass me all those links to all those bands.
Okay, and now how do I find you testing 1, 2?
In the private chat here in StreamYard, you should have a link. Yes, I know it's in the side. It's hidden. You need to exit out of full screen.
Oh, here I am. Cool.
I once bought a Korg M1R rack mount simply because it belonged to the band Architects in Helsinki. And I thought, if anyone's going to have some interesting patches on their M1R, it'll be a guy whose band name is...
Were you right? Were you right? Did it have any interesting parts?
Yeah, it had some interesting stuff.
No.
Okay. What style?
It was just weird. It was fantastic.
Okay. That's the better style in the history.
There's no way you
That's
can
weird.
describe in adjectives what you can listen to. And so
Yeah.
just go, if you want...
Oh,
really
trust me.
to-
Nowadays you can describe anything, even when the
You're right, Rob.
description takes you two paragraphs.
Okay.
Rob's all right. He's focused on other things.
Are you doing that article now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's writing me a dirty letter.
I wouldn't blame you if you did.
No.
I sent you the link back because you didn't send me the proper one.
Okay. Let me see.
No, Senor Griffin, no.
Got to get it out of my system, Rob. Sorry.
Go on.
Huh. Is this Robert? Is this you, Robert?
No, I'm here.
No.
Okay. Let's see.
Like a
Right,
good
that's a
morning
good-
shit.
Well,
So check your friend requests.
Gotcha. Cool. Good.
So yeah, messenger me up any bands that you think are interesting.
It's
I'll
gonna
check
be
them out.
350 for each, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
I think Siri's issue with Lily has melted away.
We lost somebody.
She's very, very concerned about her at the moment. Going up, sniffing her, make sure she's okay. So it's accelerated it. It was going to happen, but it's just going to happen a lot quicker now.
So is the rest of the pack accepting her?
Oh, the rest of the pack are ridiculously accepted her. It was just Siri who was just
lovely.
seemed to act like she was terrified of her.
Ah, okay. Because she's back.
No, I think it's something to do with she was a bit snappy because she'd bitten her and was holding onto her neck, and she snapped at the puppy, and Fiona went, "No, Siri," like that. So she thinks she was getting told off. So she thinks she gets into trouble if she gets near the puppy. So she kept running away from the puppy every time the puppy came. Of course, the puppy would follow her because look, a chasing game. So
So is now the pack and balance is 3 to 2 or 4 to 1? No, it's there were 2 and 2, right? You had 2 girls and 2 boys, or 3 boys and 1
2 boys is now 2 boys, 3 girls.
Exactly. So now it's unbalanced.
Yeah, but that won't play a part in it because because Charlie acts like a big girl anyway.
Okay.
So.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Oh no, he does.
Charlie's gender fluid.
Charlie really is. He's just so doesn't act like a boy dog.
He's a non-binary husky.
He is. He's just really, really laid back. Very, very, very chilled. So.
Okay, yeah. About the non-binary, don't get me started. I got too many opinions, and they're all unpopular.
And they're all wrong.
Well,
Probably,
heck, we've
but-
just been told
I'm
that Chris
kidding.
Squire's a pile of shite. Why do we go with it?
Yeah. Yeah. Why don't you?
I don't know. I mean, any bass player that can make a career and record more than one album deserves my biggest admiration. I'm learning to be one, and I seriously don't understand how they do it. I think
Well, they use their
not because of what
fingers and
yeah, that's since I moved from guitar to bass, I do understand why so many bass players are singers.
Single or singers?
Both.
Single fingers.
Well, there's nothing else to do, is
Thumbs
there?
up, thumbs up. But no, yeah.
How do you know when the
I
stage is level? Because the bass player's drooling out of both sides of his mouth.
Yeah, but that's a give back. That used to be the drummer.
No, it was never the drummer.
Oh, it was. Yeah, it always used to be the drummer.
yeah, you weren't
Grief.
there when we made the drummer jokes.
Oh,
Yeah, you missed out on them.
Yeah.
So now people can make fun out of me for playing guitar, for playing bass, well, trying to play bass, for not playing keyboards, at least destroying keyboards, for singing poorly. What else? What else?
Yeah, I'm going to buy you a Vibra slap for your birthday.
What do you call a vibra?
You're going to give him a what?
A Vibra slap.
Right across the face.
Bash around the head with a dildo. Yeah.
No, a Vibra slap. I'll send you a Vibra slap and you'll know what it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I want to know what to do with it.
That? Because we had this conversation in Synthesized, because it all started with the mini pops. Because if I'm not mistaken, the mini pops has only 4 or 6 sounds. Yeah, who can remember?
Yeah, about 6. Yeah.
6.
Yeah,
And 2 of them are 2 South American Spanish-esque
yeah.
percussion instruments that very few English speaking can pronounce properly, and nobody in the room knew what the heck it meant. As in, they could not link the name with the instrument.
Right.
One is the quijada, and the other one is the güiro.
Right.
And the vibra slap is, I believe, the commercial new version of the quijada.
Huh.
Any of you know what a quijada is?
Yes,
it
Vibra
like
slap.
I think it's about.
Now it is, yes.
I think it's about 4 years in the penitentiary, isn't it?
Yeah. I thought it was like a quesadilla, but
No, quijada, no quesada. No,
Is that the one that? What's the one that people always pronounce gyro?
Güiro.
that's the other one, el güiro.
Guiro. Yeah.
Guido. In
Yeah.
Spanish, every vowel you see, you pronounce except. Well, okay, I'm not gonna bore you. But
Either way, it needs
rule
2
of thumb,
fets.
if you see it, you must pronounce it.
Hmm.
And so basically, the güiro is something with a stick that you scrap on top.
Yeah.
Sound, but then the quijada is.
Sounds like your Güiro's broken.
It is. It's very broken, like me.
Well, what's the one that looks like a toilet cistern on a stick?
That's the vibra slap, which is the modern
thing.
way of a quijada. That used to be done with a mule or a donkey.
It sounds like a cold.
Lower jaw bone.
Oh, okay.
You take both sides of the jaw.
Yeah.
You dry them so the joint on the chin dries out. Tie them with a string. You hold it somewhere, and by hitting one side, it will slap to the other one doing the.
Yeah. What a
it's
weird
then you
country you
can't
got. It's weird. It's a weird country, really, when you think about it, because you got deaf pigs and mute donkeys now. I mean,
Yep.
what the hell?
That's how we rule.
Or can they go E but can't go O?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's the origin of the modern driver's lap, which
Okay,
it looks
okay.
like a cowbell with a ball on top, and
Yeah.
both things linked through a metal bar.
Yeah.
It was
It's
big
doing
in
the
the
same
disco
job.
era.
It's basically hitting the noisy part with something that goes decreasing in speed and decreasing in amplitude. So it's more like.
Got you.
And what's funny, because out of the only 6 instruments they put or they try to replicate on the mini pops, one of them is that one, which is even for South American culture, it's only applicable to very few styles. It's very, very niche. So
Yeah, no, but you have to put it back in context, because in the disco era, that was a very popular sound or instrument.
But no, what it became a
But
popular
yes.
sound were the digital emulations trying to sound like, and they never manage. Trust me, it doesn't sound anything like a real quijada.
In 77.
And in 55, because the mini pops, I think, is from the 60s, right? Late 60s.
No, it's a little. I think it's early 70s.
Yeah.
Early 70s.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think the reason it was doing it is because the electronics lent to it more than
Exactly.
anything else.
That's what they could replicate.
Yeah.
I get it. It was way easier to replicate a South American percussion instrument than to replicate an actual snare.
Yeah, oh Christ, yeah. I mean, I think we had to wait until probably the drumulator to get a decent cowbell.
What you're missing here is the mini pops was designed for a generation of instruments that the style of music that was being played was lounge music. It was.
That's true.
Well, it was supposed to sit on top of an organ.
Exactly, it was supposed to be part of an organ, and it was cheesy fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
And that's
Everybody get up for the rumba. And now the tango.
Well, speaking of getting up for rumba, I'm going to up.
Oh,
you have one.
Oh.
No, what is that? That's not the mini pop.
He got everything. It's like time.
He's got everything.
SR95.
Oh.
Shit. Don't do that. You're gonna break your wrist.
NSC, yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, is that the SR95 or the mini pop?
The 7 mini pops.
Yeah, because it's absolutely identical.
That's the one. That's the thing.
Yeah. Because I got the
I love the sound of
SR95,
that.
and the only difference is that badge.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, you're
Yeah.
right. I mean,
What I learned is by listening finally to a real one is that yes, the sounds are cheesy, the rhythms are meant to be Latin and exotic for the time, but the sounds are really full, very musical and very nice. As in, not harsh, not as in harsh for too much treble or harsh frequencies. They're very sweet. They're very, very nice sounding. So I totally understand.
CR78's the same, and so is the CR808. You know, they've all got the certain.
Well, it's very.
and a
The sounds were very complementary to things like Selena string machines and stuff like that, which is literally the only stuff that was knocking about that you could
exactly
polyphonic apart from Fender Rhodes or Wurlitzers.
Yeah.
And of course organs. So and it worked. They worked as a group together.
I got a quiz question, but it's only applicable if any of you knows the band and the song. Any of you have heard of a band called the Stranglers?
Yeah.
Any of you have heard of a song called No More Heroes?
Yes.
Good. What's the synthesizer in No More Heroes?
Oh God, now you're asking.
I know. And it's a trap question.
Pass.
If you want to play, I will let you to play the song on your headphones. Give it a listen and try to guess.
Okay, well, while you do that, I'm gonna go have dinner.
What, this time of night? What's the matter with you?
Yeah, it's 7:30. Yeah, I know.
You know, because the Earth is
Not very
flat and
funny.
all that. It's flat Earth, mate.
Yeah, it's flat Earth.
We're doing eating
Yeah,
this time
but I
of
mean,
night.
it is a flat Earth, but at least the sun has nice big boobs.
Oh yeah, it does.
Oh yeah.
So
Seen
anyway,
I know.
see you guys. Be long and
Enjoy.
prosperous.
Oh,
See you
right.
next time.
Long or prosper.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
See you later, Fruit Bat.
Bye.
Take care.
So, do you want to have it a go? Give it a listen.
You got it there, Robbie?
I'm just trying to play it back in my head.
Then play it aloud. Play it for
We
the people
didn't hear it.
Oh, in his head.
in his head.
You get more reverb when you play it in my head.
Try open mouth.
In fact, if you find the right video, you can see it.
He's waiting for the ad to finish.
Okay, but sorry.
I just don't think it's a synthesizer.
Oh, he's getting close.
I can't remember. I can't
Yeah, it's
remember
probably
the
what
sound.
Halfgod said. It's definitely an organ of some sort, but I don't know what. I don't know which organ.
Well, there is an organ because that's the left hand. The left hand is, I think it's a Hammond B something.
B3?
Behave.
I'm not sure if that's a B3 because I don't
Beehive.
recognize it.
Beehive.
B something. Yeah, Beehive. Beehive killer. But that's what's on the right hand? That's the tricky question.
Check.
Usually 4 fingers and a thumb.
With some
Yeah,
nails.
Fox Continental sounds about right.
Nope.
Don't spoonerize that.
But getting closer.
Well, if it's not a box,
It has to be the Farfisa Bravo.
could be a YC45.
What is that?
Yamaha YC45.
Crazy horses.
The flat one with
By the Rolling Stones?
yeah. Bars
Okay.
on
I need to listen to that one.
Osmonds.
Osmonds. Crazy horses.
Oh, the Osmonds, okay.
Yeah, with a pitch ribbon on it.
Also. So, just let me know when you give up.
They give up already.
I can't hear it, so it doesn't matter.
No. I can't remember the sound.
All right, let me have a listen.
Go on then.
Oh.
But play the ads, please.
Plug your head into the audio interface. We'll hear it.
Oh,
I
cool.
think he's playing it just for himself.
Fuck knows what he's doing.
Have some thinking music while we do this.
Yes, please. You can do that. I can't. I just can't give you the pace.
Robbie's looking pensive.
He's doubting. It's a very tricky one.
Yeah, because the worst one was when people would think a particular keyboard or whatever was used on a record when they've seen it on top of the pops. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that guy? He had that customer. He was dying to get this keyboard, and he eventually bought one because it was his favourite keyboard because it was from his favourite band and his favourite song, and it wasn't that keyboard. and I had the
At all.
should we say the pleasure of telling him? I don't know if that's the right word. Pointing it out. They were miming. They just grabbed something from the hire shop or Tiny for the session, and they mimed it.
Yeah, but to me, it's the best one is when you tell the stories of those ones that they had on top of the pops monophonic synthesizer and they were playing chords on it because the song had chords.
Yeah,
that to me was the best.
There was one which was didn't we have a lovely time the day we went to Bangor and they're playing the chords on a Transcendent 2000.
Or when
or
Freeze were doing IOU and they were playing chords in an SH-101.
Yeah,
exactly.
And that Duran Duran one with the Fairlight on stage, and if you do look really, really carefully, you can see Tiny reaching up and pushing the key on the keyboard, so that the sequencer, the page I kept repeating.
So, Robbie, what's your guess?
I don't know. I mean, I've just looked around and all I can see is an organ and a Hohner cymballette.
And a what?
A Hohner.
Oh, no.
No, I don't know. I give up.
Well, you went 95% there because he's giving up. Anybody want to have a go?
No, yeah, we'll go in a moment.
Don't even know that. What's the track again?
No More Heroes by the Stranglers.
But don't watch the Top of the Pops version. It's probably playing a fucking cello.
It just says Ask Tiny. It says here.
Yeah, that's Tiny. He knows.
Right, so I'm going to play it for me. But I hope you guys can't hear this.
What?
61?
Yeah, but that's live in the new tours, not originally in the album and on the original shows.
He was joking.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. My bad.
No, I'm going to go with the Hohner cymballette.
95 there.
You know I'm going to ask you your sources.
Yes.
HP. Let's have a look. I'm going to have a fucking look. Hang on a second.
Okay. Are you going to Google or are you going to listen to the track?
I just listened to it.
Okay. Let me know when you have a guess.
It reminded me of Lena Lovitch, the entry, but yeah.
Okay.
Had that very cheesy 60s, so it could only really be, well, who made organs back then? There was with the Yamaha YC45, there was a Farfisa, there was a Vox Continental, there was a Hammond's, there was Honor, there was a, I don't know. I have no idea which one of those it might have been. Probably something different altogether.
What does it sound like? To your experience, what does it sound like?
I hate organ sounds. I hate
doors.
I hate organs almost as much as I hate Chris Squire's bass.
Yeah, but as I said, we're not discussing the chords on the left hand. That's a Hammond. There's no argue
there's
about
an arpeggio figure underneath the lead.
Yeah, but as I said, that's
Dave
nowadays.
Greenfield playing 3 Yamaha CS1Xs.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's your answer. It was a Yamaha CS1X.
Yeah, back in what, in 82?
Yeah, they had the time machine.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was in use. Everybody knows that.
Okay, Ken, you're the last one. Give me your answer, and I'll put you out of your misery.
Put you out of your fucking misery in a minute. Just tell us.
Oh, God.
Gibson 101.
All I've got is the Top of the Pops video.
Oh, crap. That could show you. But once again, that's looking. That's not listening.
Right,
because that's the catch of that song. Sounds like one thing, but it's not that thing. It's another thing.
Jesus, just say.
One more minute. Candy's getting there.
No. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's a horner, but it's not a cymbalet. It's a clavinet fed to a crank distorting Marshall. Basically it's a hammered electric guitar feeding through a crank distorting Marshall. That's why it sounds so synthethy and so sustainy and so compressed. But it's a fucking clavinet on top of a Hammond of some sorts. My sources is the 3 videos I saw in YouTube. One of a gig live back in the day, the official video back in the day when the song got released, and another gig later on, and
Where's my coffee?
now it needs to come back.
Where's my coffee gone?
In your tummy?
No.
For a walk.
Oh, that's bad. Did you actually brought it upstairs?
I don't think I brought it out. Come on.
So what did we decide it was?
It's a clavinet, but fed through a cranked Marshall. So basically, it's an electric guitar, hammered electric guitar, because it's a magnetic pickup inside the clavinet.
I own a clavinet. I played one.
If you get a Marshall JCM 800, crank it to 10 on distortion on the T-Rex volume, and you fed the clavinet through it, sounds exactly like that.
Everything would sound like that through a Marshall JCM crank to 10. So
I know.
It could be a CS1X.
Yeah, but that's why he doesn't nowadays with that one. But originally, and I know because all the videos I found from this guy, the 1X, yeah, that's the one. All the videos I found from this guy that looked old, he was using exactly the same gear, the Hammond organ on the bottom and the clavinet on top. But he always was backed by an 812 Marshall, a full stack. And I went, wait a second. Marshall didn't really make any synth amplifiers. And even if they did, if you crank it all the way up, they would compress and distort quite a bit. Then I did the test with a VST with the with the Arturia, getting the clavinet and put it through a distortion pedal, and it's exactly the same sound, the same attack.
The problem would be that the clavinet would actually feed back quite readily at that volume. So
it depends how you orient. I take it depends how you like a guitar, how you orientate the speakers. And if he's using any dampening inside the cabinet at all.
Well, you've got 60 pickups in the fucking thing, so it's going to pick up everything. And I remember because it would just run noise too. You'd wind up, and I have done it. I've run a clavinet through different distortion pedals. I've even done string bending with a clavinet by depressing the key extra far. So you can do a lot of stuff like that. But
as I said, I don't think this guy used a distortion pedal because those ones use artificial clipping. You know that. The Marshalls, they just compress, basically it's valve compression, and they give you an extra attack, a sharper attack. That's why when you try to replicate that sound with a synth, you're always missing a faster attack envelope, because it's never that thick. It's always a little more thin, right? So that thick is the hammer hitting the string on the pickup, like a guitar would do. That's why it's so fast and articulate.
But I don't know. I just don't see how you can distinguish what it is without talking to the player.
Oh, obviously. And I'm waiting for Robbie, but also I checked, obviously, with Wikipedia, that you know how much you can trust that one. And also agreed the first era he was using that gear. And then I found Robbie. And now, I didn't finish. I also checked the fan base authorized by the actual player website, detailing his albums and the gear he used for each two, etc., and they all agreed. Hammond organ and clavinet fed to Marshall amplifiers. So it's not only the videos that I saw with my own eyes of gigs, not about TV shows. And you can find those videos; they're all on YouTube.
Okay, this I will say goodbye. I got your favorite number. Guess which one it is?
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
20. Okay.
Bonsoir, monsieur.
Oh, my darling.
I just want to say that I've lost the will to fucking live.
Oh, sorry, that was my fault.
That's all I want to say. Honestly, if there was a noose somewhere in here, this would be the time to use it.
A what?
Use
What?
Use your dressing
Come on,
gown strap.
say it.
Come on, because we just want it to fall apart.
Do you do all of your best writing naked?
He does all of his best everything naked.
I used to.
Yeah? I'm thinking of trying it.
I've told you this before. There was a time when before in the old place, before I had aircon, when the temp. We all know how hot it gets. The studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, and imagine how much gear I had. This is kind of like 15 years ago, and I could only use certain synths in the winter because I couldn't use them in the summer because it was so hot in the studio. And so I used to do most of my writing all through the summer for like 3 months just in my boxer shorts in the studio. Yeah, because it was so hot.
I totally see it. So,
most of the best work was written half naked. Yeah.
Where did I go wrong?
Yeah.
We don't have that.
What? In terms starting from when? What? In what way?
Say everything. You said I made you lose the will to live. So
it's the detail. It's the detail and the draw. You draw it out, and you then get to a point where you kind of go, "This is the time to reveal."
Yeah, but then Ken said,
"No,
give me a
there is
second,
no
I want to
but.
listen to
There
it."
is no but. There's no but.
Okay.
There's no
Sorry.
but.
I was happy to say it the first go. If anybody said, "Oh, I don't want to listen to it," I would have said it right away. I was just giving them a chance.
The thing is, joking aside, is the fact that everyone's really interested in this kind of shit. Everyone is genuinely interested. If someone knows something, where sound comes from, and no, everyone is. Everyone here is interested in where sounds come from, but.
As I said, I was happy to say it right away.
Where did that sound come from?
You dragged it a bit too long. That's all. That's
Yes,
my
I
humble
agree.
opinion, and I could
I
be
agree.
completely wrong. But
I agree. You're right. But do you agree that that could be the origin of that sound?
Oh my god!
No, really. I know you know better.
I'm gonna say yes.
Just shut me up.
I'm
That's
sure
your
it
answer.
was.
Just to shut me up. It's okay. I know. Nobody likes me. I know.
No, that's not. That's not what we're saying at all.
To me, was a whole experience, and I still hoping that somebody proves me wrong. But until then, I take it that I found that this little piece of history. It's one of the little achievements in my life. That's how beautiful I am.
Oh, thank you.
Don't be ridiculous. Don't. It's more a case of. Okay. No. Let's. After that.
Come on, Ty.
Way to shut up, people.
Come on, Ty. Grow a beard. Come on.
Show us your grower.
Do you want to know something really funny?
Go on.
That I am. You know. When were you last? When did I last stick my head in here? Was it what time is it? About 5 o'clock.
Oh,
4
yeah,
o'clock.
you were doing Clive, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
No, there was Gareth, wasn't it? Or Gary? Or
Gary.
No, it wasn't Gary. It became G though. George. I was doing
Okay.
George, and I'm on
Over the
exactly
counter.
the same. Basically, all I've done is go and have a bath,
Yeah.
and so basically since then I haven't stopped, and I'm still on exactly the same point on the time.
They pay you for this.
I literally have not moved 1 second further forward, but
What are you tripping on?
no, it's not. I'm just making it absolutely perfect. So I literally go through every combination of every possible orchestration on every single note at the moment. So it's taking forever. Okay. So I've literally, in the last how many hours it is, 7 hours, I've not moved forward at all.
Answer this for me. On average,
yeah,
how many? How many tracks or instruments are you using to create, say, a chord of strings, but where it sounds real, as opposed to me doing strings? When you do it, how many individual instruments will you have running to set up that realism?
Well, if it's meant to be a realist chord string, I'll obviously have and it's a full chord. It'll be 2 violins, viola, cello, double bass. I then layer it with my secret patch that I've told you about before, secret string patch. So that all gets layered in, and then there's normally 2 or 3 other layers of pad on top of that, just for each one chord. So there's all the individual strings.
Yeah.
But then there'll always be other layers on top of that. Like there's a chord here, so I've got obviously all the, kind of 2 violins, cello, 2 violins, viola, cello, double bass, and then I've got some textures from a Slate and Ash library. I've got 8-yo, whatever you remember when they did the 600-piece orchestra or whatever it was? I've got that doing a library. I've got the Oliver Reynolds doing 1 chord. I've got Lewis doing a pad. I've got Ethereal doing a pad.
Yeah.
I've got the Kemp doing a pad. This is just on 1 chord, and it sounds like 1 chord.
Yeah.
But that's just how I do it. Oh, I've got my normal glossy sustained string pad. It's so. But that's, if you think that's 1 chord, and that's before I even start doing chord changes, because every time it changes, quite often it all
and never mind sort of like articulation changes and everything for the next.
Oh yeah, that
chord,
doesn't include.
That's not even part of it yet. Yeah.
No. But so there you go. So, so I'm still literally exactly the same bit. It's not even moved on 5 seconds. I'm still in exactly the same second I was.
I mean, I know there's great reward at the end, but fucking hell.
Move on, Jesus.
No. If I call up articulated strings or something like that and go whack, there you go, cool, move on. But it doesn't have that reward at the end of doing it that way, does.
It's not even the reward at the end, it's just how I do my shit, that's all. And but every other composer will look at the way I do it and go, fucking hell, what on earth are you fucking around with? Why are you messing around doing that kind of shit? But it's how I do it. And
but it works though, isn't it? I mean, when you did that one, I can't remember what it was now. One that was shown last year, but anyway, there was this big chord, and there's like a drone flying across a lake that had a little island in the middle of it, and you were doing this big chord. But the thing was, when you did the chord, it had the realism in it that you could literally see all the players in a fucking semicircle.
That's only the fact that I don't. That's because I just don't play a chord. That's as simple as that.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it.
Everything that's it's only if there's a synth pad behind. I'll obviously play the synth pad, but anything that's meant to be an orchestral line gets played as a. Each line is that's where all the mistakes happen. That's where all the beauty happens, because
Yeah.
when you start doing individual lines, you start writing individual counterpoint and individual passing notes that you'd never do if you actually just sat down and played chords.
Yeah.
Because if you just play chords, you play
haven't
chords.
got enough fingers. Yeah.
Well, no, when you play individual lines, you write individual lines, so individual lines need to work, which means you in my head, you get all the mistakes, you get all the passing notes, you get all the interesting bits. So, but anyway, that's how I work. It doesn't mean that anyone else works that way, and why should they? But that's why it takes me so long when I'm in one of these modes. But ironically, what happens is, as it gets close to the deadline, all of this shit goes completely out of the window, and I end up literally just throwing pads together, and nobody notices the fucking difference. I can always tell the cues that were written last minute because the deadline was looming, but I seem to be the only person that can spot them because, no one else gives a monkey.
There's more Genos 2 in it than there was.
Yeah, a lot more of the auto accompaniment on the latter.
Yeah. That's a CZ101, isn't it?
It's amazing what you can get with bossa nova.
Yeah.
That's the bossa nova patch comes in late in the piece. I haven't used that yet. Just hit bossa nova and we'll put a 6/9 chord over it, and there's 5 minutes of music.
Everyone's happy. Yeah.
I'm in the wrong channel.
Anyway,
man.
It's interesting what you do. I listened to a couple of BBC things you'd done, Ty, recently, and particularly honed in on it. And it was, you could hear the detail and the fact that it was scored. It wasn't just play a pad and then put an ornamental colour on top. It was actually properly structured throughout.
I mean, to be fair, it tends to. The only time you can do that is on the one where you have the time to do it.
Yeah,
that's the thing. And this is one where I have the time to do it. So no, I've got till next spring. So this is why this is going to be. This is why I can afford. I mean, in normal deadline mode, I can't be whatever it is 6-7 hours later and still be on the same minute. That's just impossible. It's only because I can do it because there's no imminent deadlines on this one yet. There will be.
Then you've got a repertoire of pretty colours you can use. I guess you're thinking, I can do string section, pad plus oboe plus a couple of flutes. I have the tricks. I have the tricks of making, how to make it still sound like me, but not have the level of detail that I have to go into.
Yeah. Did you get a call back from the Monty Don team?
Oh yeah. That's all good. That's all sorted now, is it? They're off my back for a bit, for quite a long bit now. They're off my back, so that's all good.
Yeah,
have you got arthritis in your finger, or you wanting to ask a question, Dee?
Yes. Well, more like sharing something, if you don't mind. Please don't kill me.
What do you if you don't mind? Don't be ridiculous. Talk to me.
I watched this very silly film that, for this stupid reason, made me think of you. It's called The Greatest Hits. I think it's by Searchlight. Plot is stupid. It's a rom-com. It's about a woman that can go back in time by listening to music.
Okay.
But what made me thought of you is how nicely, to my taste, they managed to put a lot of tracks that everybody would recognize, but done by third party, like covers, versions, so they don't have to pay for royalties.
Yeah.
And also the way that they did also the soundtrack and I thought it was really tasteful, very well, totally up to the picture, following all the emotions, pushing all the emotions, and that's made me thought about the type of work you do. That's why I thought about you. If you want to watch it, it's a very silly film. It's one of those I need to kill a couple of hours. It's called The Greatest Hits. At the moment, I watched it in Star in Disney Plus.
Okay.
I think it's
that's
the type of stuff I enjoy, because I think the script is good, the actors are good enough, the soundtrack is awesome, and the film is not bad.
Oh, excellent.
Good.
Oh,
But not bad.
no, thanks for recommendation.
Any of you have watched it?
I've never
No,
seen it.
I skip rom-coms as a rule. But when I want something
I
interesting to
understand.
listen to, I'll listen to Michel Legrand, or I'll listen to Mancini, or something that has some structure but is still kind of accessible and appealing, and you don't have to concentrate on too hard. You can still learn something if you listen closely. So,
Oh yeah, you always can learn from the good ones.
I think
It's all about if you're willing to learn or not, or you're happy to learn or not.
Oh yeah, I think you do.
If you're not learning, if you're not learning every day, then there's something wrong. We should
Where do
all
you
still
breathe
be
for?
learning something. We should all be
I
learning
agree.
something every day.
I'm agree with you. A day where you don't learn a single thing is a wasted day.
I think
That's my motto.
But the interesting thing about Mancini is he'll use odd ball section combinations. So he'll write for 4-bass flutes, or he'll write for an unusual combination, or he use his percussion and high reeds in an interesting way. There's always some texture that's new and going, oh yeah, shit, I see what he's done there.
Morricone's the one for that. Go and listen to Morricone. He's the one for strange combinations.
Oh yeah. I mean,
he's the best.
But once you hear it once, it's kind of becomes a trademark sound that you can't really repeat in any polite context without alluding to the original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes he'll pick a sound or an instrument that's actually quite jarring, but makes it work.
And that to me makes me think of the conversation Kent was having before I came into the pub. It's about, but I don't want to play the same chords over and over again all the time. And then you think about these composers like Morricone, Mancini, Vangelis. They use the same chords that everybody else did, but they managed to imprint sound.
Morricone doesn't.
No.
Morricone doesn't.
No, but I was talking more like, where you take 4 chords and you repeat them, and you play a theme over the top, and you repeat that, and then you just do variants or add harmonies to it on each take and stuff like that. He made a career out of it.
But that's Hans as well. Hans does that all the time. Vangelis does that all the time.
And it's kind of a style. It's a style that I kind of like and can relate to. But of course, every time I try to do something in that genre, it ends up obviously then sounding.
But the thing is,
it was done by them.
But it has a place. That kind of. I've done loads of stuff like that. It has its place, but they're the boring bits. They're not the exciting bits to do. They're good for just big themes. They're good for big moments. That kind of repetitive, and so it kind of lets the viewer feel comfortable and know where they are because they know what's coming next. So that's fine. It has that place, but it's the interesting bit is all the other shit. But it doesn't have all of that going on.
Yeah.
So,
my point was about that.
Its place.
We've been writing music with at least the Western music with 12 tones for a millennia right now, and you can find ways to make them memorable, to make them particular, and make them unique to the writer. So it's not about what you use, it's how you use it.
There's nothing unique. Don't presume there's anything unique out there. There's nothing.
Okay.
There's nothing unique.
Yes, sure.
There's nothing
fresh.
unique.
Let's call it fresh.
No, just unheard. It's just you don't know it. The reality is that whatever any one of us writes now, whoever we are, it's been, kind of, if you really had the knowledge of a computer,
everything ever done,
AI, it has everything has more or less been done. We can only do stuff that we are unaware of, or we don't know, or we haven't heard before, or variants in.
Ooh, ouch. And that's another factor, because although your music might seem formulaic or derivative to somebody who's been listening to music for 50, 60 years, it's totally fresh, new, and unique to anybody who's been listening to music for 10 years. So it's the generational
of course.
wrap around that you can play around with. That's why all the new bad music, if you want to call it bad music, modern music, is based on, is the fact that, yes, somebody has played it before, but you have never listened in until I played it. That's why they play around in pop and all the crap.
It's like there was a track I did about, I suppose about 7-8 years ago now, and you know, it was constantly moving and changing and stuff like that. And if I listen back to it, because I think I did recently, and I listened to it, and it's like, if this had been mixed properly, or actually, no, if this had been mixed, full stop, yeah, it would have been better. There's things going on in there that I know is in there, but anybody listening to it wouldn't have heard it because it was so bad. It wasn't mixed at all.
So, first question: what do you call mix? Because that term has transformed into something completely different nowadays in 2024. What do you call mixing?
I don't know, because as far as I'm concerned, mixing for me is like you get the sliders so that you have all the sounds and you can hear them.
Volume.
And that is about it.
With a little touch of EQ to do the same effect.
Are you fucking kidding? No. I don't even go near that. I just do the track and boom, done.
I don't mean what do you do when mixing. I'm asking what do you understand by mixing? Because you said it's missing. So what is it missing? Just leveling or EQ?
Everything. It's just basically recorded as a track into the thing and then rendered out. That's pretty much it.
Sadly, what the new producers understand, at least what I understand, but for what they say and learn from them, what they understand nowadays by mixing is rearranging, reorchestrating, equalization, pitch correcting, beat detecting, and time aligning. Basically, they're recreating the whole track in the DAW. That's what they call mixing nowadays. And that to me is not mixing. That's producing.
Well, in that case, there's none. Because I literally, I use a DAW like it's a multi-track recorder.
As you should. Because it sounds,
sounds
good like that.
Well, the thing is, it sounds good at the time, but when you play it back 7 years later, you go, Jesus Christ, this is awful.
The problem is all the stuff that you're talking about, Eddie.
You've gone very quiet.
Oh shit! Okay, sorry. Is it any better?
No.
Hang on. Wait there.
You need some mixing, Ty.
No, I do need.
Badaboom. Did you pull off your earphones?
Does that work?
No, same.
No. It's very weird.
No, it's not. It's because I did this.
There you go. But now it just sounds shit.
That's better.
Yeah. Okay. The thing is all the things you're talking about mixing, as in that's for contemporary pop music. Outside of contemporary pop music
and metal.
Think that you said applies to anything that I would, if I could do a mix, or 90% of anyone outside of contemporary pop and metal music. We don't do any of that shit at all. We have no interest in doing that shit. A mix is taking all the individual tracks and EQing and compressing and effects and kind of depth of field and spatial, and that's a mix. That's mixing. That's
why I understand from music.
Yeah. All the stuff you said, I have no interest in, and I've got all the tools to do it, and I don't touch any of them because that's not mixing. That's
producing. That's not mixing.
Don't start me off on the whole producing. Don't start on the whole producing stuff, because fucking that's not producing. That's producing is an art in itself that most of the youth of today have no knowledge of whatsoever. When they call themselves producers, it basically means they own a laptop. It own a laptop. That's what it means.
Yeah.
So,
so what would you call producing?
A producer is someone who, a real producer is someone who comes in and basically has the ability to completely strip the song down in terms of its raw components and rebuild the song and look at the arrangement and look at the recording techniques and, you know, kind of, I mean, not a good producer. My idea of producer also gets involved with the recording side of things as well, but it's more to do with the fact of being able to work with the artist in completely ripping the song apart and getting the core components and working on that and the arrangement and the structure, and that's what a producer should do, rather than just turning. It's like people who turn around and say that they're, you know, kind of what they call themselves when they just do beats. What are they called? What are they called? They just write drum pans, and they call themselves
producers. They do.
Well, there you go. I mean, that's, you know, I can't remember what it is, but all they do is they do drum pans. I mean, what a load of fucking wank. I mean,
as you said, any kid now with a laptop that can go from silence to any kind of sound calls themselves a producer.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I have to say it's getting more and more difficult. Every time I go for the Iron Villas every single year, it gets more and more difficult to look at some of these fucking arsehole, twatty, talentless cunts that start winning stuff.
Don't beat about the bush, Ty. Just say what you mean.
But it's true. It's absolutely true. They call themselves all these things, and that, I mean, honestly, there's more talent in a fungal infection. I mean, they are.
But I think, Ty, your concept of mixing, and correct me if I'm wrong, I guess you're making decisions right from the point of the blank manuscript, right the way throughout the construction process.
Completely.
And that inherently has, you're thinking, okay, how many of these balance one of those, and all of those decisions in that tree. So you made 10,000 decisions before you even get to the press play or the record stage. It's all of that pre-think that happens when you're constructing the arrangement. And that really is where the mixing is done.
So I was wondering who put a girl on my T-shirt. No, it's the reflection of the telescreen on the base.
So hang on a minute. What? Oh, I was going to say, I don't know what's on the screen. We don't know what's on the screen.
So if you
it's a reflection.
That girl
on his guitar.
It's reflecting on the guitar. And I was wondering.
Oh, there you all are.
It's a completely different world once you clean them.
Yeah, well, it's covered in Siri spit. She keeps licking my glasses, thinks it's hilarious.
Yeah, dogs tend to do
or knocks them off my head completely.
Block. Take them off. Oh.
Mind you,
guys.
Puppy's looking nice and relaxed down there.
I got good news for all of you. My battery is running low, so I need to leave you in peace. No more torturing you with stupid nonsense.
Take care, man.
Not at all.
No,
sorry if I was shouting. Good seeing you, Eddie. See you later.
Yeah, there's the boy. Hey, I'm 1 year old. And I don't know when. I'll try to come back on Saturday if you do one, but I can't promise anything.
No,
it's all about when and how. And this is gonna cost me already in the morning. It's gonna hurt in the morning. Okay, guys. It's always a pleasure to meet you. Take care, and thank you very much. And please keep in contact, okay?
Excellent. Look after yourself, Eddie.
It's gonna take me 5 minutes to turn this on, so just talk amongst yourself. And bye.
See you later, bye.
You gentlemen should all be in bed.
Yeah, I should be. I want to get at least another 5 seconds.
Another 5 seconds? It's going to take all fucking night. What are you on about?
No. If I get 5 seconds done, I get to the end of the scene. So I'll be happy then. I'll be satisfied. But yeah, fine. For fuck's sake. Is that dickhead?
No.
Not touching a thing.
Don't fucking lie.
Oh, it's fucking Robbie with his fucking Astro. Is it the Astrolab?
No, it's my cock. on the Astrolab.
Surprisingly in tune this time.
Yeah, I would say it's too bad Eddie left. I was trying to set up a 6-pack of cunts here, but we only got 5. So.
No, we're supposed to be lonely wankers.
I can't actually play a single note if I use my cock on. So.
Well, that's called 6-part close, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's how he gets his wide triads.
I play a club. Anyway, I have to go. Sorry, because I can't really stay on because you do hear all my shit while you're doing it. So I will disappear. I will carry on watching you from afar.
Oh.
So,
is that cursing from afar? Is that
say again?
Cursing from afar?
What, cursing you? Like, no, only cursing Eddie that he drew his 2 minutes.
There's lots of shouting and ranting going on.
Escapade
Damn it.
Yeah.
About 2.5
See,
hours.
normally his studio is blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
he's
red
heat miser
at all.
right now. So
anyway, be good, everyone.
All right, darling.
I'll see you all soon.
I'll give you a buzz
Goodbye.
tomorrow.
Excellent. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you can fill me in. Brilliant.
Yep.
See you all. And,
all right, darling.
And you can as well, Robbie. Because there's been so much stuff that you said, oh, I'll talk to you offline, and then being...
True.
Very true.
Don't miss your call.
10 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'm not missing it.
Don't.
Who's 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Yeah. Yeah. Don't. I'm not missing it again. Okay.
Robbie, shall I call him at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning?
Don't you fucking call me at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Okay, I won't.
Okay. Be good. See you all.
All right, see you later, darling. Take care.
Bye.
An important call, then, I take it. Good. Cool.
One that I fucking busted my balls setting up. Jesus.
Ah, right, okay. What's her name?
Oh, no. Oh, dear. How are you, Andrew?
yeah, usual. How you guys doing?
Sitting.
Yeah.
Very, very sat.
Hope you stopped screaming for a while.
Yes, thank God. There's nothing worse when there's nothing you can do. She's settled now. Or she's settled more, I should say. She had a little pee, had a drink. We'll just ride it out.
This is from the shots? Or what was the...
She'll adapt in a few days. She'll feel better, and then it'll be over and out.
Yeah. Give it about 48 hours and she'll be a massive pain in the arse again.
Did she get a whole battery? Is that why?
Yeah, she had to have... Well, she hadn't had anything. She had to have works.
That's why.
Yeah. So what we're doing is keep an eye on her, because apparently if she's either throws up or has diarrhea, we've got to get her back in sharpish. Because it just means that the cocktail has not worked out quite the way they'd hoped.
Was she already ill, or are you just preventative?
No, this is all the preventative stuff. So which made it feel worse.
Well, it's you know,
because we've kind of done this to her.
Yeah.
But she needed to have it done.
She needs it.
Yeah. Well, if she'd caught one of the things that she's been jabbed against in the meantime, it would be much worse, I suppose. So, best we can do. But the real problem is not knowing when she had that last worming tablet. So, we can't give her a worming tablet.
Well, at least you're giving her some, because as I told you before, the vet I stayed with in Japan on a youth exchange, he had a Shiba Inu come into the vet hospital.
Yeah.
And its front leg was so necrotic from heartworms blocking circulation, he had to amputate the front leg.
Had to lose the leg.
Exposed bone and dead tissue. And the dog just sat there like, just innocent, like it's not screaming its head off. The pain threshold for dogs is fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
Their tolerance is just unbelievable. So, cutest damn little dog, and this woman's an idiot. Just didn't take care of her dog.
Yeah. So, well, like I say, she's appears to be comfortable at the moment. She's a little sort of like a little bit more aware of us around her now. Before she was just staring blankly into space.
Yeah.
This and there's nothing going on, you know. So, but she's resting up now. So
I'm sure they're anti-vax dog people as well. So
there probably is.
Yeah.
What worries me is when every time you go to the vet with your animal because you care for your animal, that the vet has a new, more expensive car, and you wind up. I paid for that.
Yeah. Do you know what though? When it comes to the guys, if they have got a more expensive car, I couldn't give a monkeys as long as the treatment is top notch, and they benefit. Yeah, they could have one of those new Mercedes fucking things. I mean, what was it? Robbie said, Matt said the name of it yesterday. Was it yesterday, the day before? That enormous Mercedes.
Oh yeah.
That one-off car they did. One of them at 4.5 million quid or whatever it was. So no, as long as the treatment's good.
Well, I got to say, having been pre-vet for a while and also knowing lots of vets, they don't make as much as you think they do, unless they're like in a rich area doing really specialty stuff. They have the same knowledge that human doctors have for the most part, probably even more because of different types of animals, and they don't get the insurance to fall back on. They don't, so they're charging you, a fair rate most of the time. Unlike medicine, which fucks people over it endlessly.
Yeah,
So,
well.
Don't go there. But the,
exactly.
But they have to. You have to learn a lot to become a vet. Anyway, so they've done all the legwork.
At least a couple animals, not just one animal, the human animal, right?
Yeah.
And all the peculiarities and all that stuff. So.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all the parasites, all that bullshit. So.
Yeah. I suppose as far as the vet's concerned, you go, well, these doctors, they got it easy. They can ask the patient what's wrong. You can ask a dog what is ailing you, and all the dog can do is fucking look back.
Yeah, you have to go see that dog psychic. She can tell you what he's feeling.
Yeah.
If you go
I put my hands on their head.
You go to an A&E department anywhere, or an emergency and ED, whatever you want to call it, ER.
Yeah.
Those doctors work by remote control. So they're just taking numbers, they're looking at imaging, they're looking at path results, they're looking at the report of symptoms to the nurse, and they're just working out what it is based on the raw evidence. Because if they're called into question, they have to say, here is the evidence trail that led to that conclusion. And this was definitive, or this was variable, or this was multiple conditions. But they are as detached as a vet would be. They don't have to talk to the patient either to get the picture. It is terribly clinical in that sense. Anyway, I'm just saying that the whole thing is interesting in terms of the way it's done. Anyway, I'm not going to wrap it on. I'm going to leave you guys to have a good evening. And thanks for having me. Safe travels. Yeah, we'll see you in due course.
Yeah, we ran on a bit longer than we were going to, actually.
I would say, Steve, you're looking ethereal. Either your lens is foggy or you're just this glowing.
One step closer to heaven. That's it.
Don't say that. Come on.
No, it's just because it's the morning light. This is the morning light we get from the east in winter.
Yeah.
And probably the sticky stuff over my camera lens. I'll just wipe that off. So that's better. All right.
You were at certain websites before this, weren't you? So.
There you go.
Websites I can't report back. I go to Gear News and just get really, really lusty.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. All right, gents.
Well,
have a good evening.
It was good talking to you from the future.
Yeah, it is. We make it this far anyway, I can tell you.
So there you go, Robbie. It's going to be sunny tomorrow. Yay.
I'm heading to UK at the end of April.
Good man.
That's my plan, to see my daughter married.
Hey.
So
it's pretty easy to find. You go to Africa, turn left.
Apparently.
Can't miss it.
It's the smaller one out of Madagascar. And
it's the one with all the shitty water.
I look for Matt's effluent in the outpouring.
Just follow the shit trail. You'll get there.
You guys have got to sack some politicians, really. I mean, what they've done to your country is just...
Well, we kind of have now.
I know.
Sort of. Although we didn't have to actually... Well, we kind of sacked them in a way, but I think they kind of sacked themselves. Because they didn't want to
We're getting
carry
They're
on.
going to kill the EPA and our water's going to go to shit.
God.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. I mean, you're already on heavy water conditioning and treatment plants, but here we're lucky we still have potable water, but only just.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys have a good evening. We'll catch up soon. Thanks.
All right,
Ciao.
darling. Look after yourself, right? Take care, babe.
Take it easy.
Yeah. Oh, Rob's already gone.
Alrighty.
Yeah, what is it? Oh,
Go get
20
your
past
beauty
1.
rest.
Yeah. I'll be getting up early to do puppy watch.
Yeah.
Because
Last
Fiona's
time I had a
staying.
puppy, I was up all night with it every night.
Yeah.
So
Well, Fiona's going to stay up. She said she's going to stay up. She's going to watch all of Acolyte that she's got so far.
Yeah, I've only
and
watched
some
a
other
few. I
bits
gotta
and
catch up.
pieces, and that'll keep her occupied and with keep an eye on puppy. And then when she crashes out, I'll get up and take over the watch. So I'll take her down to the workshop with me, and she can have the little bed down there while I get on with that PS3200, which I hope to get in a. Well, if the other fixings turn up today, should get it all together tomorrow and actually plug it in and see if it makes any noise.
That quick? Huh?
Yeah. But like I say, it's been apart for 7 years.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I took it apart 7 years ago.
Ouch.
And because it was so corroded and in places it was rusty, in fact.
Yeah.
And there was this white shit growing down one side of it where it'd been standing on like damp wood or something like that.
I got some fungus on there.
Yeah, there's something. Yeah, something in the glue had spawned.
Send me some scrapings. I'll put it on my microscope show.
Yeah, there's tiny little Jean-Michel Jarres.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's all new fixings, new screws, new bolts, and everything like that. So I've ordered everything that I need in hopefully the right colour and the right sizes, and can assemble the front panel tomorrow. And then make sure it fits into the case right and drill the new holes in the case.
So it's your personal one, right? Because
no
no customer's waiting for 7 years.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I know
yeah.
they forget about stuff, but someone's actually waiting.
No. What this was the case was ready 6 years ago. Everything was ready, but it was a case of like, well, we'll put it off because this is Richard, the guy I do work with. And he goes, we've got this mini to sell. I've got this to do and sell. So I'd be doing all these other ones. We go, we'll get round to doing the 3200 and get round to finishing off the CS80 and get around it. Everything we'll get around to.
Yeah.
And but everything's come to a head now with the with this 3200. So he brought the case over last week, and so yeah, she was next in the line. So I'm doing her now, get her as all up and kicking. And,
It reminds me of this joke thing from I think it's in the late 70s. The phrase, I'll get around to it eventually, right? And so somebody goes, oh, here you go. Here's your round to it. And it's a wooden
little
thing that says to it on it.
Yeah. I actually had
little dad joke.
Yeah, but I actually had one of those stickers that I had in the workshop.
Wow.
But I've replaced it now with this lovely metal, with those pressed metal signs.
Yeah.
That I'm to put in the window, and it says "No idiots beyond this point."
Wow.
So I thought, well, I can't put that up, otherwise I'll never get in.
You can't get in your own sticker.
So be just standing at the door waiting for somebody else to open it.
I can't come in.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'll be out here all day. Anyway, I'm gonna go and sack hit.
You need to make a sign that says the frog of fuck it says keep out or something like that.
Do you think I should do another stream tomorrow? 3200 part 2.
Well, I was shocked when I was, like I said, I got up to go to the bathroom and I was going back to sleep and I go, what the fuck? There's the thing now?
Well, the weird thing was when I set it up, it had been set to, it was automatically set to PM.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And I'd gone, okay, create stream. And I went, oh, wait a minute, it's PM. Because it said, Christ knows how many hours before it would start. And I went, no, that's not what I did. And I went
Someone
back
else did that recently. Is another streamer who does Synth stuff. And he did it for that same time you did, but he's in the US. So
right.
I said, why are you doing a stream this time of night? And he fucked up the AM PM thing.
Yeah. So. I thought, oh, I'll just go back in and make it AM. So I went back and made it AM. I went back in again. No, it's still PM. Once it's set, that's it.
Yeah.
So I'd done another one. So I thought, oh, the other one didn't show up in my list anyway. So I thought, oh, it's probably not gone through properly. And then there was somebody in the chat saying, he goes, oh, your other show starts in a minute. I'm going, oh, Christ almighty. So I've deleted it. So there's no poor sod sitting there waiting for it to start.
So yeah, the total of this one plus the last one, you're looking at about almost 13 hours.
Yeah. I hope YouTube have very large hard drives.
I was telling somebody the other day I was a guest on someone else's stream about movies and horror stuff and all that.
Yeah,
and I told them, I said YouTube is my VCR because I don't have that much storage on these things when I go record events and things like that.
Yeah.
So as long as there's a signal, I'm going to stream because I don't have to worry about editing it later, pulling it down, all the storage take up and stuff. So yeah, YouTube's my VCR. So.
Yeah, but I mean also StreamYard comes with a 50-hour recording dump that you can have, so you can actually so even if you don't use the YouTube, you can actually record it into the StreamYard, and StreamYard will record it.
Yeah, mine's not as big because I don't have the Pro.
Yeah,
I think I get maybe 20 hours or something like that.
Yeah,
something like that. I forgot.
But it can be quite handy. But it does it automatically. There doesn't seem to be a setting to turn it off or on or anything.
Oh,
like
I see. It caches it. So
yeah, basically, yeah. So sometimes there'll be like 2 or 3 pubs. Yeah. So it get this little red mark saying, oh, your 50 hours is used up, and I look in there, and there's about 5 pubs, sort of, or 15 pubs or whatever. And I go, oh, okay.
Or you suddenly find a video of yourself wanking. How'd that get in there?
Yeah, I thought I posted that up.
Yeah, I thought that was like 10 seconds. What is that?
Yeah.
20 hours.
Yeah, that can't be right. Anyway.
Yeah.
I will see you, and if you're around tomorrow, and I'll see you then as well.
Oh, we'll try. Yeah.
Good. All right, Deb.
See everybody.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.